Hi everyone, welcome to the UH X Corsair in-house tournament featuring Valorant. We can't say that it's a Valorant tournament because of legal reasons, but we got that Valorant up here. I'm here with Eric Appleson. You guys know him from our Premier team. I'm SJ
Hello.
Cryptic. I run stats for Valorant. I'm not super good at this, so Eric's going to be taking the charge here. We've got our first match here, Cute Melee versus the Overwatch Premier team. So that's UH's Overwatch Premier team. These are both fairly low level teams, but we're looking for some good games. Eric, what are you expecting out of these two teams?
I'm interested to see how our Overwatch team can compete in Valorant because I think I've heard they're pretty high-ranking players in Overwatch, like GCs and all that, and I'd expect them to play like at least around like the Plat Diamond level. But these guys are fresh to Valorant, so let's see how the mechanics carry over to the other to the, a different game. And I'm interested to see how they can play against a lower elo team because that lower elo team they actually probably play Valorant more, so that'd be an interesting dynamic.
Yeah, so Eric, you're the expert here. So what's kind of I guess in skill level, is it the game sense that matters more or that pure raw clicking headshots kind of that makes an impact?
At this elo, it's probably going to come down to the mechanics, the headshots, the point and clicking ability between these two teams. Um, Unless these Overwatch guys, they might have some chemistry, outside the game. Like in Overwatch, they might try to carry that over. Maybe their comms gonna be a little bit better. But overall, I think this elo is going to be between the mechanics.
Yeah, that makes sense. And we do know that these Overwatch players do pretty well in Overwatch. But one of these players, it sounds like, has virtually never played this game before. He has an Iron rank. So what are you expecting to see out of the Iron player here?
I'm expecting at least a 30 bomb out of the Iron player. If they're not dropping 30, then obviously they're not meant for this game. But in all seriousness, it's interesting because you don't get to see Iron players that often, and I'm excited to see how they perform.
Yeah, Iron player in a tournament. Let's see how it goes. So just to put a little bit of perspective here, the Overwatch team is looking at about a silver gold level, and the Melee team is looking at about a gold platinum level. So there's not a huge difference in skill level here, but we'll see. Like you mentioned, that difference between I guess the pure mechanics and the game ability.
Mhm.
I think we are waiting on the game still because we did get started a little bit late. So, Eric, I guess you've seen the teams, right? Out of the five teams that are here today, who do you think is going to be taking home the win? So, just to refresh you on the names, there's Booker, there's Ascendance, which has a lot of the staff here, there's Goo, and then there's Overwatch Premier and Cute Melee, who we'll be watching in a second.
Which team has Koi playing for them?
So Koi is actually registered to two teams. So I don't know. He might be playing on Ascendance. He might also be playing on this Cute Melee team. So I don't know.
Whichever one of whichever one of those teams make it the furthest, the one with Koi, I'm gonna be rooting for that one. They're probably gonna be winning it all, assuming Koi's trying, of course.
Yeah, so if you guys aren't familiar with Koi, Koi also plays on the Valorant Premier team with Eric. So he's got that experience. He's winning actual tournaments rather than an in-house tournament. But I don't, Eric, your experience here. Do you think somebody as high ranked as Koi can like carry a whole team through an event like this with lower ranked players?
Um, I think as long as they're playing against teams that are like not like Diamond Plus. If you have like a Diamond Plus team, right? They're playing against a team that's like Plats, Gold, Silver, and you have Koi there. Even if Koi drops like 30, they might still not be able to win just because of the skill gap. But
Okay.
I think for the most part, if he's on a decent, average like ranked team, like around Plat Diamond, then I think they'll probably win out.
Okay. So if he is on the Melee team, there are three teams that are above, that are in the Diamond Immortal range. So do you think if he's in, yeah, you can see the bracket here. Thanks for that.
Yeah.
So if he's on the teams that he's registered for right now are Ascendance and then Cute Melee. So Ascendance has pretty good players. They've got, I think, another Immortal in there. So I think based on what you're saying, it sounds like if he's in Ascendance, they'll probably win the whole thing. And if he's in Cute Melee, he might struggle against that 1, 2, and 3 seed who have some pretty high ranking players here. What do you
Yeah,
think?
it seems like Ascendants are probably going to be the favorites here.
If they have Koi on, but actually, okay, so update on Ascendance. They had 2 subs today, so I don't know who their new subs are because they haven't told me who their new subs are. So it's possible. I know Fozy left, who was a gold, so that's not a huge loss because he was their lowest ranking player. But I think
Of
they
course,
might
nobody
be
likes
getting
him.
our Rocket League coordinator. Oh my. the aggression here from Eric.
We love Fozzie.
They might be getting the Rocket League coordinator Schlumpert in here. I'm not sure yet, but that could be interesting to see who that roster is. What do you? Most of these teams don't have any chem here. I think Overwatch Premier, they've played together, of course, in Overwatch. Do you think that's going to give them any advantage over the other teams?
I'd say the Black Horse coming into this, because rank-wise, they're not expected to make it too far, or at least not win the whole thing, but I'll be silently rooting for them. I think they're going to put up an interesting show here.
Okay. So I guess we'll go to our game that will not be streaming this round, Ascendance versus Booker. So the Ascendance is the team that may have Koi. You think they'll be winning over Booker here? What are your thoughts on that?
Probably, hopefully. If Koi plays well and he's in the game, then I'd expect him to win that game.
Okay. So it'll be a battle between Koi and the other team, I guess.
Exactly.
So it seems like we're getting word here that one of the teams may have withdrawn. If we could get some clarification on that, that'd be great. Sounds like maybe Goo might have withdrawn, so that would make it where that we could just completely change this bracket here. I don't know. What do we? What do you think about this, Eric? Number 1 seed pulling out.
Seems like we're trying to speedrun the tournament now. I don't know.
Yeah, hopefully we won't have any more withdrawals, but I mean, in theory, that kind of shifts up the seeds a bit. My TO hat's popping off here. That'd make Ascendance would just completely change the way the first round works. It'd be Ascendance versus Overwatch Premier and Booker versus Cute Melee, but I don't know if we're just going to forfeit them and just have the winner of Cute Melee versus Overwatch Premier into the upper finals. Which would be a very interesting concept considering that both these teams are very low ranked, but that could make it a stomp in the upper finals for a more interesting grand finals with, I guess it would be probably Ascendance versus Bookers if I had to guess, so a rematch there. But what do you think about how the bracket's looking now that we have a withdraw?
Well, we're down to 4 teams, so like I said, we're probably going to be speedrunning a little bit through this. Doesn't really change much. I still think Ascendant's going to be, winning it out. I think they're my favorites for now. And
Yeah.
I mean, for the other teams, it means they have maybe a higher chance of making it further through the brackets now that there's fewer teams there.
Yeah, that would make sense. Well, I mean, we still have, so we'll have Goo that'll get the forfeit if I'm looking at the bracket here. Oh, so it's actually going to be the loser of Ascendance versus Bookers against the loser of Cute Melee versus Overwatch Premier in the lower round 1, and then getting that will put them in the lower finals because they'll skip through that losers round 2. So this bracket here, looking a bit chaotic. But I think it's still going to be a difficult one here. Luckily, we did double book the first 2 matches, so we should have content the whole time for you guys. No big breaks. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know when we'll be starting here. I'm hoping it'll be starting soon, but this is what happens when you have players who have never played in a tournament before and kind of
it's all good.
Difficulty. Eric, does this ever happen in top tier tournaments? I'm sure it does.
Funny that you mention it. Our team is usually the one that forces everybody to wait. We like to come in like 5, 10, 15 minutes late, and it's obviously not my fault because it's the rest of my team.
Oh yeah,
but
it would never be your fault.
But it happens a lot. I mean, even like at LANs, like I went to a LAN recently, and you'd still have like 5, 10 minute delays between matches. So it's nothing like too unusual. I mean, it's a little bit annoying for all of us, but it's all right.
Are you talking about the LAN in Georgetown? Was it?
Georgetown LAN, yes.
How'd that LAN go?
I lost. The A&M boys actually ended up winning. So shout out to those guys. We love them.
Yeah,
it was a fun time.
4-1 against A&M.
Last semester, I think we won all our matches against them, if I'm correct.
Okay, let me look. I have all the stats here. But I guess, do you want to clarify why it was just you playing and not the rest of the team?
JV ended up getting COVID, so the rest of the team weren't, I guess, as interested, coming along. But I ended up subbing for another team because another team's player got COVID as well. So it was mostly it was mostly just a for fun team that group of friends came together and played.
Yeah,
it was still a good time though. Yeah.
So we were 3-0 versus A&M Maroon last semester. So That would have been an
Well, there we
easy
go.
dub tournament probably, but Jivy
I
got
wouldn't say
cozy.
easy dub. No, they definitely pulled up some huge upsets. So I wouldn't say it would be easy dub, but would have been pretty competitive.
Yeah. So I guess what's up with Premiere for next semester? Because I know we didn't lose any players. We did lose Panzer, the sub, but what's kind of how's the roster looking for next semester?
More or less the same. We're gonna have some trials come in from Alpha, but at the moment, nothing new. We haven't played any matches, so probably in a few weeks we'll have more clarification of like who's playing and what's happening. But for the most part, same people. Nothing crazy is happening.
And I've heard the rumor mill is that there's going to be a lot more teams with heavy funding, kind of like full ride scholarships to the teams.
Oh
People
yeah,
are going to be shaking up there. How do you think that's going to change the way that the Valorant scene looks?
yeah. The collegiate scene is evolving. Riot's coming in with their RSAA league that they're going to be hosting next semester. We have no idea how that's going to shift the dynamic between leagues like we have CEA, CSL, those leagues, NECC. That's gonna maybe there's gonna be more competition, maybe they're gonna be fighting each other. We don't really know what's gonna happen, but a lot of these schools they're gonna be funding these players now. They're gonna be providing scholarships because they see their riots putting support into the collegiate scene. So the competition, the skill level is gonna be going up and up. So I mean, exciting for everyone.
Yeah, I know. Speaking of our Overwatch Premier team, I know Overwatch is trying to push from like a collegiate to a pro scene, kind of like that similar in traditional sports. Do you think that's ever going to happen in Valorant, where people train in the collegiate scene and then once they graduate or are getting close to graduate, they'll jump into the pro scene?
I know a lot of teams, and we're sort of like backwards actually in Valorant because like you have like tier two players, the players that play like on the semi-professional teams, they'll actually be playing collegiate at the same time as like they're sort of like side hustle that they're doing.
Yeah.
So they don't really. I haven't seen anyone like graduate from collegiate and go into the higher like tier two, tier one scenes. But at the moment the Valorant scene is so new that they kind of just do both and see what they prefer doing.
Yeah, and I think it's also difficult because Valorant doesn't really necessarily have the collegiate funding that a couple other sports and a couple other games do. So it's
Mm-hmm.
one of those things where it's a bit difficult to kind of warrant going to college if you have that hope of being a strong, I guess, tier one player.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're not
So I
Rocket
think
League.
yeah, Rocket League at CRL, our Rocket League team did not come anywhere close to that. But we do have some prospects for next semester, but that's neither here nor there. It looks like we're having a little bit of difficulty getting players in, but we have four, so that's better than none. But 4 out of 10 is not a super good number. So yeah, I don't know. Eric, what do you think about this tournament so far?
So far we've had some pretty good gameplay coming out of the teams that we've been casting so far.
Yep.
No, but it'd be great if our managers and TOs would like try to push them a little bit to get into the lobbies because we don't want too much downtime. But so far it's been a good time chatting with you.
Yeah, I'm trying to rack my brain on what to go to next. Um, yeah, I mean, going back to Premiere, very successful season overall. Do you, off the top of your head, know any of the highlights, kind of what the team accomplished this year?
The biggest highlight for sure has to be the collegiate lane we went to for CECC. Finishing third isn't the best result, the one that we would have expected, but top three is respectable in the scene, so can't
Yeah,
really
especially
complain with that.
with San Jose State and Northwood, who I know Northwood
Yeah.
does have funding, so it's pretty difficult to compete against powerhouses like that. But you held your own, took out West Virginia in the fourth place match to finish third place. Tell us a little bit how about that experience went. Was that your first kind of big land like that?
I think that was all of our first LAN, like in general. Like none of us have ever been to a LAN
Oh wow.
before, so it was definitely an experience because coming into the LAN, like the actual stadium, like the arena is like super cold there. So we had no idea like how to like we didn't bring like any hand warmers or anything. We had no idea how to prepare. We just kind of came in. My hands were shaking the first day because it was so cold, and also the nerves are a little bit high. But coming into
Yeah.
day two, day three, we definitely felt more comfortable because we got adjusted to it. Hands weren't shaking as much, and we played.
Well, day one, if I remember correctly, you 3-0 swept the group. Remember?
Mhm. Yeah, we 3-0
Yeah,
swept. I think we had Rutgers, Ball State, not Ball State. It was Boy State, and who was the other team?
I can pull it up here.
I think Farmingdale. Farmingdale was the team. So not necessarily the hardest group we ever had, but it's, some respectable names in there.
Yeah, especially coming out of Rutgers. I know you guys took them out 13-6, which is a pretty respectable score. 'Cause I think they're arguably a top 10 team according to at least Gloob's power rankings. You guys also took out Boise State 13-9. And then a closer game against Farmingdale. It was a fourth team 13-10. But in the end of the day, you guys took first seed with a 14 round difference, which is not too bad. And then in the actual day two itself on Saturday, you guys took out Central Florida, University of Central Florida. That was their B team, though, right?
Oh yeah, their B team upset their A team in the qualification round, so we ended up playing against them,
Yeah,
and
that
they
was.
deserving. Yeah, they were deserving of it. They were a good team.
To be fair, it's not like their B team is anything to laugh at. I think their B team is close to top 10, if not top 10. So I'd say they're probably, in terms of A B team, they're probably the closest out of all the colleges that we have, with both being fairly competitive. I don't think we
Hmm.
see any other schools like that. Maybe like San Jose with their gold versus blue team, but I know there's a big gap usually between top team and the B team.
Hmm. I think Carleton's the other school that has a really good B team, but
True,
other than
true,
like
true,
those
true.
few, yeah, we just have a handful that are really good. Our B team is decent, but they can't really compete against these guys because these guys are consistent. They play really well.
Yeah, I think it's one of those things where it's also an effort. If you want to put that effort in, these teams, the B teams that are doing well, grind like they're an A team, and
Hmm.
some of the other B teams they don't want to put that effort in, which is completely fair. It's a collegiate event.
Yeah.
It's more, you can treat it how you want to. Then going into Sunday for that event, you guys did fall to, I'd say probably our rivals, but I think a lot of people would call them their rivals, San Jose State. I know there's you guys know that team pretty well. How's that dynamic working with a team that's also pretty high level that you're kind of competing against and getting better with?
Yeah, we've been going back and forth with that team for the past 2 years now. Like sometimes we have our small period where we beat them consistently, then we would lose consistently. But unfortunately, like this semester, we get really close. We go to map threes often, but we just can't close the gap between them, and they would come out top throughout the semester. I mean, those guys are
Yeah,
really great, so we can't really complain.
yeah, I'd say most of them, if not all of them, are on tier two teams, even upper tier two teams. So nothing to be afraid of there. I'm not going to say how many times we lost to them this semester, but it was just a little bit more than a couple. But I know they had some roster changes. How do you think those roster changes are going to impact the team?
Yeah, I mean, going to next semester, I think like two or three of them graduating, so they're gonna have a whole new team. No idea what the how that dynamic's gonna shift on their end, so can't really say where they're gonna be in collegiate. Probably at least top five, since they have really good players, and I know even if they have like B team players come in, they're still gonna be really solid. But
Yeah, their gold team
a
is
lot,
pretty good. So
yeah,
yeah,
like a lot of teams
seems
are going to be
good.
like creating. There's going to be a lot of new teams coming in, a lot of like shifting happening with players. Players transferring to different schools to play Valorant for collegiate. So no idea what the power ranking is going to be looking like. So gonna have to talk to Gloob about that once the season starts.
So I saw on Twitter a couple days ago because I get added on everything because I run the Twitters. Um, the director of Northwoods Esports says that out of the top 30 that are currently now, he expects to only see three there by this time next year. What do you think about that?
That's a pretty hot take, but I can see where it's coming from because there's gonna be like a bunch of these pop up like two year universities that are attracting players. They're pulling these players in with their scholarship offers, and if you're just a fresh student out of high school, you see a school offering to pay off your basically a full ride on your tuition. Like why not? You're just gonna show up. You're basically dragging a bunch of these radiant high school seniors that are coming in, and they're gonna
Yeah,
carry you into the top 30.
yeah, and we saw that with what school was it? Was it Farmingdale, which is a community college, if I'm correct, or that kind of style? Who,
Hmm.
I mean, they didn't play incredibly. They actually nearly took out Rutgers 14-12. They got dominated by Boise State 13-1. They claim that they're a top 30 team. I don't think the results really said that, but I do. I find it interesting that those community college teams that are able to attract talent for those first 2 years and then send them off will have a big impact on the team or on the league. What do you think is going to happen with those players once they're done with those 2 years, those associates, they're done and they're going to a more traditional college? How do you think that'll impact the league?
Um, Basically, the big schools, the ones that offer the most money, they're gonna pick those up, and those are good schools that are gonna be competing in the top three, top five. Oh, there we go. We got ourselves a game.
Yep. So this is going to be Cute Melee versus Overwatch Premier. So this is the fourth and the fifth team. Overwatch Premier, as we said earlier, is kind of that team that has a little bit of chem because they've been playing on other games, but pretty novice to the Valorant. So Eric, would you like to walk us through the map here?
Sure. We're gonna be playing on Splits. Actually, it's a super interesting decision because Split's gonna be out of the map pool coming soon. But for the most part, the main goal of Splits, you want to fight for mid most of the time, which these teams, you already see they're lining up to fight for mid. Whoever takes over mid is going to be the team that's probably going to win the round. So let's see how this goes.
So based off the setup here with Premier, do you think they have a little bit of experience with this map?
Probably a little bit. It's not too difficult. Oh. Frankie with a little cheeky shorty kill right there.
I don't know if you are watching our perspective here. We do have Koi on this team. Koi is that Radiant that we were talking about earlier. So how do you think that's going to impact the team?
Well, you just saw Koi got himself a little cheeky double kill there, the classic. Other players were not facing him.
The third with the Roomba, so he pretty much single-handedly carried that round in my opinion. So, I mean, this is going to be, I think, pretty disappointing for the Ascendance team, but Cute Melee, do you think now that they're going to, what do you think the odds are of them winning this match?
If Koi keeps doing Koi things, I'd expect a lot of these rounds to come out of him. 2-3 Ks. This isn't your standard match where you have like even playing ground, but I think it'll still be interesting.
Hitting A here, Frankie's going down long. This is a shot though. Oh, actually tagged one there. Premier really low though.
Yeah, this is probably going to be a stomp of a round. They got bombed now. There's nothing the attackers here can do.
Yep, I know just stuck in a little cubby here. Him versus Koi. Koi's got just a pistol.
Oh,
that doesn't need it anyway.
Taking two guns off isn't too bad for them, but it's what you'd expect from a bonus round from the attackers.
Yeah. So I guess walk us through a little bit of the economy here. That first round, that's pistol round. We're gonna keep this a little basic because I know there's gonna be some people in here that are not super good at Valorant. That first round, that's a pistol round. How does that impact the second round?
If you win the pistol round, you most of the time want to force into the second round, while the other team, the one that loses, they want a full save so that they have money to buy a third round. And the third round turns into a bonus round for the team that wins pistol.
Yeah, you can see here that Overwatch Premier has some pretty good weapons compared to Melee, who's kept most of their weapons from last round.
Interesting Viper wall.
Spike planted.
So Overwatch Premier does get the spike down, which is good. I think, if I remember correctly, you get some extra money for planting the spike.
Yeah, it's like 200 credits or something.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, Koi goes down. Oh, that's going to be the round.
Yeah, 4v1. It's not looking likely that the Sage here is going to clutch up, but it's possible. Nope.
Yeah, 3 HP in a dream. I forgot to point out, Overwatch Premier, they're running a Viper, which is pretty interesting. I don't see a lot of teams running it that often nowadays. So, we have a Viper
Just
versus
on this
Omen.
map in specific, or in general?
Viper has been played a lot on Split in the past, so I feel like she's kind of fallen out of the meta recently, but nothing wrong with playing her, especially at this EO. No complaints really.
And Frankie's playing with Neon, is that her name right?
I
can't see.
Frankie is the manager, and I see him as a manager and not as a player, so I can't really comment on him.
So I guess out of the 5v5 here, what do you think has the stronger lineup in terms of characters?
Probably the cute melee team here. Only because they have Koi. The Koi and Raze is different. Alright, Frankie, that was a little bit too much from you.
We're gonna try to bring it back. But yeah, it's,
It's just
4v1
chaotic
again.
here.
It's just the Chamberlain.
Away with you.
It's one though.
Hi, Juan now. 1v3 now.
Spike planted.
Doable.
1v3. So if you were in this position here, you were one, how would you approach this?
You gotta try your best to isolate angles here, and it's super hard here in a map like Splits. Like if he makes one mistake, yep, he's just gonna get shot from everywhere.
Yeah, they spotted
It's so
him, I
hard
think,
to win
from
that.
the raid.
Yeah.
In that position, would you have attempted to save that gun, or is it not worth it?
If you're playing to buy the next round, you probably save into it. But now they're gonna have a pretty finicky buy. Actually, a very strange buy.
A bit messy here with this shotgun. I guess they are on.
No,
the
looks
defensive
like
side.
they're gonna. Yeah, looks like we're just gonna get a regular half buy out of them. Nothing too crazy. Koi though,
So,
6-3.
yeah, but I mean, 6-3, and they're only 2-2. So I don't know if Koi is going to be enough of a difference here, especially with how well Premier is working as a team.
Especially if he keeps giving away, picks like that.
Yeah.
What is happening here? Okay. Looks like the stage wasn't healing him.
Now Koi already with the pick. There's going to be a second, so the 5v3 again. Oh. Ooh, he actually
Right
Right click's coming in.
I guess traded out.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah. 4v1 again, not looking likely. But Frankie the GOAT finds himself a Phantom there.
Spike planted.
He could find a timing right here. He knows what they are.
Yeah, maybe not.
He's about to run into two.
Oh,
Oh,
catch one.
Oh,
Oh, looks
unlucky
away,
timing on
checks
the
the
peek.
corner. Yep. That's
No,
gonna
not
be
this time,
round
Frankie.
3. So Cute Melee gets the pistol and the bonus, but doesn't get anything after that. You think now that the econs, well, Juan's gonna look. What is Juan looking for here? Okay, no, he's just too late to buy. Now that it's
this
fair
is a-
guns 5v5, what do you think?
This is a huge round for the defenders. If they were to lose this, they'd probably end up going 2-4 or 2-5, and then losing 5 rounds on defense is pretty bad in a map like Splits. So they really need to win this round.
And there goes one down.
And that's a
Frankie
bad way to start it.
Yep. Full rotate into A though, so it's going to be a fairly even 5v4 here. But yeah, there goes the toxic screen and the plant.
If the Viper stays alive here, I don't see how the defense can retake this. Koi? Okay, Koi. If anyone could do it, it's probably gonna be him.
On top of the middle console here.
One enemy remaining.
You know, you said it was going to be difficult, but they got it done.
Yeah, I forgot the Koi is on another team, so there we go.
Yeah, Koi came in, the Koi difference there.
Yeah, the Viper pit was a little bit interesting. It was a bit strange, the placement of it. Especially the plant spots. Not too sure what their post plans, what they were trying to do there with the post plans. But good retake from the defense.
They make it 3v3. It's going to be a pretty much full buy from Cute Melee. And they're going to try to full buy it on Premier, it looks like, too. So it's going to be another full 5v5. Setting up for a B rush here. 3 on B for the defense.
Teleport's ready.
Yeah, we
Looks
got
like they're
Quan
gonna
on the off.
Let's play.
Oh, letting himself be known that he's there. Oh, gets out with the teleport.
Out of charges.
Okay, Koi.
Oh no.
Koi getting the race trade, the
Can't
race
be
diff right
devil
there.
I'm breaking my wall.
Juan's staying really far back.
Spike planted.
One getting the tag, can't get the kill though.
4v2 though, and Koi's still alive.
One enemy
Don't
remaining.
do it. Oh no, Koi.
Yeah, just save at this point. Oh, okay, no, go for it.
Like you could stop me.
That is the Koi difference there.
I'm not sure if I like what the Chamber's doing there. He probably didn't mean to give away his position with that shot. You
I
know,
would
if he
agree,
doesn't
and
get
then
one or
the
two,
A.
yeah, if he doesn't get the 1 or 2 there, then I don't see how they retake that. It's so difficult.
If you guys saw on the screen there, Koi did in fact get an ace that round, so that was definitely a Koi diff. You can't say anything about that. Finish off the chamber there. Yeah, I mean, that's 3 for Overwatch Premier. They've been stumped for the last 2 rounds. They're going for a weird, I don't know, full buy again. How are they getting the econ for this?
Yeah, they won the 3 in a row, and the money's carried over. If they were to lose this one, they probably would need to at least half buy it. But I think they're sitting comfortably right now. 4-3, they're on attack. Nothing to worry about. We gotta pick another side of the map.
Yep, Xavi gets the pick, so it's a full rotate A. We've got site control already. Koi is down, so that's their Koi diff done. 4v3.
Maybe before a retake without core, it's gonna be interesting.
Mm-hmm.
All choosing to go heaven.
3 heaven. Yeah, that's an interesting choice. They probably know both of them are in heaven still. Yep, they're trained there on that opening.
One
there's no way.
remaining.
Surprising
Okay.
gets his trade.
One enemy remaining.
Okay, Frankie.
Frankie,
Got a 1v1
1v1.
now. Oh,
That
y'all is
grenade's not gonna
not a
happen.
great position here. Y'all clutches the 1v1 with 30 HP. Unlucky Frankie.
Yeah. Maybe not what they were wanting.
If Frankie just had, half a second timing with the neon stun there, he probably sticks it, wins the round.
So, chat, we want to get you activated here. Besides Koi, because that would be cheating, who do you think is going to be the person of the match here? We'll see that come in. And there's a 2-minute delay, just letting you guys know. So, but yeah, we'd love to see you guys. Who you think is going to be the person of the match besides Koi? Poser getting a kill there on 2 Filipino for you. It's going to be another full
Let's
rush
just send it
on
again.
A. Frankie's down. That means they have side control. Ray's popping down. Koi get finished off midway through the ult. That's not killing either.
Not sure how I feel about a 5v2, Viper ult there, but sure, secure the round. Oh, and they definitely heard his drop there on ramp.
In a team with
there's no way.
not much experience here, such as Premier, do you think they heard that drop and are they
Last
taking that into
player
consideration?
standing.
I think they have ears, so hopefully. Yeah, the defenders there, they definitely just need to contain and play for exits there, but, can't really, complain too much. There's a little bit of an experience there.
Yeah. Yeah,
Look at Xavi there.
5th round here.
Yeah, Xavi here,
13-7,
dropping
not
13.
bad. And
Got
getting
the Koi
ult now,
competition.
or the ult. True. Op for Xavi here.
I'm out of
And
here.
Oh,
plenty
very,
of money
very
from the Premier team.
strange buy from the defense coming out.
You think this is a bit of a panic buy here?
Not necessarily. It seems like they're anticipating the A rush here though, but it's gonna be B this time.
Let's do a
Nice
quick
nade.
rotation. Oh, that's a
Nice
3K
nade.
from Koi already. Heal too. Xavi. Oh, sees Frankie, but
Frankie.
Frankie's gonna get out of there. I think they're trying to rotate.
If you're on
A here?
defense here, if you're on attack, you just gotta try to work a pick somewhere. It's kind of difficult in 2v5. If you're on defense, just sit back, let them do whatever. You don't need to give up any free trades unnecessarily. Frankie
We
might
saw
be
those
playing
2
with
players
fire
rotating
here.
towards. Oh, he sees them both though. That's gonna give his team
Player
info.
standing.
Gets 1. That means the chamber's left. Rotating
Ag
the
Xavi
bad
with
way.
the
Of
dream
course, he
here.
doesn't know that. Here's 1.
Should be good for 1.
Here's 2. Wow. Okay.
30 seconds left.
Xavi versus Koi. Clutch. 24 seconds left, so not a ton of time to play with, but nope, fakes the plant.
Oh, it's gonna be so difficult now. Koi's just fucking. Koi's just gonna smurf on him.
That's a 4K for Koi there.
That was just disrespect from Koi. I need to talk to him about that one afterwards. That's not nice.
We get the Corsair replay here. Thank you, Corsair, for putting on this, sponsoring this event, I guess.
I'll show them.
We're putting it on.
Yeah, couldn't do this without them.
Out of here.
Attacks, the attackers, Overwatch Premier, they seem to like their 5-man rushes. I'm gonna try an A this time.
Yep. To be fair, it's working for them. They're 5-5 on a defensive side of the map. That raise a little bit.
Oh, those are some bad trades coming out.
Boy is still alive, so I think this is probably round 6 to cute melee.
You know, Xavi's in a position where if he can get 1 or 2 with his ult here, could try to make something happen. That's gonna be so difficult. They know where he is.
It's one though.
Down A.
Oh, and that
there we
nade's
go.
gonna finish him off. Koi with another 4K.
That seems like once they got util done, they just got
Last
stuck. They had no
round
idea
in
what
the
to do.
half.
A good util out of the defense.
So we've got last round, so that means everybody's gonna put everything they have into this. Got a funky round.
Look at Koi.
What's Koi's plan here with just the pistol?
He's probably gonna get a buy. Yeah, there we go. There's the buy. Look at Koi. He's 22 and 6. His whole team is negative. He doesn't care. He's just gonna run it down, kill them all. Watch this. Alright. Very strange wall. I don't think I agree with that.
Nade, Koi nade gets 1. The ult
Okay.
gets the 3rd. Koi's trying to ace again. At this point, if you're Koi's teammate, do you try to let him get the ace, or do you play through?
Last player standing.
This one now you let him get phased.
One enemy remaining.
Not happening anymore. Unlucky. It's a 1v1 though. Somehow that fell
It's like
apart.
some-
Dino Lobster getting a 3K.
Yeah, they gave
Too
you
slow to
some.
shoot.
Those are some poor discipline ones they gave away.
Yeah.
Switching sides.
And now you look at a 6-6 half. If you're on Koi's team, right, you're going to want to attack because you're expecting Koi to, you know, be the player that's going to enter in and get a bunch of frags. But at the same time, 6 rounds isn't that great. So let's see how Overwatch Premier, you know, copes with this. For the defense here, you don't want to be getting like 7, 8, 9 preferably on defense. Okay. So if the Overwatch Premier were to lose this round, this would be a bit of an uphill battle for them.
So we saw Premier 5 stacked pretty much every site. Do you think they're gonna be able to work strong defense like they were? I think they managed to win rounds by kind of catching the cute melee team off guard. Do you think that's gonna translate to a strong defense?
I think aggression on defense would be would work pretty well. Okay.
Here, Yodel falls to Koi. There's a trade.
Pause are getting the trade.
Yeah. 4v4. Plant's down though, so that's free money. Now, I don't know why Frankie's all the way on the other side still.
A lot of these guys are taking unnecessary fights here, down to 3v3.
And the Koi div coming in, 3v2 for them. 2v2.
Last player standing.
Ooh!
Oh, look at Frankie's position.
Frankie, a huge lurk.
Oh, but he only has a shorty.
You hate to see it.
That was another strange round, you know. You have the sides, it's like a 4v4. Like, the retake's not even coming in. I mean, people are taking fights all over the place. Very strange. But, Overwatch Premier comes out on top of the trades. Koi's just having a field day. I know we talked about him a lot, but yeah, like we talk about him a lot, but I mean, look at his performance.
Yeah,
absolutely bonkers.
bonkers is the word to describe it. Considering it's only been 13 rounds, 28 kills. That's I can't do the math. Over 2 kills a round. Yodel's gonna finish off Frankie and Koi.
Last player standing. Spike
4v1.
down
Premier's
A.
gonna take, unsurprisingly, round 8. Hopefully, maybe. I don't know.
That's what you expect coming out of save rounds.
Yeah. Yep.
Getting one pick isn't the best. I prefer to maybe go slower because if you rush into a site like that, you're probably just going to get blasted by util and you're not going to get very many trades, which is what we saw happen. So
Yeah.
personally, it's probably better to take it slow, maybe fight from mid. But I guess these guys just want to get that round out of the way.
Yeah. Now we got full buy from melee, pretty much full buy, and then kind of like a weird combo buy from remnants of last round.
Yeah, it's a strange bonus round.
Could be there for chamber.
Sage wall just gets melted. Might be looking to get a B split here. Not entirely sure yet.
Like. Strong nade pushing
Having
them back.
control.
Boy,
They don't want to fight Koi.
I wouldn't either.
There's the B side
Find
right
Dino
there.
Lobster. Yeah.
I'd expect the defense here to try to play for exits, but they get one. Your take might be doable. Good trades coming out in heaven.
One enemy
Boy
remaining.
goes down.
Okay, Xavi with the headhunter.
Go, go, go! Watch out! I'm out of here.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, Frankie, what are you doing?
Frankie was
If
just
I've ever
causing
seen
chaos there.
If I've ever seen a panic play, that was one of them.
Yeah, but he gets one, so it's better than nothing. But Premier gonna squeak through with a decent gun there. I can't tell if it's a...
Yeah, losing the third round there is actually really bad for attackers because now they have to save into this, and we're looking at a 6-10 half or 6-10. It's gonna be difficult. I guess slide there, Frankie.
Yeah, a bit rushed there. Bit rushed. And there's no defuse in progress.
Oh, they decide. Okay, Q melee. They decide to force into this, so they're going all in on this round, hoping to turn into a 7-9. There we go, Juan. The opening. Juan gets his one.
So you think there's any chance of them kind of coming back if they lose this round here? Oh no, Koi's down.
Yeah, if the attackers are to lose this round, it's gonna be really rough.
Remaining.
But 3v1, they should be fine now. Nothing to worry about. Unless they keep running into this Viper. And they just dropped the bomb in heaven. That's very awkward for them.
Chamber's out.
But they should be
though.
fine.
Yeah.
At this one of our first rounds has gone a little bit slow into the mid rounds. So they're giving us a little bit of a break here.
Spike planted.
Dino Lobster going to heaven here. Might be able to catch
pulling
off this low neon.
One
Here's
enemy
that though.
remaining.
Oh no. Oh, you can't do that. There must have been some
That
miscomms
could
there
be-
because
Yeah. Not very clean, because that should have been an easy trade there. And that could be game. 6-10?
that's devastating.
First to
Because
third
now,
gold.
yeah, their money's gonna be really rough coming to this round. I mean, they could try to force again, but it's gonna be a scrappy buy.
Yeah. Another replay brought to you by Corsair of Dino there, just cleaning up. Yeah, so even Koi with 29 here cannot carry his team.
That's what we're talking about. If they were playing against, Koi's playing against a decent team that has, decent communication, decent mechanics, it can be difficult for him, and that's what we're seeing right now.
Well, and this
Again, they're going to be
is
forcing
the-
into this round.
This is the objectively weakest team in the entire event. So if he can't do it against them, I don't think he can do it against anyone.
Yeah, I guess Koi's just not good enough. Unlucky for him.
Or dad confirmed.
Ah, there he guesses one.
Die.
Koi just silenced all of us.
Boy heard us through that 2-minute delay.
One enemy
Yaddle?
remaining.
Oh, Yaddle pulled off his Koi
Spike
impersonation.
down B.
The double.
What? This.
Yeah, this is gonna be an
Making
11
it huge here.
or not, I guess.
Getting one's a good start, so he doesn't know about the one in male and gets traded.
That's 11 for
This
Premier.
is looking. This is very rough now. Cute melee.
Do they have money to buy?
They've been forcing to all the, like these past 2 rounds, and they're probably going to
Probably
probably
not.
force into this one again. Yeah, they're gonna keep forcing.
I mean, how's that been working for them?
It's make it or break it, and so far they've been breaking every time.
Yeah. So a 5-round lead here for Premier. So that means Melee basically dropped one more round and that's it.
Oh, that's unlucky
One
for
gets-
Xavi. Huge pick though for
There's
Juan.
the damage trade. Steel comes out.
5 man to heaven.
A little
Trade?
messy there, but Dino gets the finish.
Oh, it's gonna be rough. He's
Ooh.
stuck with yep. I don't know how I feel about that ult.
Oh, Juan, you gotta finish those.
One enemy remaining.
I used to trade though with this nade. Like Koi's alive, 2v1. You'd expect this to go the attacker's way.
Yep. This
I didn't know where
Yoda
Yaddle was
has
now.
been clutching up though.
Satchel out.
Ooh, the Koi dip.
Grenade.
Oh well, cute melee. They finally found themselves a break.
Yep.
You know they gotta keep
Gonna have
they
to
gotta
win.
keep their foot on the gas.
But they took a lot of damage, or they took a lot of lost guns there, so they're gonna have the money for. Looks like a nearly full buy, but yeah, we got 4 full guns.
I mean, compared to the last few rounds, this is looking better. So if they can carry this round's momentum into the next few rounds and win a couple, chain a few rounds together, maybe they could get themselves back into this game.
Especially with Premier in their econ that they're in right now.
As a bad start.
He
Grenade.
finds one.
They love B heaven here. There's a chamber div. Xavi finding one. Finding 2.
Spike down
Thumbs
B.
down.
You gonna go for more?
Can't quite get it.
Grenade.
We're taking a lot of damage here.
Loser playing like he knows how this game works. Which we weren't sure if we were going to be seeing from Premier.
Let's see how they play this post plan. Top down maybe? I know Koi's calling this.
Grenade.
They show that they're up at least once in heaven.
Last player standing.
Boys down though. And they've Poser with the cleanup there to make it round 12. So
It seems like
Melee
Koi wasn't
here.
being too disciplined.
Oh, was that important?
you think he's taking this event seriously? Of course it's in-house, so there's no judgment if he's not, but do you think he's taking this event seriously?
I think he's playing for frags, and can't really blame him when he's 30 plus frags. Just a bit unlucky that round,
Yep.
because if he gets 1 there, it's a 2v1. Then they can play a little bit more disciplined, play together. But this seems like they're just having a difficult time trading off each other. While Premier
yeah,
here,
how
they
many
have more
rounds?
chemistry.
True, but we were hoping that they'd have high chem from the time as an Overwatch team. Boy, though, 37
course.
kills. This round goes a couple more, or this match goes a couple more rounds. It's right reasonable to see a 40 bomb.
Xavi finding one. Or
gonna
can't
miss
find
on the
anything with the
ult, though.
showstop.
Spike down
We're
A.
at 2v5.
Last player
Koi is
standing.
down. No 40 bomb for him. Dark Serenade, 1v4, and a dream.
Yeah, Dark Serenade I think is like 4 and 14 right now, so something like
He has
that.
res though, but he opts not to use it. There we go.
Defenders win.
There's the game.
That is gonna be
Well-
13-7.
Yeah, well done from Overwatch Premier.
Yeah, Premier is going to move on. They are going to be playing against Goo. I guess, okay, I thought it was Goo that dropped out, but it's actually Booker that dropped out. So it'll be next Premier versus Goo, and then Cute Melee will have a bye, and they will play the loser of Goo versus Overwatch Premier. So it could be another rematch, Overwatch Premier versus Cute Melee.
Yeah,
so Ascendance
Premier
did get that
versus
1-0. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, Premier versus Goo should be an interesting one because we thought Goo was one of the better teams coming into this.
Yeah, so Goo, let me pull up their rankings here. Goo has Stevo on it, who's a pretty well-known Immortal player, plays for Alpha, if I remember correctly. There's
correct.
2 Immortals, 3 Immortals, a Diamond, 4 Immortals, and a Diamond. So,
that is a
yeah,
test right there for Premier.
I'm not sure if Premier is going to be able to take this one. But yeah, I mean, I'm thinking here that with Booker being out and Koi not being on Ascendance because he's on Cute Melee, I think it's a strong likelihood now that we'll end up having Goo winning this match or this whole event. So it's interesting to see how they do against Cute Melee. We are, I believe, going to an ad break now. We should be back soon with the next match. Next match is going to be Goo versus Overwatch Premier. See you guys then.
Yeah.
All right, and we're back. This next match is going to be Goo versus Overwatch Premier. Overwatch Premier was a team that we just saw. Goo, a very high-level team, most of them being Immortal, some of them, I think one being Diamond. Eric, you saw the chem from Overwatch Premier. How do you think that's going to act up against a team that is as high-level skill and rank-wise as Goo is?
Overwatch Premier showed that they know how to, five-man rush sites. Not sure if that's going to work as well against a high yellow team, but it should. If they can pull together a few rounds, make it close, I think we're in for interesting game here.
So I guess given your level and your insight, do teams that are at this level know how to deal with five-man rushes like that? Is that pretty standard to be able to work around?
Honestly, it doesn't really matter what level you are. If there's a team that can five-man rush effectively, you might just not be able to deal with it at all. It just depends on how the team rushes, what they do, if they can get the frags. There's so many variables to it. So even if you set up to counter the five-man rush, you might still have a rough time holding it. So it could go either way.
That makes sense. So we saw last round we had some I guess some pretty decent plays from a couple players. I know Yodel was doing well, Dino Lobster is doing well, Xavi did fairly well, even Poser did well. I mean, the only player that I think struggled a little bit was Vose Max, who is that iron level player that as far as I'm aware, hasn't played before. Do you think a team that has like 4 good fraggers like that will have an advantage over a team like Koi, even at a different level?
Like I was saying before, at this elo, the higher ranked the player, the higher the chance he's going to get the frags, the headshots. So the ones that can get that most consistent headshots, that team's probably going to come out on top in this game.
Makes sense. So we're seeing here we're going to be on Ascent. Go ahead.
Sorry, not to downplay Overwatch Premier's chemistry or anything, but it's, like I was saying, probably going to come down to the headshots. 5 omens.
Yeah, 5 omens, omen difference. We're seeing here that this is going to be Ascent. Overwatch Premier is going to start on the attacker side. What are you thinking from this character selection from Overwatch Premier?
Nothing too crazy. I like the Sage actually. I've seen Sage coming into a couple of different comps lately, so it will be interesting to see how they play around that. Goom, 5 omens. I like to see it.
I wonder if there's an overlay issue there. Or yep, okay.
Did they
all locked in?
Did they just roulette? I believe they just rouletted that. Could be wrong. Interesting.
I wonder if they're overconfident here. Do you think they're a little overconfident to the point where they just let it roulette?
If they're Immortal Diamonds and they see the ranks of the other team, maybe they're just doing it for the content. We'll see. But I believe that might have been a roulette.
They did just watch the past game, so but it looks like there's no call for a restart or anything, so that might have been strategic.
Yeah, strategic roulettes. Love to see it.
Yeah. So I guess now that we've got a weird kind of lineup here from the Goo team, how do you think this is gonna work character-wise?
Oddly enough, this actually is somewhat workable. This lineup, they have their smokes, they have an initiator, and chamber sentinel, and then 2 duelists. It feels it might be a roulette, might not be, but it feels like it was intentional in some way. The Phoenix is a little bit of a troll pig though, but this is not a terrible comp to be playing. Oh, they're just running it down, man.
Oh no.
Spike down A. 1 enemy remaining.
I actually like the call off from the defense.
That's going to be maybe a sign of the rest of the day. That was not a very competitive match there around there from Premier. Only Xavi getting 1 kill.
But to be fair to attackers, you don't really anticipate the 5-man rush on A main, and it's actually a fairly common strategy you should do on pistol round. Just send your util down, run it down. I actually like the strat lots. They execute that fairly well. If they keep playing like that, keep showing this defense aggression, these attackers are gonna struggle.
I dropped the spike.
Oh. Yeah, there's going to be the traditional trademark 5-man rush from Premier down mid. Oh, you're taking a duel here. Oh, he gets wrapped.
Watch your eyes.
That being said,
they
Premier
get
gets
two.
2 there. Dynamobs they're getting.
No charges left.
It's 2v2.
Player standing.
Ooh, the shotgun from the Sage.
Yeah, Gooey getting a
Look
little
at
bit
the double
overconfident
heals
here,
here.
just running it down.
So Chamber versus Sky Sage, the double heal. That's the
One
blind,
enemy
misses the blind
remaining.
barely.
Oh, nice
Spike
pick.
down A.
Oh, Sage
Ooh,
whiffing.
okay.
He needs one more to connect.
Clutch.
He needs one more. Oh no, not like that.
I hate to see it. To be fair, that was an Iron versus Immortal battle. So
True, Gu was super overconfident. That's they really shouldn't have gotten away with it. But you know, fair play. They won the gunfight.
and we're seeing a fairly even split for kills on the side of 2. Xavi getting 3 from the Premier side.
They're actually defense is somewhat forcing into this round, so not much of a bonus happening here. Steve buying a judge.
Slow play here. Very different from the trademark 5-man rush in
Oh, yeah,
Phoenix. Gonna get
Ivan
taken
got
out by Yodel
exposed.
there. Yeah.
Premier, they're over here. They're defaulting. They're fighting for mid control. This is actually good gameplay.
Here.
Let's see where they take it though.
Ooh, unlucky. Mindy's gonna take out Yodel, Stevo on Xavi.
What is Steve doing?
Yeah.
Where's he going?
No.
Spike
The
down
knife
A.
attempt.
One enemy remaining.
It falls apart just like
Puck's
that.
gonna finish. Yeah.
I like the way Premier played that early rounds. They got the mid control, they got the pick, but then they just got stuck over there in tree. They didn't know what to do. So it might be a bit
Yeah, I
of a
think they
gaming
got
experience there.
I think there was a little bit of panic happening once they figured out how good their opponents were and that they weren't going to let them escape that situation like they could against Melee.
Yeah. If they're to win this game, they need to play confidently. They can't just get stuck. If you get stuck at that point, the other team has full map control. They could do whatever they want. You don't want to let the other team dictate the phase of play.
Yeah, we've already seen they've gone from their 5-stack to a very different from last game style. So that I think we're already seeing that they're changing their style based off of their opponents. But Yodel though going to get a first pick again. And Xavi picking off the second, so it's a 5v3 for Overwatch Premier here.
Toaster is broken.
Oh, look at this!
Okay.
Xavi.
So it's
Yeah, no need to be scared when you have
very
mechanics
split.
like that.
Yeah.
Mini's in a
Omen and
strong
the Yolo
position here
are-
though. They have no idea.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, but Mini can't get the one.
It's a 5v1.
Spike planted.
Is this not a safe position?
I think they're fine economically, so he can try to get exits here. But wow,
I guess so, yeah.
Xavi just
5-3.
getting 3 headhunter kills. A huge round from him.
Yeah. It's going to be a nice clean win, too, because they keep all their guns. Dang,
Oh, nice
get that.
replay.
Yeah. I think there's a second one here. Yep. Wow. 3 clean
Huge openings.
headshots there. Yeah. Chamber difference. Interesting camera perspective.
Hey, they're leaving the bomb in spawn. They're going to run a bit of a default here. Nothing too crazy. I like this. They're taking it slow.
Xavi gets 1. Yodel gonna get 1 on Stevo.
The Yor gets punished. He throws his clone right in front of himself, so he gets collateral. A bit unlucky there.
Do better.
Yeah, I think that's the
Puck getting some
game
trades.
sense there. Getting Premier there. They kind of walked into some open kills. Xavi though.
If you look at the HP here, Premier, they're looking They should be able to come out on top if they were to get the bomb sites. I don't like how they're splitting up here. Okay, we got the call. They're gonna group up mid. Probably gonna end up B here.
Omen is pretty low. But Puck, though, would
Oh, I don't
easily
think he
get
spotted
a
him.
here.
Enemy remaining.
Should be a free kick. There we
Oh
go.
my. What is going on?
Yeah, I think it was Omen. He was jump peeking and he mistimed the. He was jump peeking when the other player was already up into pizza, so he couldn't see him. A bit unlucky, really.
It was a good bird there. So these players know that they at least have a little bit of experience, but yeah, Mindy with 20 HP gonna be a difficult 2v1 here.
Yeah, unlikely. Well, Dog might have just caught him. But they know where he is.
Yep.
Oh, it just misses the spam. Unlucky.
He's happy with a 4K that round.
Huge round from Javi, honestly. I think
Maybe
this
we're
is the
gonna
man
get
to watch out for.
Koi difference. Yeah. Screw Koi.
Yeah, that Euro
Got an
clone
AK,
was a
but-
bit. Yeah, that Euro clone was a bit rough. You know, you don't want to throw it right in front of you where you're walking and get collateral like that. The spray right here is unlucky.
Yeah, I was so close.
Perfect. Teleport's ready.
Oh, the defense
Back to the-
opts to force into this round. I don't think I agree with that decision. They're feeling overconfident now, and that might bite them.
The end's been first kill plenty of times. Got full A side here.
Yeah, you have the full sights, you have better guns.
Spike planted.
This is gonna be really difficult for defense. They're going for it though. Payrolls. See what gets one. See what gets two. Alright, we got ourselves a 2v2 now. This is doable.
But Final Option's gonna finish off Puck, and that's gonna be round 3 for Premier. They've kind of, not gonna lie, brought it back. I think better than we were expecting.
Yeah, I think it's an overconfidence issue coming out of Goo. They're force buying into these rounds where they have no right to, and they're getting punished for it. Because once you lose the sights, you have Spectres, the other team has Vandals, you can have a really hard time retaking, and we just saw that there.
A gift. That's a good spot.
Maybe we'll see a 5-man B push here?
Looking possible.
Probably not anymore.
That KO there. Yeah, detected a couple.
Defense
Most of the
is super
slow
hesitant to
rush.
rotate.
Bomb buddy out.
Got one, getting one. Oh, they're full sending it. You know, there's probably one back sides. Oh, he gets killed with the shorty.
Phoenix is there still.
Oh no.
Kind of falling apart for Premier. What happened
Yeah,
there? Did
they're-
the end with the 3K?
The execute there, it was very split. So the Raze pushed into backside by herself. She got killed with the shorty. You lose a gun there. And then the Omen gets in perfect timing through the smoke, gets two. Probably shouldn't be able to get away with two. And should get traded there. So I think all in all, those are bad trades, and that was bad timing on the scaling with the execute there.
Yeah. We'll see how Premier can bounce back from that. Savvy with the ult here.
I like the TP.
Was that an Eric TP?
That was just a pretty risk TP overall. I don't think I'd do that myself.
Looks like defense is sitting pretty back here. They're not trying to take any fights.
Steve catches him
Finds
off.
out Poser. Yeah.
I better run to 4 players here in A. It's gonna be difficult. Oh, Shabby with the collateral.
Two.
Observer misses that one.
Fire him.
Last player standing.
Good one way.
Just a nice 3K to finish them off.
This might be Attacker's last buy round, and if they were to lose this one, they're gonna probably go down 3-7. And ideally they win this round to make the game close. Otherwise it's gonna be very difficult. An op down mid. Avian's just having a field day with his
Spike
Phoenix
down,
ults.
One enemy remaining.
Ooh. We were gonna lose that 1v1, but Ray's gonna finish off Hoser for round 6 for Goo. It's still only 6-3 though. I would have expected it to be wider margin by now.
Now coming into the next round, it's probably going to be wider because they are expected to half buy, and you don't really want to be having to be forced into these, you know, bad economy rounds. But it's probably going to go down to 3-7. I'd expect this to be like a 4-8 half at best.
Is this
for
a
Overwatch Premier.
defense or is this a defense or offensive sided map?
It's definitely more defense favored. So, you know, 7-5 is like the, I guess, the average you'd expect from this. 7-5, 8-4. So 8-4 wouldn't be terrible. But they need to get that one round to make it 8-4.
Cutting through.
There's a nice op from Stevo.
Y'all are getting your trade. You can work with this.
One enemy remaining.
Ooh, too clean.
Oh, good util.
There's the op down.
Blinded. Hawk out. Blinded.
We get one.
Why is...
I don't think they're gonna.
I think the Phoenix just BM'd him. He could have killed him earlier, but I guess he decided to walk up on him. Well, this is probably the biggest round of the game right here. If Premier can't win this round, we're probably looking at 9-3, and at that point it's gonna be very difficult to come back.
What about the 9-3 curse though?
You know, 9-3 curse is doable, it's viable, but not when the rank gap is this big, unfortunately.
Yeah, I get it. It's a bit difficult to win against 4 immortal players, but to be fair, Premier came in here with no expectations, just wanted to play for fun to help out the Valorant side. So we salute them for that.
Well, aggression on B here. Oh, Stevo, missing off shots.
This is all.
Stevo, what are you doing?
One enemy remaining. Spike down B.
Here we go. We see
Yeah,
a
and that's
nice
what we're talking
kill
about
from Sage
earlier.
there.
This right here is the gunplay difference between the two
Last
teams.
round before the switch.
Yeah, generally the B rush is good, right? But if your entire team on attack is sitting outside B, you should be able to stop, you know, a B mid like rush from the defense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But I mean, we're seeing decent performances here from individual players in Premier. So 8-3, if they can get a 4th here, winnable, I guess. But
Time to
then we need to see some more
Seek them out.
Yodel Poser, Dino Lobster stepping up like they did last match.
Interesting smoke. Oh, they're gonna catch each other?
Spike down A.
Ah, lucky spray there.
Yeah, just been went from bad to worse now.
I'll handle this. Stealing sight.
One enemy
Not the
remaining.
PM.
Oh, yeah, they just got ran down that round.
I'm back.
I mean,
The problem
9-3
there is
in the
they
first
need
half.
Sides.
Yeah, the attackers there, they need to use util to clear out that smoke, because you have one person sitting there dry. You can't be getting picked like that and not getting the trade, because at that point, you know, your mental is going to be bad, but on top of that, their round is probably going to be gone too. Well, I feel like the comms are fine on Overwatch Premier. It's just the coordination with their util that's you know, a bit of a struggling point right now. Maybe they can change that coming to defense.
Yeah, so we had a little bit of halftime discussion there brought to you by Corsair. Thank them again for sponsoring this event. They've put up the prizes for this event. You might be able to... I have the prizes somewhere. I'll look into what they are and give you guys a rundown maybe in between matches what they are. Full 5 stack here from Goo. Messi.
Foster getting his one.
Right there.
Gets away with his life.
Not for long though. 3v3 left. The plant going down.
Cheeky shorty kill.
Last player standing.
But it's
One
only gonna be
enemy
one.
remaining.
Ooh! Yaddle trying to bring it back, but beach way.
That was a super messy round.
10 for Goo. So can we count
if you're on
on
defense-
round 11 for Goo?
Here's the predicament if you're on defense. You just got 9-3'd, you lost the second pistol, it's 10-3. Do you force into this round and try to make it 4-10, or do you save and go 11? Because it's a uphill battle. It's gonna just get harder and harder if they were to lose this round. But seems like they're gonna go disciplined. They're gonna save. Oh,
Yep.
no, they do get the save.
So that'll make it where they have to win pretty much 10 in a row after that, which is seeming unlikely, but possible.
Steve was just running in with a judge. Love to see it.
Oh no. Either gonna take out Sage. His heal's gone. There's the other heal's gone. Savvy gonna get one with the headhunter.
Yeah, at best, you can just try to get 1 or 2 more
Last player
picks. Try to
standing.
even out the numbers, hurt the economy. It's gonna be difficult. Oh no, that's just BM. You
Good
can't be
knife
doing
roll.
that, Chewy.
Oh, with the teabag too.
Yeah, he deserves the teabag for that one. They're still going for the knife. Steve finally gets it.
11-3, not looking super likely. There's going to be a full buy coming out from Overwatch Premier. Pretty much, correct me if I'm wrong here, pretty much our last chance. If they lose this, they're pretty much finished. Is that correct?
Yeah, this is the bonus round for the attackers. If the attackers were to win the bonus round, it's game set match at that point because the economy is shattered and mental is already shattered. They need defense needs to win this round to make anything happen out of this game. You know what? That's a very nice smoke or flash. I mean,
Spike
is
down.
Steve getting a
gonna
team
take
kill
out-
on Chewy?
That's funny. This might be the break that Overwatch Premier needs. That being said, there's still 2 players left.
One enemy remaining.
One
Spike
player left.
down A.
Fuck the last.
Okay. Oh, getting to a nice spray transfer.
Yeah.
Losing 2 isn't terrible. They should still be fine on this round. The economy doesn't really matter at this point. They can't afford to lose any more rounds. So if they were to lose, it's whatever. It's go next.
Yeah. So I guess Valorant is such a mental game. They're losing this match here. Cute Melee's had a bit to sit on the side, but 20 minutes or so to sit on the side. Going into the next match between presumably Overwatch Premier and Cute Melee, who do you think's got the mental advantage now?
Mentally, it's always the team that didn't just lose a game. But I still favor Overwatch Premier to come out on top. Oh, they were just playing B retake here. Not a bad call. I actually like that a lot. They made the attackers waste their ults.
The first 2 go to Premier.
They don't know about the Stairs
One
player.
enemy remaining.
They get a trade anyways, just good trades. Puck here is now in a 1v4.
They know where he is now.
Full blind. Full blind stunned.
And Nagi. Oh no. Not the teabag. Suppose you're down 11-5. You can't be teabagging.
That was actually one of the best rounds we've seen from Overwatch Premier so far. They played discipline. They played retake B. They made the attackers waste their ults, and then they retook with full util. That was actually very well played from them.
So I mean, the Econ's doing pretty well for Premier. They're able to buy back everything they need. A little bit of a weird buy, half buy here from
Let's
Goo.
make some chaos.
Seems more like a force buy to me. They're just full sending it now. Oh, this could be dangerous with the KO ults.
Going up.
I was just gonna go down early. That's not a good start.
A little bit of spam damage coming through the door.
Blinded.
Oh no.
3v3 though. Possible.
Good raise ults.
One
You know what
enemy
both players
remaining.
are. Just have to isolate him. Nice, good retake. This is looking very dicey. The Omen playing on top of Gender probably is not the play because your whole team is off sites with no one to help you. Ideally, you want to play full retake. Actually, I hope the call came out at one point that they, someone should have called it at this point that they need to play retake against this team because they've noticed that, Goo, they're just full 5-man rushing. Good double there from Xavi, by the way. And Goo's just, 5-man rushing these sites these past few rounds. If they just play retake, they have more util on the retake. They should be fine. So hopefully they can keep that trend up and not give anything away for too easily.
So if you were, I guess, the IGL for Goo here, what buy would you go? Because this is another second run in a row with a weird buy.
If I'm the AGL, I'm probably gonna do the same thing. I'll be like, okay, we're better than these guys. Let's 5-man rush these guys and try to get the frags. Okay, that's what they're trying to do.
It's going about the same as last round. See if this time they
Just
can
get the
finish
trades.
it off though.
Ready.
Puck has a very strong position in heaven with that op. Ooh, he whips the
Player
shots.
standing.
And good
Oh,
spam
and
coming out. And he gets one. I like this coming out of from Premier now.
Yeah, they're playing well as a team. I mean, it doesn't help that Goo is like practically throwing, but Premier's playing well and they're winning rounds. They're getting kills. They're doing what they need to do.
Yeah. If we're on Goo right now, you see that you just lost 4 in a row. You know that you need to change something up because if you keep forcing and rushing to these sites, you're not expecting to have anything change from the outcome of these rounds. So maybe they'll try to change it up, go a little bit slower, play more disciplined. And seems like they might just do that, unless they're about to just do a 5-man rush B.
Got a stinger on one player.
Come on, let's go.
Spike down.
I like this.
B.
They run away from the Phoenix ult. They're trying to stall it out before we can get any value, and there we go.
Obstacle removed. You want a piece of
Oh,
The
Steve
calls
with
didn't
2
come in.
frags.
Found one. Blinded. Here.
Last player standing.
Final up, not able to get that 1v1. And there goes round 12 for Goo. That's, I mean, I guess they had a full buy there. More discipline,
Match
just what you
point.
said earlier. They're able to make it
Yeah,
count.
you'd expect us to get this eventually, but it seems like there are a bit of a miscomms coming out from Premier there.
I can buy for you.
Bit unfortunate.
Yeah, but it's not that unexpected from a team that does not have a ton of experience in this game. Overwatch.
Oh, look at
being
this
their main
buy.
game, of course.
How do you feel about this buy from Premier?
I think there's no way this can't win. 5 off?
5 ops?
Easy.
Cutting through.
That's the best. Why do you think they're so expensive? Because they're the best gun?
Oh, but you gotta hit the shots with it. You gotta hit the shots.
No,
Last
hitting
player
shots is
standing.
overrated.
Who's next?
I have them.
Trade it to the Vandal. The reload coming in.
Fake teleport.
3v1. I'm not seeing this one on the win.
Yeah, they know exactly where Shavy is too.
Fake contact.
Hopefully he knows
Okay.
that's a fake.
Oh,
no, he gets full
no.
blinded.
You're
Attackers
disciplined.
win.
Yeah, that's what you sort of expect. Once Goo decide to win the game, they're going to play disciplined and they're going to close it out.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, with Goo being as good of a team they are, I'm not surprised that Premier lost, but I think we saw some good performance from Premier. I mean, what were you expecting compared to what they delivered?
Yeah, that was a good showing. I really like the way they played the second half on defense. They were more disciplined. They played a retake. And, they did struggle a little bit in attack. I feel like that just came down to mechanics and gunplay, really. But overall, if I'm Premier, I'm not too disappointed with their results. They put up a show.
Yeah, and they'll be dropping down to losers round 2 to play another rematch against Cute Melee. After a loss like that, Cute Melee's had a bit of time off. We mentioned earlier the mental difference. Premier's had that now extra match against a top tier team. What do you think the result is going to be from the next Premier versus Melee match? Any predictions?
Another rematch. Judging from the way the first game went, I think Premier's mechanics are superior to Melee. So I'd expect them to come out. Maybe the game's going to be a little bit closer. Maybe some of the players on Melee were a little bit nervous coming into that one. They were struggling to hit some shots. I'd say I'd expect similar results as from the first game.
Any map prediction? Do you think we'll be going back to, was it Split, or are we gonna go to a different map? Do you think?
Hopefully we get another map. I think it'd be cool to see maybe like a Fracture or an Icebox, so something a little bit different to mix it up. But
Yeah,
so far we got
maybe
2 different maps.
Maybe a little Spicy Breeze long range. I don't think that'll be happening,
Yeah.
but you can always hope. All right, well, we'll be back with Overwatch Premier versus Cute Melee, the rematch. But for now, enjoy some Corsair ads. Thanks, Corsair, for sponsoring this event.
Which way do we go is the question to ask. There are so many choices that it's hard not to look past. What is real and what is fake, and the risk we have to take. Will we love what is throwing up our balance? We're trying to find ourselves without the defining words. We can no longer hold on to what only makes us
All right, and welcome back. We have the next match. We're actually going to skip the Overwatch Premiere versus Cute Melee for now, because Overwatch Premiere needs a little bit more time. But we're going to go to Goo versus Ascendant. So this is the upper final. So we just saw Goo previously versus Overwatch Premiere, where they looked pretty convincing. Ascendants did get a bye win against Booker earlier, so we're not too familiar with the Ascendants team because they have had a whole bunch of roster changes. So we can't really comment too much about the team, but Eric, Goo just won a match there. Ascendants have not played today. How do you think that's going to impact the match?
Goo's going to be coming in pretty confident. This is Ascendant's first game of the day, even though they came in through round 2 with a bye. If you're Goo, you're probably going to be coming to the lobby looking at the other team's ranks, and if they're anything too below yours, you're probably going to feel really confident. Ascendants maybe got some surprise subs in. Maybe got some high elo players. So that's what we're gonna be hoping for. If we have closely leveled players, we might have a pretty close game here.
Yeah, I'm not convinced based off of the kind of people they're trying to recruit last minute that we're going to be having some high skill players, but it's possible. If you're Goo and you have no clue what the roster is going to be for Ascendants, how do you approach that? They could be all, silver gold, but they could have put together a team of Diamonds and Immortals. How do you approach kind of like an unknown roster like that?
If you're Goo, you're just calling, all right, 5-man rush B, easy. That's what you expect them to call, because that's what they did the first game against Overwatch Premier, and they're probably going to keep doing that through the rest of the tournaments.
That, yeah, that makes sense. They're going to take the Premier strategy and just kind of rush that and see if they can get a 5-stack. So we're getting word here that the Overwatch team is going to have some sub changes later, but that is going to be for another time. So I'm not sure how we're looking for the Goo versus Ascendants match if they're ready to go into their character selection. But we are going to be playing on Breeze. So that's interesting. That's a third map today. We did joke about having Breeze earlier, but we didn't actually think it would happen. Eric, this is very much a long-range map. How do you think that's going to favor a skill difference that Goo versus Ascendants might have?
If you're playing Breeze, most of the team's gonna be buying Vandals, and if you can hit the one tap with the Vandal, you're gonna be the team winning. So I'd expect Goo are heavy favorites here, based on the long range map.
Yeah. Yeah, I think they're here and they're actually already done. So we're seeing a Neon from Goo. Do you think they randomed again?
Let's look at this comp real quick. Yeah, this is looking like a very standard comp. Neon, Sky, Sova, Chamber, Viper. Nothing too crazy here. I guess some teams opt to play the Jet instead of the Neon, but overall, I think that's the current meta comp. Maybe throw in the KO instead of the Sky. Another side, Ascendants. They got Jet, Chamber, Sova, Viper, and Reyna. Reyna's an interesting pick. That player is the one that you expect to, become the heavy fragger. If they're not playing well, you can have a rough time. Overall, nothing too crazy in these teams. Should be fairly close.
Yeah, so we see here that Ducky is a diamond, and then somebody, I think it was maybe Nitram was a diamond as well. So they've got at least 2 diamonds on here. So it could be a close match. We're not too familiar with the remaining 3 players, but yeah, weird setup here.
Yeah, they were leaning to the A hit through the Viper wall and everything, but it seems like they're going to back out and try to hit B.
We're going to leave 2 players, though, probably just to die on A. What do you think? Is that Sky getting out of there?
I'm not actually sure what the attackers are doing. Stevo was lurking up and got himself picked off,
Spike
which
planted.
is pretty bad now. Although they got the bomb down, so 5v4, and we got the Sky lurking.
That Sky's gonna peek out there and see what she can get. I'm not sure if she's gonna be
There.
catching anything though. Nope. That Sky's lost in the sauce.
Oh no.
Call the Ducky.
Chewie is running in circles.
Poor cat. Blinded.
Last player standing. One enemy
I know where the Sky
remaining.
is. I think he can stick it
Reyna
from there.
versus Sky.
Believe he might get a stick. It's gonna be really close. He's not gonna get it.
No, not quite. Euphoric is one of the UH Valorant players. What team does Euphoric play on?
I believe he was either in Virtuous or maybe even Pervious, one of the lower teams. But there's nothing wrong with being on the lower team. That still means you're around Diamond rank. So respectable
Euphoric
players.
is on Virtuous. Oh, and I think Nitram plays as well. Right?
Yeah, Nitram has played on Pristine Alpha in the past, so he's around pretty high-ish elo.
Yeah, Nitram last seen was on Alpha.
Blinded.
Oh, not bad players.
Squad.
Nitram, speaking of, though, gonna go down to up here on the Sova.
Spike down A.
But Donna, our VP, is
Ducky
gonna
getting
get a
2 Headhunter
two-play
kills.
there. before getting traded out, though. So maybe unsurprisingly, this is looking fairly convincing for Goo.
Last player standing.
It's just a Sova.
Revealing area.
Spike planted.
Full wrap
Hey, what are you
around.
thinking?
Hawk out.
Does GM get the 1v3? Do you believe?
To be fair, the walls kind of, well, nah, no shot. What do you think?
I think he might have just got caught out. Maybe not. No, they. Oh no, now they know. Yeah, there's no way. Who gets one? It's actually a
was
really
trying to
good
find-
bonus. Go on.
Well, I mean, they dropped 3.
I meant, sorry, that was a good eco from the Ascendants, rather.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got 3. Yeah, I was trying to find a way where Jam Jam gets that win, but with 3 players left and only I'm blanking on the name of the gun. It's low odds.
Sheriff?
Sheriff, yeah. I don't play this game, sorry guys.
Revealing
All
area.
good.
Yeah, it looks like we've got some Jam Jam supporters in the chat. So, and they're seeing that before that 1v3 there.
This is
so,
one of
yeah,
This is one of the few players here that I've never heard of before, so if he comes in and shows up a pretty good performance, I'd love to see it. Got a bit of a default setup here coming from the attackers. Nothing too crazy yet. Just trying to see where they can
So-
find a player, work a pick.
Jam Jam is a diamond.
There we go. Jam
Difference
Jam
in
getting a
level is
pick.
not too bad. Yeah, on Stevo as well. Stevo, though, last round I was saying he got picked first pretty frequently. I wonder if that was just his positioning or if that was mistakes being made.
I think a little bit of a trolling from Steve as well, and just not really caring. A bit
Yeah,
overconfident.
saw that come there.
Should we look up at the Stinger? Interesting gun type in this position. It should be good for 1.
Last player
Oh.
standing.
Oh, all of a sudden we have a
Tennis are
cleanup.
gonna get Jam Jam with the 3K.
Keep in mind, this is a map where it's usually attacker-sided, favors the attackers. If you're in defense, you're looking to get around 4 to 5 rounds. You're going to be happy with 5. If you get any more than that, then you're looking to be favorites coming to the second half. So at the moment, no, if the defenders were to win this round, we can have a momentum shift where they will start getting more rounds back to back. So this is actually a pretty big round.
All set up.
I like nice spot there on top of right titty.
Full rush here coming from Goo. They get 1. The plant is going down. Should be pretty successful. So it
Yes,
looks
both
like
chamber
just up to you
did.
guys on the bracket. I'll wait after this round actually, because this could be a clutch up here. Let's see if nobody's going to be able to get a kill here. I think pretty passive. Mindy though, unlucky.
It's gonna be so hard to play around this
player
wall.
standing. One
And what are you
enemy
getting?
remaining.
1?
Maybe
Getting
2.
2? They know what the last one is.
Oof.
He gets a wrap just in time. That was closer than it should have been.
Timing though,
Attackers.
yeah, I think timing was going to become an issue for them anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah, just up to you, update you guys on the bracket. Overwatch Premier versus Cute Melee 2 is going to be done off stream. I'm not really sure why, but that's happening. So we'll be catching them. I'll give you guys an update on the score if that comes through.
And right now, defense is going to be ecoing. We're going to be looking to a 4-1, and attackers going to have the momentum. Really good start from Goo, and I like what they did last round with the 5-man rush. They're going to take it slow this round though, knowing that the defenders might be up to something fishy with cheaper guns.
Your trail.
Good pick from Donna there.
Healing over here. Found one.
Spike planted.
Oh, both go down. A lot of ults coming out from both teams. All of a sudden, we're in a 2v5 situation.
Gun here.
There you go. Good cleanup from defense. I'm surprised. They heavily invested 3 ults into that round, and it paid off.
Yeah,
Thrifty.
maybe that can be a change of momentum there.
Oh, definitely. That attackers should still have enough money to buy this rounds, but that's not one that you want to lose.
Yeah, Ducky doing work with that ult.
Oh no, I was lying. Yeah, attackers are gonna be forced into a save now.
I'm
So
out
that's
of
actually a
here.
very big round from defense. Ascendants are pretty happy with where they are right now. Steve-O again likes to do his little mid lurk.
Yeah.
We're gonna
We're
guess
find
his
one, though,
lurk
on
pick.
this lurk.
Donna though gets her own. Ooh, barely gets away with his life there, Steve-O.
26 HP though.
Yeah, right now they should try to regroup, get the heals off, and try to execute his sides. Seems like they're happy just sitting back. Yeah, Senators, they need to be wary of this off now. They can't peek out recklessly, or they risk losing the numbers advantage. Rather giving it away. Ducky though, getting good pick on A. It's a very strange round. They're super split up. The bomb is nowhere to be found.
30 seconds.
I don't
Fight.
like what Goo's doing here. See though, getting a second.
Last player standing.
Finally gets traded out.
Got caught. Yep. The bomb though making its way towards A. Get caught out here. Ooh, I think that's
Etchum.
Nope.
Etchum with a whiff.
Clicks it
Finally
back
gets his
and
redemption
takes
shots.
it off. Yep.
Yeah, overall, that round went as expected. Nothing too crazy. I'm not sure I like the super slow play from Goo there. Zero did get an opening, so I feel like once he gets that opening, they should regroup and try to hit something. But they just sat back and didn't work the picks together. But it's all good. They have guns now.
Right here.
Yep, should be a pretty
Expect them
fair
to
5v5.
Yeah, I'd expect them to do their classic 5-man execute here. It's gonna be difficult with a Viper ult there.
Yeah. Everything good or bad, Viper ult?
This is a very standard Viper ult. Nothing wrong with it. As long as he doesn't get pinged, and he does not get pinged, so all good.
Standing ahead.
I'd be surprised if they try to force it through this ult.
Looks like they're considering moving.
I didn't know there's one elbow now. There's not much information to work with this round. I mean, defenders, they know exactly where the attackers are, and attackers are just sort of bunched up.
Take this.
Ideally, they try to bunch up, try to maybe go mid to A here, which they might be doing. Oh, Ducky's looking the wrong way, he gets caught.
Okay. 4v4. And we'll... Oh,
Clean shots
what
are
a
great.
ratio.
Mid. 30 seconds left.
That's what you need to see from your Jets.
Yeah. Nearly gets a third. Ooh, gets gonna get finished off from the side.
Before it though gets his own.
One enemy remaining.
Recon.
Oh no.
Puck going
10
crazy.
seconds left.
The puck with the Guardian. This round win all of a sudden from like heavily favoring the defenders. So now puck even out the numbers, and now they have the. Oh, I think nobody knows where
One
nobody
enemy
heard him.
remaining.
Ooh,
Couldn't get the second though.
Nope, not able.
Go, go, go.
That would have been pretty clutch there, but Still, Goo gonna make it 4-3. Still pretty manageable. Is this an attack or defensive favored map?
It's definitely more attacker favored. So you'd expect it to be around 7-5-ish, 8-4. Similar to Ascent, I'd say. So
Okay.
if Ascendants were to only get 1 or 2 more rounds, they won't be complaining too much, I don't think.
Yeah,
That
plus
last one
there
probably
we
does
have-
hurt a little bit.
Yeah, because it was winnable. It was a difficult one, but it's possible.
We're about to see our classic 5-man executes.
Is that a moon shot? Falling apart there for
Looks
Goo a
like the
bit.
push just got shut down. Fork at the flank.
Spike down B.
Down.
Last player standing.
That should be 2 picks. Nice. Good flank coming out of
Fork
euphoric.
finishing up the team.
Honestly, there's nothing wrong with the way they attacked that. The Neon pushing through the smoke, that's pretty standard. They didn't have very much util to follow up though, and once he dies, it's very difficult to try to work trades afterwards. They did manage to get it down to 2v2, but at that point, you have the flank coming in, it's just difficult to win that round. But well played from the defenders.
A gift.
See, it's looking like the attackers are going to go towards A, at least for now. Only 2 on the A side. Actually, Chamber's even long. It's only 1 on the A side.
It's actually a mirror round to the last eco round they had. The Chambers looking mid, the rest of them trying to probe A. Gets caught.
Again, Stevo's the first to go down.
Cutting their vision.
Hi! I'm pissed!
Chewy's trying to snipe with his ults. And Nitro can't hit his off shot. What is happening? He finally gets his.
No.
Last player standing.
Gets even
It's a
2. Wow.
second.
This might end up being slightly more expensive than Ascendants expected. Ooh, Mindy knows.
One down.
All of a sudden we're down
Okay,
to
goes
2.
down.
This is a dangerous round.
Seek them out.
Dangerous round for Ascendants.
Found one.
Come on, Mindy, give us the first clutch of the day.
Scanning ahead.
That's a lineup I've never seen in my life. That's interesting. And they know he can't be
Enemy
backside.
remaining.
Indius 1.
Time to hunt.
Oh, this is a bad dog. He might be able to stick it. At least have. I think he's got
Ooh,
his.
not-
Well, oh,
Clutch.
oh
There
no.
we go. Couldn't get the kill, but
Half
got
a
the stall.
second. There we go. We got our first 1v3 clutch of the day. Overall, this was a good combination of Mindy playing well and Ascendance not really coordinating. They sort of gave up map
Yeah.
control. They really didn't need to. Even
when
be
you have
open
that
like
two there.
this. And getting
Okay,
eco
they
there, like
can,
Ascendance had momentum.
Yeah. But it's still close. It's only 4-5. So hopefully they can reset. Try to approach this next round. Pretty much full rush A.
Oh, he gets
No.
one. Can he get the
Spike
second one?
down A.
Gets
Yep.
2.
And the teleport. Ducky the goat. Jam Jam going down though. 3v3.
The bomb is stuck in sight. They have to force this somehow. It's gonna be difficult. Flank goes down.
Spike planted.
Oh no!
Gonna get-
Before it gets caught out.
It's all collapsing for Ascendants here. 3v1. The Viper, nobody, the only one remaining. And he loses the flick there.
Yeah, Chewie had no right getting 2 there in that position. Seems as though there's a bit of a lack of coordination on Ascendant's end. 2 huge picks though from Ducky. Now, coming into this game, would you have expected Ducky to be the one on top? Rallying her
Honestly,
team?
no, but to be fair, I haven't seen Ducky play before, but I would not have expected that. But, you know,
Yeah, really good showing from her.
maybe she was the captain. Maybe she's captain for a reason.
Gu opting to take it slow this round against Diva with the mid lurk. This time they have the Sky on B, trying to find any pick. This is a strange. The 3 players just holding the same angle.
Just in case you can't get one to do it, you gotta have 3. Yeah.
Gets ping. He's gotta get out of there. Run, Nitrum, run.
Stealing sight. Spike down A.
GM gets the ult kill on Puck.
Last player standing.
Oof, Ascendant's 5v1.
Hawk out.
Mindy
That's a
goes-
great A-hold.
Mindy clutch up? Nope.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah,
Yeah, there was some.
Round.
possibility. Good.
We had some well-placed spams coming through the smoke and good util. I
The
don't agree with
weird
3-man
vibe.
executing.
Yeah, kind of didn't really work.
Need a drop.
But I think with how weird this buy is from Goo, it's possible Ascendant picks up a 6th here.
Isolate and exterminate.
Yeah, you'd expect this to go 6-6, and that would, especially with this ult on B, there's no way they're going to be able to push through this.
The good
Well,
news
they
is
did
for
force it
people
last
who-
time.
Yeah.
Time to hunt.
Successful
Catch
doggy.
Viper though. A good util from the Viper. You get stunned, you throw the molly, there's no way they could push you out.
Pissed.
Gonna be a trade there.
Ooh, don't force this fight. Oh, what a shot.
Euphoric.
I like this A aggression from the defense. They have map control.
Last player standing. Spike down. Defender spawn.
Yeah, so there's spike down. Indy once again, last remaining player. Gonna go down relatively
Not
quickly.
this time,
that makes it 6-6 at the half.
Switching sides.
So halftime
Yeah,
brought
Sen is
to you
supposed to
by...
be
Go ahead.
sorry. Ascendant should be feeling really good about this. 6 on in defense, that's very respectable. If they can get the pistol
Yeah.
here, then I'd say they are the favorites, to win this match.
Yeah, I would probably agree. On the back of Ducky,
There.
16 and 9. What do you think is the IGL for this Ascendant
There.
team?
I'd expect it to be maybe a Nitrum because he has a lot of team experience. I don't know about the rest of the players, but Nitrum definitely is the
Yeah.
most experienced player on this team.
Well, depending on how this goes, we might have an interview afterwards, so we might be able to ask them.
One
Ask them to
less.
the site. First 2 kills
They
go
just
the way
run through the
into
smoke and molly. See, this is the problem with running into B on pistol round. If you're running through a smoke and molly at the same time, you're basically like one shot to a classic, and it's super hard to get
Last
trades that
player
way.
Standing. Spike down B. Flawless.
There's the flawless. Not the start that Ascendants wanted. They're still on the Attacking side.
Yeah, they're gonna be forced into an eco here. Not the end of the world.
Hopefully they can do some good damage like they did on previous eco rounds.
Here.
So the score coming in from the Overwatch Premier versus Cute Melee, with the sub of Lightning in for one of the Premier players, they have actually fallen to Cute Melee, so it switches from earlier. So we'll be seeing that the loser of this match will be playing against Cute Melee.
Spike down A.
Alright, this round is over.
To be fair, it was Nico, so
If they can get one or two more, this actually is
Last
terrible.
player standing.
Jam hitting him for one. He's 1 HP. Chewie just running around.
Perfect.
Oh, nice shot, Jam. You know, taking 2 guns off and forcing an armory buy for another, that's actually that went pretty well considering how poorly it started off. I don't think I like the 3-man Halls push on Nico, to be fair, because you just, you know, you're in a choke point, you just get Uto dumped. You don't have the HP or the guns to fight that.
Gotta go.
but
Oh, this is
oh
the big
well.
round.
It's Nikon for a reason. This make or break round for Ascendance.
Here.
He was not going to give up this A side easily. Nice little crossfire here. Oh, the
Spike
Stinger's just
down A.
no match for the Vandal.
One enemy remaining.
The Ascendants are probably going to get their 7th round here. Yeah, the last one left. It's going to fall to Euphoric, so that's 7. Probably unsurprisingly, though.
This right here is the closest we've had to a standard Valorant match so far. Nothing too crazy happening on either side.
This wouldn't surprise me if this is the grand finals, which will be a best of 3 later. So if you guys are enjoying this match, it will be, fingers crossed, more of it later. Maybe not fingers crossed if you're the team of Cute Melee. You want to be in that grand finals yourself.
A good pick, Stevo.
Evogan. Yeah. Another pick from Stevo.
And this push is just falling apart completely. They gotta regroup, try to work something somewhere else. And if you're at Ascendance right now, you're facing a really big problem because they have a heavy stack on A. There's an op holding the cross back to B. You're pretty much stuck here. You have to make a move. Try to work, work find some ones, work a gunfight somewhere.
Are they waiting for
difficult.
somebody to get overly aggressive for a pick? Because they're just like sitting covering angles like they're on the defense rather than attacking.
Last
They're just
player
stuck.
standing.
Yeah.
30 seconds left. Spike down A.
Yeah, when you know you're stuck there, it's super difficult, to figure out what to do. I mean, maybe you can make a play by like walking down halls and try to play to A, but it's super hard. Like once you lose that map control mid round, it's kind of over. But we'll get another buy round here, so not too bad. But if they were to lose this one, then Goo's gonna have some momentum coming to the later stages of this half. It's gonna be difficult for Shen to claw the way back in.
Gotta go. Shocking.
I really like this early stun. It stops the fast rush. Drone coming out.
Hello, drone.
Find the pig.
Ooh.
That's what they needed.
Jam not gonna pick up anything there.
Shot that.
The Ascendants have the 2-man lead here. And they've dropped the Viper's Pit.
If you're Goo here, you're playing for exits because your economy should be fine for next round. You're just trying to damage them as much as you can.
Well,
1 for 1 from
gets
Stevo.
1.
Since here, they actually can't afford to lose too many guns because the money isn't great. And that's not a good way to lose a gun either.
And Ducky here could get
One
caught out.
enemy remaining.
Nope.
All in all, good round from Ascendants.
Hmm.
They're able to swing the momentum a little bit.
Yep.
But Goose should have a bye coming into the next round, so another full gun versus gun round.
Yeah.
That's a good spot.
So we're interesting push here. They're kind of going everywhere.
They're
There's
just
gonna be
opting for a
heavy
default.
ones. Yeah.
Well, Jam
First
Jam
pick
getting the
goes-
trade on Stevo.
Yeah.
The opening pick from
Yeah,
Stevo was
minus
very
right
big.
here.
Yeah, but Stevo getting himself traded is actually pretty bad because now they were down to a 4v4, now 4v3.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, nobody getting a little bit too excited there.
Teleport's ready.
They get the B player though, so this should be a fairly easy B take.
One enemy remaining.
Nice wall bang. Oh, nice shots, Donna.
Work out our difference.
Donna's crazy. Do we know if Donna's going to be on the women's team for next year?
I believe she will be. You know, whenever you're a player that can hit wall bangs like that and headshots like this, why not?
There's no excuse not to.
Donna's having a great game.
20 and 12, kill leader of the whole game. Can't go wrong.
Yeah, and with that win, you're forcing Goo into a save. And if Goo loses this round, it's going to be pretty rough.
Yeah,
They're investing the Viper ult though.
which we saw last round a couple times too. So it might turn them away from B. They're still moving people over there. Now they're going more managed now.
I'm not sure if this is the round where I would invest the Viper ults because this is an eco for Ascendants. But at the same time, they probably want to secure this, so you know, nothing too wrong about that.
Yeah.
This will force Ascendants into an elbow push though.
Stevo getting the first pick off with Jam Jam. Ascendant's not working with a ton of time left, only 40 seconds left, and they're kind of in an unfortunate position here.
Thirty seconds
They
left.
still have the gun advantage though, so I'd expect that they can trade themselves out in A. They should be fine for this round. Oh, that is not a great way to die in Nitro.
The Neon only at 6 HP, so it should be...
They need to get the share in the
hopefully.
Neon.
Last player standing. Spike down.
Stevo gonna get
A.
another pick though. Yeah, that's
There's
GG.
just
They're
nothing
not
they
picking
can
that
do.
up. Donna not quite able to pick that one up. It's 10-9 for Goo here.
And they win a
Versus
round that
13.
Ascendance probably should have come away with.
Yeah. I think it was just maybe a little bit of indecisiveness, not able to make a decision on where they wanted to go, and kind of got rushed from the timer.
Yeah, the mid round just wasn't as good. But full buys from both teams again.
Get
I
out
like
of
this
my
little
way.
elbow aggression from the defense. They're not careful.
Ooh.
Ooh, nice blaze storm.
Mm-hmm.
Hawk out.
I'm surprised they didn't commit to the elbow push because it could have worked. But now they're going to be stuck in a 4v3 retake and it's going to be pretty difficult.
Found one. I'm out of stuff.
Everybody's on this site here.
Oh, Puck catching Nitrum though.
Last player standing.
Can't get another. Stevo's caught.
Evo's 10-10. All tied up again.
Yeah, we have a nice tug of war here. It's anybody's game.
Mm-hmm.
Nice little updraft and blaze storm right click from Nitrum. Those are the frags you expect your jet to hit, but you'd be surprised how often you can whiff those right clicks. So good on him.
Yeah. Pretty ugly buy coming out
Deep
from Goo
breath.
here.
Yeah, and this is all they can work with, just a half buy. Still, they can do some damage with these guns.
Mm-hmm.
Scanning ahead.
And this Viper's gonna have a rough time holding this.
Kind of hitting that. Nope. not.
Viper goes down.
Ooh,
And
another
there's
wall
B sides. Yeah, the problem with playing,
Last player
if you're
standing.
solo on Viper in that spot and you don't have guns, it's just so difficult to hold that. Nice shot from Puck.
Not quite the flawless, but close. 4 players left from Ascendance that'll treat them good going into the next round.
Ascendance should have enough money for the rest of the game, and this is the big round for Goo.
Yeah, just do or die for Goo here.
They've invested
They
all
will
their
not
money
have
into
the
this.
defense. Yeah. Full Vandals for Ascendance.
Stevo though,
Stevo
big
gets
opening pick.
Jam. Yep. That's what they needed.
Yeah, forces a rotate. They know where the op is, so they're gonna just try to run into A side. Chewie gets caught out. Nice shots from Ducky.
Donna.
Spike planted.
It's gonna be difficult now. Stevo needs to hit some shots here. They could save, but they're not going
Player
to.
standing.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Yeah, at that point, 3v4, you should just save your guns. You have an op, you have 2 Vandals, you can still buy into next. Now you're just gonna be in light armor, like it's gonna be difficult now. Yeah, that was a Donna round right there.
Yeah. Donna clutched up there. Oh, 10.
Seems like
Okay.
Goo has some strange decision making going on. Because now they're going to be forcing full shields and bulldogs, guardians, specters. This isn't ideal. You're on defense though. You can work with this.
Yeah, it's a do or die. Up against with a better buy. So not gonna land anything there.
Revealing area.
It seems like he was gonna be playing a retake here. Maybe not. A lot of util has been exchanged, but no picks have been found from either side. And the Senators have opted to just back out of this. Yeah, they don't want to go anymore.
We've got a minute left. They can do this mid though might be a bit dangerous. But no, Vien's gonna push back.
Steve was in a very important spot here. If he dies, and that's
The ducky difference.
just they just run back to A. They're playing yeah, they're just running around the whole map.
It looks like A is only has 2 left because Goo
30
elected to
seconds
have
left.
2 towards B.
You still have Viper Wall, you still have some util. It's not impossible to hold, but you're in a 2v5. At best, you want to try to get 1 or 2 and then retake together.
Mm-hmm.
Don't force the trades if you don't need to.
Spike planted.
Oh, this could be a free
Oh, this
2
might
here.
be- Oh, actually, only gets 1.
We'll get 1.
You can get 2 though.
2v2 with the spike down.
One enemy remaining.
Jam gets this
Jam
frag,
Jam's
they
too
know what it
good.
is.
Blinded.
One enemy remaining.
Mindy catches him off though.
1v1.
And we have a Viper playing for
Nope.
lineups.
Poison orb emitting.
This is gonna be impossible with Viper lineups. There's no way. He's dead. GG.
Attackers win.
Well played from Ascendance there. Gonna finish it off.
Yeah, that was very
13-10, so
disciplined from
Ascendance-
them.
Ascendance
Sorry?
did not have Koi like we were expecting earlier, but they still were able to get the win there. So they will move on to the grand finals, and then Goo will go down to face Cute Melee. Overall thoughts on that match? How did Ascendance react to a strong Goo roster?
They've impressed me. They played disciplined. Their attack was very, they were structured. They executed well, and they even they even had Viper lineups, just in case. So I liked it a lot.
Yeah, they're able to win on that Viper lineup. Shows that they have the knowledge for that. But yeah, we are going to go off to break in a bit, and then we'll be back with the Cute Melee versus Goo. So Cute Melee was able to take down Overwatch Premier off stream. So that'll be a match, and then that'll be a best of 1 there, and then the grand finals will be best of 3, and we'll wrap it up and have the prizes out for first and second, thanks to Corsair. Eric, anything you want to add before we go to break?
Not much. Looking forward to the next match. It's going to be a Koi squad basically versus a well-rounded, high-elo team. So it should be a really fun game.
All right. Well, see you guys then. Enjoy the Corsair ads. All right, and welcome back. We're live for the lower finals, Goo versus Cute Melee. Cute Melee we saw previously in our first match versus Overwatch Premier where they did fall down to the lower bracket. They just beat them to get back here. Goo we just saw lose to Ascendance, so they're fresh off of a loss there. I guess we've seen Cute Melee carried by Koi. They struggled against a pretty solid team of Premier first off, and they come back. How do you think they're feeling going to this match against a pretty high-level Goo?
Yeah, I just saw the scoreline. I believe it was a 13-2 victory, so it was like pretty, pretty decisive. They should feel pretty confident coming to this, and if the other team could put up a bit of a fight and not just have Koi drop 30 by himself, I think we should be in for a pretty close game.
Yeah, to be fair, Premier did have a roster change, so I don't know who it was that got subbed out, but the Overwatch Premier coordinator jumped in, and as far as I'm aware, she hasn't played too much, but I don't know. But yeah, it should be interesting. I really don't think Cute Melee is going to be winning this one here because Koi is basically just, I mean, he's better, but not considerably better than every single one of their players. What do you think?
Yeah. It's gonna be difficult. Goo showed that they were pretty solid. Although they did lose to Ascendance, they are, still like immortal diamond average players. Yeah, I don't
think
see
4
how.
Immortals and 1 diamond, if I'm correct. So
Yeah, I don't see how the Koi diff is gonna, carry them over.
yeah, Koi diff was good enough to get them into top 3, but I mean, it's not bad finish. I wonder how different this result would have been if Koi was on Ascendance instead of Cute Melee, like it was, especially he could have been on earlier.
Oh, then Ascendance would just stomp the whole bracket, I feel like. So, yeah, we really can't complain with this. It's more competitive this way.
So we will be on Icebox. So this is map 4 of the day. So we haven't had a repeat map yet, which is great. So we could even force them to best of 3 on the remaining 3 maps. That would be a little troll, but it would be possible.
Maybe see a little fracture in here.
I mean, I'm always down for some good fracture, especially it would separate the well-prepared teams from the not super well-prepared teams, considering how many teams fall apart on fracture. So we'll be playing Icebox. Cute Melee will start as the attacking team. I'm not sure how we're doing on terms of like getting teams ready, but there will be an interview after this map, so make sure you stay for that with the winning team, probably the MVP of the winning team. Who knows?
Hey, maybe Koi's gonna drop 50.
I mean, I would love to see Koi drop a 50 here. Just absolutely dominate. We saw a couple 4Ks. We saw an ace during the earlier match, so maybe Koi will come back again.
Yeah, I know he's a troll, but would love to interview him afterwards.
After he drops a 50.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Ascendants are all on their break. So I guess, so I don't know how it is in Valorant, but in Rocket League, there's a huge issue where teams that drop down from the upper finals into the lower finals end up losing. Do you think that curse is going to be applicable in this case where Goo will fall to Melee just because they come off a loss versus Melee's come off of a dominant win?
Generally, when you drop from the upper brackets, that means there's teams better than you in the upper brackets, and your mental's gonna be a little bit bad. So you'd expect them. I mean, in this case, it's a little bit different because you have a very large range of elo, like high levels, difference. So I don't say it applies here, but generally that is what happens. If you drop from the upper bracket, you do tend to lose.
Yeah, well, who knows? We'll be in the game shortly. Goo versus Cute Melee. Icebox, what are you predicting will be the difference, I guess, in playstyle compared to previous matches that we've seen in Breeze and other games and other lobbies?
Icebox is a fun map. You could just full send it A every time. I've seen teams do that before.
Yeah.
There's a lot of potential for mid splitting. That's very common. And you can even default. It's a very versatile map. That's why people love it, because there's so many different playstyles you can do. I'd expect the Goo to stick with their 5-man A rushes, but they're on defense now, so we'll have to wait for that.
It looks like there haven't been any changes here in terms of players. We'll be having our original 5 rosters from earlier. It'll be. I think this first round here is going to dictate a lot of the pacing of the match, whether or not Melee is able to make much of a dent here.
Oh, yeah.
Careful here.
No, a lot of A presence here. I like this Viper wall. Slowing down the A push just a little bit.
Toxin screen down. Poison
Neon's
orb
looking for something over there on the B side.
Get out of my way.
Nice
He-
heads
oh,
up
he-
there.
Spike
3v2.
down A.
Toxins going up. Toxin screen
Revealing
down.
an
Last player standing.
It's all down to
Not
Frankie
looking
now.
likely here.
You might not have noticed there, but Frankie actually caught off the chamber with the shorty over there in B long. A bit of a sneaky play.
Gotta go.
Yeah, not much
Gonna
he
get
can do by
found out
himself.
there. Mindy with the 3.
Out of all the maps we played so far, this is probably the most balanced, attacker and defense side. So you want to try to get as many rounds as you can on both sides. And so far, Goom are off to a good start.
Yeah, it helps when you get a 3K off of your Viper.
Yeah, true.
Next up.
Eric Viper would never get a 3K. No, I'm just messing.
Incorrect.
Ooh,
See what gets this one,
Zero
gets
able to
out of
get
there.
one. Smart.
enemy mark.
Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
Boy down. Another 3K from Mindy. Okay.
Yeah, clean round.
Hey, we don't even need the rest of Goo. It can just be Mindy versus Koi.
Yeah, putting a lot of pressure on them.
7-0 in 2 rounds.
I forgot to point out the comms. If you notice the attackers, they're running an Omen instead of a Viper. So not exactly the meta, but you can work with that. And defense, on the other hand, running Omen and Viper, so the very defensive sided comp they picked. So very interesting interaction.
So how do you expect the balance to be on terms of sides? I know you said it's pretty even. With one
I
being
expect
heavily
defense.
defensive.
Yeah, I expect defense to have an advantage throughout this half just because of the comp diff.
Yeah.
Oh, Mindy going full aggro.
Mindy's feeling good.
I like this from Mindy. It's
One
two.
enemy remaining.
This is everything I wanted.
Yeah, this right here, this is
10
what you
kills
get
in
with 2
3 rounds.
controllers. You're able to just full stop these pushes, and it makes it so difficult for the other team to attack. Like you have Omen Smokes and Viper Wall at the same time. Super oppressive. A good play from Mindy getting a 2 there.
Yeah. I feel
We're
like
on the
this
third.
could be a stomp.
If you notice, Koi picked Reyna there, and if you pick Reyna, you're expecting to be the player that's going to drop 20, 30, the carry of the team. So far, we haven't seen much of him, but
Going out.
he is a player that can definitely do it.
Shadows traveling.
Yeah. So fear is that he gets shut down too often. And... Oh my.
Enemy tag.
Frankie just running right into
Running
Sivo.
that.
Spike down A. One
Well, actually,
We
enemy
get
remaining.
2.
Decent trades.
Clutch
One
Mindy is
maybe
down
good for one.
Taken out.
somehow. That's it.
Yeah, not too bad of a round from Melee.
Melee here with a little bit more money now, so might be able to get a full buy? Or close to one at least?
Go, go, go!
Nope.
If I'm Melee, I'm
like
trying to like work B here or work mid. Maybe like a split from mid. Because they're probing on these like exterior sites, long B and A main. It's just not working out. It actually seems like they're
Rah,
about to do
it's
this.
over.
They're about to just send in mid.
I'm out of here.
Full rush mid. Speedy. Oh no, Frankie's throwing.
Spike down mid. One enemy remaining. Team Ace.
Wow, they just got shut down so quickly there.
Unlucky. Yeah, I think this could be done and dusted already.
If you're cute melee, how do you recover from this mentally? Because you're down 5.
You don't.
And you don't.
The only way you do is if Koi gets like a 4K in the next couple rounds.
5 Ares forced by.
Maybe they just called it quits already.
Maybe they have a shack here. 5 man sitting in spawn with Ares.
Revealing area.
You'll never see this in high elo play, but you know this is definitely something.
This is the highest elo play.
You're right.
This is a tournament sponsored by Corsair. No laughing matter, Mr.
One
Appleson.
less.
Oh,
Zero finds one.
Zero gets one.
Out of
He
range.
knows there's more.
The spray coming out.
Spike down. Attacker spawn.
Wow.
One
Oh
enemy
no.
remaining.
You
Flawless.
see, the problem with Ares is that it's not a very good long-range weapon. And sitting
Yeah.
back in spawn like that probably was not the best call. Whoever called it, so shame on them. At least Steve was showing up that he can, you know, headshot people if he chooses to. So good job.
Yeah. He was tapping there. It's a 3K. You can't be mad with that. Well, unless you're the side of Cute Melee, who just got 13-2 against Overwatch Premier and might have the inverse for them now. Frankie getting really aggressive again, but we haven't seen this succeed at all.
Shock it.
Frankie is actually full setting it. It's working out. It's almost good for 2.
Spike down A.
There we go. We have a 2v2. Our first, seemingly first close round of the game.
Mm.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, Quib just gets that
Boy.
kill. We need to retake this bomb though. Do they have Sova drone? They do. They should utilize this. Quib gets the trade though. No need.
That's the first round for Cute Melee. But even you're in this position more than I am. Would this reset your mental? Would you be in a better mental spot right now if you were Cute Melee after winning that round, or is 6-1 still kind of like too difficult to overcome?
Like, if you're playing on Cube Melee right now, you need to tell your team, all right, we have 1 round. Let's try to get 3-4 more. It's still doable. They're not out of it yet,
Yeah.
but you know, they need to start winning these rounds, and this is going to be an important one.
I wonder if shutting down Mindy there makes them feel a little bit better.
I'm out of here.
Nowhere to run.
Isn't it run through this? They are.
Spike down A.
Toxin screen down.
One enemy remaining.
You know, I'd call that a bold
And,
play, but I think reckless is the better term for that. That was just too
no, I would
reckless.
definitely go with reckless. What are you feeling about this Frankie Neon getting hyper aggressive at the beginning of every round?
Frankie understands that duelists need to create space, but duelists also need to like, not die instantly without getting traded.
Mm-hmm.
So he's got half of it down. I love Frankie though. I'm sure he wouldn't mind that.
Another
They're just
full
full
rush
sending
A.
guys.
Frankie's down again without a trade.
Koi's still alive, I believe.
One enemy remaining.
I don't believe anymore.
8-1 though. This is not looking good.
Yeah, it's coming slowly out of reach. They have
I
the
think
money
slowly
to.
might be generous.
Yeah, they have the money for a scrappy buy here, but if they don't win this round or the next, there's just no way they can get themselves back into this game.
Combined, they have barely enough, or barely as many kills as Mindy alone.
That's not ready. Teleport's ready.
I think chat might be getting a little toxic. Good call on the graphics team to put the logos down there.
Of course. Good job, producer. Okay, we finally got to sight with positive trades for the attackers. Beat the
One
two.
enemy remaining. Spike down.
Mindy is just
A.
popping off.
Now the ult drop. Boy, though, 2v1. I think this is the first true clutch up moment Koi's been in.
I have this bike.
Of course, got the timing. Does he have this? Oh, just barely gets the timing.
Oh,
Mindy doesn't care. He's just gonna run him down. That's confidence right there.
Yeah, 9-1.
17-3. What a game for Mindy.
Yeah. And we didn't... Mindy was fairly quiet last game.
Yeah. I guess maybe he was just Icebox player. I also think that the comp diff is playing into this. Well, the gunplay is obviously, you know, stronger on the Goose side. The comp also doesn't help, especially if you're attacking against, you know, these two controllers.
Yeah, so if you guys are not familiar with Mindy, there's probably a reason. Mindy is actually an incoming student. So,
This! Go, go, go!
maybe Mindy might be a strong prospect for
Spike down
one of our
A.
top teams.
Yeah, somebody definitely to look out for. Got more of the same, trying to force
One
the A,
enemy
not
remaining.
winning the gunfights, not getting the trades. This is just looking rough now.
Yeah. At some point, you just gotta give them a
Last
round.
round before the switch.
What do you think the comms are like?
Who's trolling? Cute Melee's... At this point, I don't even think you can mold. Like, it's so obvious that you're not gonna win that you're not even, like, upset about it. They're probably just trolling just as much. Like, they're just playing for fun, I would hope. I hope they're not
At this
molding.
point, just try to get as many rounds as you can. Have a good time. Sometimes
Yeah.
these matches happen.
Just outside of the prizes, unfortunately. The top two will be getting some new Corsair mice.
Sage killed.
Last player standing. Spike down. Attacker spawn.
Again, losing the gunfights, not getting the trades.
Switching
Maybe
sides.
these players need to open up aim labs in the background. We'll practice in between rounds.
Yeah, I mean, when your bottom 4 players have a combined 8 kills through 12 rounds, you just can't get much going on.
Yeah. You know, credit to Goose Squad. They haven't disrespected Cube Melee. They've been shooting them. I haven't seen any, you know, any BM coming out of them. So yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm glad you can't read the chat. I'm seeing a lot of caps in there.
I'm sure they're having friendly banter.
Hopefully.
Nice shot,
Ooh,
Koi.
nice.
One more?
Maybe this is a coincidence. Oh, okay.
A little bit of BM coming out.
Just as you were saying, no BM, the hardest BM comes out.
2v2, low HP on both sides. Who having the combined lower HP though?
Yeah. Heal might come up
Reasonable-
for 25
seconds
for
for
a heal
that.
here.
This is a reasonable chance Melee could retake this. Both
Okay, they
sides
have
playing
no
well,
clue
sticking
where they are,
together.
though.
Now they know. Heal should come up now. Bien being a nice player, nice teammate, healing his chamber.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Okay,
the
Stevo's
troll.
BMing. That troll might be a little bit costly now because Vien's on 15 HP. No way, is he gonna run all the way
Yeah.
around?
Shadows traveling.
I'm so confused.
Okay, he opted not to run all the way around. Smoke misses. He's not sticking it. You know where they are. Does he have enough time?
And
Oh, it's gonna be close.
Another death.
I'm not sure if he has enough time. It's gonna be really
Looks like
close.
it's not-
He does. Oh, just gets it with 1
yeah,
second.
1 second.
Alright, you got your second. Now you gotta get a third, and a fourth, and a fifth. You gotta go near perfect now. Have to have a talk with Steve
Not
after that one.
Yeah. Maybe a aim trainer for VN2. That's some sort of accuracy that I'd be hitting. Oh, rush A.
I like this aggression from Koi. He gets traded out though. I don't know about the gem player. I think he gets fragged. Oh, this is looking bad.
Spike planted.
3v4.
Toxin screen down.
Nice shot.
A little bit of a dirty spray from Puck, but
Low
May
HP
help
on
him
the
out.
attackers.
Cover going out.
Just
Last player
I
standing.
don't like that. Yeah, that was a dirty
Oh,
round.
two.
Oh,
Match
may have
point.
been
know-
dirty, but they still got the win.
yeah, you know, sometimes life gives you lemons, and you gotta make orange juice, and that's the prospect that Cube Melee is facing right now. I don't know if that made any
Yeah.
sense.
Idioms with Eric Appleson.
Of course.
To be fair, we have seen Mindy has cooled down a bit, and Stevo's gotten pretty hot. So
I'm just trying to even out the scores.
I just
Oh,
don't think.
knife round, maybe?
No.
I'm always down for a fun knife round.
Boy gets the first.
Alright, down to a 5v4 situation. Both teams with knives. 9 knives on the board.
Koi gets the second. Boy diff.
Alright, Koi gets damaged. Koi's just better at knifing, look at that.
The ult comes out.
Koi finally gets traded out.
Double
Oh, the guns come out.
Spike down mid.
Yeah, I think it was they weren't excited about the 2v1.
And Minty down to a 1v4. Knife out. Finally gets put down. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we got ourselves a game now. Do you expect them to go into another knife round, or will this be a proper buy round?
I don't know. There's not much for Goo to lose in reality. They're up 12-3, and they're definitely the better team. But I don't know. It's not looking like they're going to set up for another knife round.
I don't see any guns on the board from them, though. Oh yeah, another knife round. This time in A main.
More knife. Are we just going to do knife round after knife round?
Yeah, if we had a winning the rope battle, Koi goes down.
Zip line battle.
We got quite the
This
spectacle.
is quality.
Bien finally gets traded out. 4v3.
Dang, Stevo goated. This could be the end, though.
Oh, Steve gets
Ooh,
traded out
Dark
though.
Tyranny gets...
One enemy remaining.
Okay.
Dark's going full aggro.
2v1.
Down to Frankie. Frankie can't clutch it out.
Attackers win.
That's going to be 13-3 for Goo.
That was a
Yeah,
fun
so
way to
maybe
end the
not the
game.
ending we were expecting, but yeah, it was a fun way to end. Back-to-back knife rounds, Cute Melee winning the first, and then Goo ending the match by winning their 13th round on the knife map. So I guess, looking back, is that what you would have expected from that match?
You know, I wish it wasn't, but looking at the ranks, that's kind of how, it's difficult for the match to go any other direction than that. But they gave us a show. You know,
Yeah.
a couple of knife rounds. Can't really complain about it.
Yep, the koi difference was not strong enough in that one. But they still had a very convincing 13-2 win that we were not able to see, unfortunately. But so, overall, not too bad of a day from Cute Melee. They went 1-2 and were able to finish 3rd place out of 4. Slightly out beating Premier. So that being said, we will be going to a short break where we will be back for the rematch of
We should have an
Ascendance
interview
versus Goo this
soon.
time. Oh, you are right. I think we should have an interview. Let's see. I will check in on that. Okay, it looks like we are going to cut to break first, and we'll have an interview when we come back, and then we can discuss more about Ascendance versus Goo, the rematch after that. See you guys then. right, we're back from the break. We're here with Vienne, who was on Team Goo, the team that just won that last match. Vienne, how'd that match go?
The match went really well, honestly. Coming into the match, we were just have a positive attitude, like just have fun, really.
So tell us about how you feel going to your next match. You're playing against Team Ascendance, which is a pretty solid team. Have you watched a game? Do you have any anything you're looking forward? Like, have you tried to strat against it or anything? Like, how are you feeling going to them?
Honestly, we played against them the match before, and then we're having like difficult times. But I think this would be like a revenge match, and then we're like coming into it strong. We're more disciplined. We know that we can't be like swinging and all that stuff.
Yeah, so if I remember correctly, you guys played Breeze the last map. This map, it looks like we're playing Haven, Icebox, and Bind. So how do you think that's going to change the way that you guys approach this match?
Haven, Icebox, and Bind. It's more like us have to coordinate with each other a little bit more. Can't really do like solo plays. Not really much to do. We just play how we usually play, have fun, honestly.
Yeah, that sounds good. So you guys did fall to Ascendance previously. Are you worried that you guys are going to fall again to Ascendance? What have you guys done to try to change that up?
With one game under our belts, we figure out how they play really. Like, we just see how they play, honestly. They're just really, really meticulous in how they attack. So we just like take our time and try to push them into one side that we know, and then rotate accordingly and stuff.
Eric, any last questions before we
sorry,
let Vienne go prepare for the next match?
Yeah, sorry, I bet I have an interruption. Vienne, do you want to give any like shout outs, any of your teammates, anybody in particular? Like, just, floor's yours. Do whatever you want.
I guess shout out to Steven for bringing us all together. Me being in the Discord, I've just been busy, so I didn't really check Discord, but him bringing us all together to play and have fun again. It's like pretty fun. And shout out to my other teammates, Dewey, Min, and then our sub too, Richard or Puck.
That's great to hear.
Yeah, good to hear that the team is working well. We're going to be going on a quick break before we're able to get the match set up, so Vienne has some time to get into the next match, and then we'll see you guys then.
Now which way do we go is the question.
All right, and we're back from our interview with Vienne and surprise interview with Eric Applemom. We're getting into the match with Ascendance versus Goo. This is the grand final, so it is going to be a best of 3. If Goo is able to either beat them in 2 or in the best of 3, taking it all the way to the third, it will be a singular best of 1 to as a bracket reset, just to make it more efficient. That being said, we're starting off with Haven. The second map will be Icebox, and if there's a third decider, it'll go to Bind. Eric, we saw them on Breeze earlier. How do you think the map difference is going to impact this match?
Well, we haven't seen any Haven or Bind today, so I'm glad we get some even more map variety today. But this is gonna be a grudge map. Losing to a team is not great, and whenever you have the chance to beat them again, you're going to want to beat them. So this is going to be important for Goo, and obviously if you're Ascendance, you don't want to lose.
Goo came off from a huge win against Cute Melee. That might be a prop up for them. Ascendance, I know, went on a pretty long break, so I don't know if they're warm, if they were keeping warm or not. I don't think they were playing, so that could be a difference there. But I'm not sure how we're doing on the match, if we're going to be starting soon. But this will be a best of 3, so we're in for at least 2 matches. It sounds like the lobby just crashed, so we'll be here a little bit longer. So I guess we can get some more insights. Eric, how much does an impact of having a long break like that compared to being pretty fresh out of a match? Does that give either side an advantage?
It depends. If you're a team, some teams like to have the momentum where they keep playing and playing without breaks. We're kind of like one of those teams where we just want to keep going and like don't stop. But most people are reasonable, so they don't mind the break. But at the same time, you could get iced in between if you don't practice warm up. So as long as they're staying in the range, shooting bots, they should be fine. Shouldn't see any problems with mechanics or anything like that.
Yeah, and the good thing for Ascendance is that Goo versus Cute Melee match was pretty short, so they hopefully haven't been iced out for too long, but it's been a good 20-30 minutes, even longer, probably 45 minutes since that last match was played. So hopefully that doesn't have much of an impact. Going into Haven, what strategies are you thinking that Ascendants are going to implement to kind of keep that advantage that they had in Breeze?
I think more of the same. They're probably gonna keep doing their aggressive plays. As long as they trade off each other well, they shouldn't have any problems. I think I put them as slight favorites coming to this one, just based off the way they play. They seem pretty consistent, and as long as they have Viper lineups, I'm just kidding. They probably won't have Viper lineups in Haven, but it should be a good one.
Yeah, Haven being the only map with 3 bomb sites. You think that's going to have an impact on the way that they play, at least on the defensive side?
Defaults would be a lot more interesting. We've seen Stevo from that one game on Breeze. He used to defaulting through mid. He'd get picked off a lot. I think he's gonna have an important role to play here. He's gonna be lurking, into garage, into B site. More out of him, but yeah, for the most part, should be more or less the same.
Works for me. We do have our producer saying here that he has Viper lineups on Haven. So Eric, if you don't, that should be something you'll be working on.
Producers are weirdo.
He says Eric's just bad, which I'd be willing to agree with. Yeah, so running through the roster here for Goo, we have Stevo, of course, who's an immortal. Is it Chui? I don't know how to pronounce Chwe. You might know.
Chewy?
Chewy?
Yeah,
Chewy,
he's a player for Alpha. He's on a team with Alpha or with Stevo.
Yeah, and he's an immortal. And then with Vienne, who's a diamond. Mindy, who's that incoming student we mentioned earlier, is immortal. And then I forgot who subbed in for Toro. I'm blanking on that. But whoever that is probably similar ranked. So yeah, looks like we're in the match here. Let's see. I guess Goo will be starting on the attacking side. See if they can make their first impression here. Eric, is this a defensive or attacking sided map?
Lately I'd say it's more attacking favored. So
the 3 sites.
Yeah, you definitely expect the attackers to get more rounds, but This is an interesting comp. It's mirror comps, except for the smokes. We have a Brim versus Omen, so should be interesting to see who comes out on top in that.
Also, a rain on the side of Ascendant.
Nitro got a little bit excited, pushed down. I think these defensive crossfires are holding good trades coming out. Attackers, they got their picks. They don't need to force anything right now. They're just going to take their time. Seems like they're going to lean into a C hit with Mindy looking at B. Could be a big impact right here. Just needs to get the timing right.
3 on C though. The plant is going down.
Spike planted.
And Donna on either side. Blind goes out. Ooh, Donna just missed on the timing.
Player standing.
Unlucky shooting. Goo's gonna take that first round pretty convincingly, honestly.
Yeah, well played from them. You know, they got their picks on both sides. I don't think I agree with Nitro running down C long like that. You know, giving away a pick. It's not something you want to do. Other than that, defense, they didn't Ascendants. They didn't play that too poorly. They had good crossfires, but they just lost the gunfights. And well done, Goo.
Don't give them
You see
ground.
here a half buy from the attacking side. There's gonna be some people. Nope, I think Ascendant heard that and backed out. Smoke's down. Pretty heavy A pressure here. But that chamber's going, maybe to get a
Might be running into an A stack. I believe there's a shorty down short, so this could be dangerous. Nah, they're not going to challenge it. They're making the smart play here.
Yen finds the first pick.
Ah, just misses the right clicks.
Mindy's hot again.
One enemy remaining.
Flawless round.
It's an eco, so that wasn't too surprising that the win went to Goo, but you'd like Ascendant to be able to take a couple bodies with them. Only 1 kill in 2 rounds. And the chat is heating up already 2 rounds in, so it could be a spicy match.
Oh, this is a grudge match.
Eric, what do you think the odds are here that we get a reset?
It honestly depends who wins the first map. So, if Ascendants win the first map, I think we're not going to get a reset, but you take it away. We're in for a long one.
Yeah.
And Goo, running it down B.
Take flight.
Yeah, I wonder if you're Ascendants here, you know you have the reset ability. If you drop this first match, I wonder if you just throw the second and take it to the best of 1.
You definitely don't throw the second one. Nah, you never throw matches.
Down and
You
out.
have to win 2 in a row versus just winning 1. I don't know.
Gun here.
But you have the second chance, right? So if you win the second map, it's like another 50-50, but if you give it away, then all of a sudden you only have 1 chance left. So even if you throw away the first map, it's still all good for them. It's not the end of the world. But losing a bonus isn't great. Or rather, winning, losing the buy round. E4, that's a good way to start the round. Finds one. Still have the gun advantage though on Goo. So we go into garage, no one following it, so they're not really taking too much map control, just trying to see where the other guys are, trying to probe them out. Our flank gets caught. And they should know now that A is probably pretty open. And yeah, there's the con. They're going
I
A.
have the spike. Spike drop.
Yeah. Ascendant's slow to rotate, keeping one on C. Being said, the Reyna there might find that chamber. Or the opposite, actually.
Oh, right. He's about to get timing.
4v2 and the
left.
bomb is down. Spike's down.
Yeah, if you're ascending, you're just trying to do as much damage as you can here.
They don't do much damage. Shui getting 3.
You know, if you're looking at the sky, looking at the birds. It seems like the interview we just did with him gave him a lot of confidence, dropping 6 and 1 already. Not too bad from him.
Yeah, there you go. Mindy's playing pretty well. Everybody's playing pretty well. Not the start that Ascendant wanted. 3 kills in 4 rounds. This could be a huge stomp.
Yeah, looks like they need a little bit of time to heat up. The break didn't treat them too well.
Yeah, that's my thought, is maybe the break.
Well, good positioning here from Jam Jam. I can't get the
I'm able
second.
to get 1.
So far, pretty slow paced rounds. Nothing too crazy happening. We're getting ones here and there, trades.
Who's at a man disadvantage for the first time, probably ever. It'd be interesting to see how they react to that.
They throw down smokes into people, they're not doing anything with it. They're still looking for picks and they don't get the picks. At this point, all they can do is regroup and try to hit something. Seems like they're going to be leaning towards A.
The good thing for them is they'll still have ample economy after this round.
30 seconds left.
Walk into a trap here.
And actually needs to go. Oh, that's Steve. My bad. Steve needs to go big here. Nothing.
That's the
Good
first
swing
convincing
for
round
Ascendant.
we've gotten from Ascendant.
I'm glad to see it. Hopefully they can string a few of these back to back.
Yeah, they're gonna have to reset their econ.
They are so dead.
Chamber up is on B, but if they can quickly rotate to C, it could be dangerous. Seems like they're just gonna be taking it slowly, running for the orb. Nice pick, Vian. Now with that pick, now they have time to reset. Sneaky little spot, doesn't get scanned by the darts.
So I think A is pretty open.
Not anymore.
But it's still a 4v. Go ahead.
I see a big issue here is there's not many trades happening. Like a lot of people are taking like solo gun fights. They're not really buddying up. Which isn't great gameplay.
Yeah.
Oh, he's open.
Found one. Spike planted.
That piece in the fall. Dog coming out.
Seek them out.
Last player
unlucky.
standing.
Yes, that's not happening. That 4v4 retake just didn't seem like Ascendants had it in them. See, the one thing you lack if you're playing Brim over Omen, you don't have the flash, the near sight from the Omen for the retake on A. And that flash is very useful. So maybe they might end up regretting the Brim pick.
Yeah, Euphoric is a big Reyna player I've seen from their matches in comp. So interesting that they put that Reyna in there. Tivo taking a bit of damage.
Yeah, we're seeing more of the same. Just the slow defaults, trying to work any picks they can.
Yeah.
I think this is the time where if you're an Ascendant, you try to like make some aggressive plays on defense because you know they are slow defaulting. You can probably catch someone off guard. Nobody gets a pick though. They have all the info. They know exactly where they are.
Launching smoke.
Yeah, with the collateral, double spray down.
That kills every advantage Ascendant had.
Viens should be good for another one here.
Last player standing.
Stim beacon down.
Almost good for 4.
Spike planted.
We got a Brim with a Stimmy and a Dream.
Dog's out, so they know where he is. Oof. Chewie just gonna finish him off.
Unwinnable. Again, this is the problem with the defaulting like this on defense. You're giving them so much space to work with. They knew exactly where the Goo team was, but they didn't do anything with that information. They just like let Goo do whatever they wanted to with that space.
Yeah, and then got finished off pretty quickly, and any adventure they had was gone. So now Ascendant's in bad econ again, and Goo has pretty much enough econ for the rest of the half.
Yeah, at this point, if you're Ascendant, you're trying to get like maybe 4 or 5 on this half. It's gonna be difficult. Being said, before it's a big opening there.
Yeah. I don't know if they can go collect that gun though. Oh, another pick.
Jim just missing the shots. Oh, gets it there through the box. Well, surely they don't find a way to throw this one or this round away.
You'd be surprised.
Yeah, they're playing so safe on defense. They're not really taking any control. They're just letting you walk into them, and they get punished.
Yep. And Euphoric here really needs to hold their ground.
Teleport's ready.
Now, one shot is all it takes to finish off Bien. He's not going to risk it. He's out of there.
Left. Spike planted.
Pull cat.
2v2 on site here. He's one. I don't think we saw the Reyna though.
Pull cat.
Yeah, no Sky's on. They don't know where the chamber
One
is.
enemy remaining.
Timing is
Trace.
perfect. That makes it 2 for Ascendant.
Thrifty.
That's a 50 round too from Ascended, so that's actually very big. Again, I'm not happy with the way they're playing super passively on defense. But if they're getting the picks, they're getting the trades, they play disciplined, they should be able to come away with a few more rounds.
Yeah, my thought is,
And if you're,
are they going to play that way though?
I don't know. Goo knows that Ascendants are playing super defaults now. I think the right call would be to like fast execute a side, which they might try to do here. Okay, smokes are down there. They're sending it. Good Molly.
Here, I've got your trail.
Let the Omen TP behind them.
Nowhere to run.
C defense just falls apart.
Yeah.
Somehow getting the trades though.
3v2 with the spike down again. Oh,
Where it goes down.
Last player standing.
Jam
Good choice,
jamming,
my
nobody
son.
finish it off.
I'm surprised no one was able to trade that Omen that TP'd back Plaid. You shouldn't be able to get away with that. On the other hand, I'm surprised that Guru tried to force it through all the util that they dumped on the defenders dumped into the choke.
Need a drop.
Bit of a weird round, but a huge round for Ascendant. 1 or 2 more, and they're looking pretty good for defense.
That works. Teleport's ready.
Oh, I'd love to see the aggression from Jam there. Cheeky little sky flash into pick. I like this now. Instead of changing it up, they're finally starting to take more control. We're still probing around A. Haven't decided where they want to go.
Yeah. At least there's some setups around the map trying to hopefully collect for some info. Spike has been picked up and is on the way to A.
Oh, good spot from Daki.
Ducky.
Jam steals the kills though. On a 3K.
Last player standing. Spike down A.
You know exactly where Puck is. Nobody gets the kill on Puck. And all of a sudden, Ascendant has shifted the momentum back in their favor.
Yeah, considering we started as a 6-1 and now it's a 6-4. With, Goose Econ not looking particularly great. I think this is their probably last full buy, so they make or break for whether or not they'll.
Yeah, if they lose this round, losing this round is gonna be pretty rough. Because you want to be getting 6 is bare minimum, right? On attack, but you want to be looking for like 7 or 8 ideally.
Yeah.
Potential C-split here. Steve though going in by himself. No one to support him. He has frag, no refrag on him.
Yeah, a bit of a throw there. Might be getting desperate though.
Endo finds his own.
All set up.
Omen's C long though.
Yeah, Nosa's running spawn. If you can get the timing on him, get the pick, this is very good now. He does find him. It turned that 4v2 back into a 2v2. Even playing ground.
Cover going out.
Spike planted.
That should just know he's in heaven. Is he gonna check? He's not even gonna clear it.
Teleport's ready.
Yeah, and he made a lot of noise too.
I've seen his gun there. Oh!
How did it not get seen?
A Vian with an ace. Huge round.
Interview
Last
difference.
round in the half.
Yeah, that's not a round you want to throw away if you're Ascendant. You're up 4v2, then losing like that. Hurts the mental a little bit.
Yeah. Especially when you're throwing away kills or deaths like that. Making noise, running up and not checking.
Well, this isn't going to be a terrible half for either side. If Ascendants can pick up this last round, then I say we're looking at a very even game.
Cover going out.
And good option to just full ascend today. Nice track there from Stevo.
I've got your
And Mandy's good for her own.
I can't see Ascendant pulling this one back.
Launching smoke.
3v2, they're jet
Last
below
player
2.
standing.
Oh no, nobody gets caught out with his molly.
Ooh.
That just says nice. Could go huge here. Oh,
Could.
doesn't connect the last shots. Oh, I guess the right click head. That's actually unfortunate for him. It is a feels
Not a ton of
bad.
health left. 40
Switching
maybe
sides.
HP combined the two.
Very close round. Well, I'm sure Gu are going to feel a little bit more comfortable coming into this half. But if Ascend take the pistol, it's very workable for them. So still got a very close, potentially close game here. Yeah, on 17 and 8, what a game from him.
Yeah.
At this point, I'd expect a little bit more from Ducky because she was one of the highlight players from.
Yeah, Ducky's very much underperforming compared to last game where I'd say she was the hard carry.
Yeah, we definitely need a few step ups.
Yep.
And B's open. They're just gonna run in there and plant the bomb. Okay. Steve gets traded out on the flank.
Right here.
Chewy, they saw his gun. Fork knows. Somehow Chewy gets
battle
traded.
anyway.
Yeah. Well, I just know there's a second one. Alright, back-to-back trades coming out.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Dang. Fucking
Somehow down to a 1v1. He knows he's not a pro, he doesn't stick it.
And there's the win. Dies, but it's still round, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's a surprisingly close round. I actually like the full rush B. No, that's a pretty common tactic on pistol rounds. They full scented. And it was well played. They got the trades in the end.
So Ascendant live another day. I think if they had lost that, it would have been very difficult recovery.
Very, very difficult mountain to climb. See what gets away with one with a shorty. They're not going to be able to hold down this A sites. Unless Vien keeps getting those headhunter kills.
Euphoric with the 2 there.
Yeah, this turned to a bit of a scrappy round for Ascendants. Ideally, they don't lose any more guns.
One enemy remaining.
And there's a
And
cleanup.
they don't. Euphoric with the 3k that round.
So here's a quick little prediction. If Ascendants can win this bonus round, I think they're going to just have too much momentum shift and they're going to come away with this win. What are you thinking?
Possible. That's kind of what happened last round or last
That's a
half,
good spot.
where Goo got off to a really hot start. So it could be. I think Goo has the mental to
Spike
bring
drop.
this back. I don't know if Ascendant can. I don't know.
They maintain
Who knows?
this.
Yeah.
Spike down. C.
Oh,
One enemy remaining.
Yeah.
I like the full sense C. Seems like they weren't really trying to win that as much as they were trying to just get onto site and maybe get a bomb plant. Ooh. Up to 9. Very big round for them.
Yeah, I think this is maybe done.
Here.
I would love to be incorrect. I'd love for Ascendance to pull this back and make it
Get out of
close.
my way.
But I,
It's a gun round. If they can pull this one off, I think it's they're still very close, still in the balance. I like this
I'm
one. They're
guessing
not.
like 13.
Yeah, Ascendance.
8.
Ascendance here aren't forcing anything right now. They're taking it slower. I like this. Now they're speeding up. They're aware of this crossfire.
Hawk out.
Enemy coming.
Good pick from Jim Jam.
Jim Jim's low, so that's a worry.
So now they're in a bit of a pickle. They've made themselves basically stuck in A. They can't go anywhere. There could be a flank right now. There is a flank, pulling flank. If Nitrogen gets caught out here, yeah, now we have a real
That's
problem.
not good. Yeah, especially Mini taking out Euphoric.
One enemy
Minnie's
remaining.
caught with his knife out.
Spike
Somehow
down
just stays
A.
alive.
So a man advantage
30
falls
seconds
down
left.
into nothingness very quickly.
Yeah, that's the big problem. If you're gonna hit 5 to one side, you can't just stop. If you stop, you're gonna like lose all of map control. The other team's gonna know exactly where you are. You can't do anything at that point. So ideally, they should have had one person lurking either garage or C or somewhere just to have presence elsewhere on the map. Otherwise, they should just commit to the 5-minute rush once they got the first pick, and they did neither. So that was the downfall of the round.
Now it's a weird buy again for Ascendance. So it should probably be an 11th for Goo, all things said.
Here. Scout destroyed.
Enemy mark.
I think so onto the C sides. Oh, I got the first 2 cracks.
Yikes.
Look at that aggression finally paid off.
Yeah, I'm pleasantly surprised by how they played that.
I'm a bit shocked that Goo just... They didn't really dump any util at them, they just sort of let them funnel in.
Blinded.
Last player standing.
You will get straighted out. Mindy good for 1.
Mindy
Hawk out.
could clutch this. Wow, Mindy.
Not when you're getting swung.
Yeah.
Okay, just when you thought the game was, sort of leaning into Goo's favor, Senators, they brought it back. And this is a full, like an all-out commit from both teams now.
I think if the winner's going to be if Mindy heats up or if Ducky heats up. I think both teams are just playing very passively. I don't know.
Interesting smoke. Go it high, have it land low.
Found one. Hawk out.
This is gonna be a spool on send B.
Found one.
Blinding. No.
Puck gets cut out.
Headshot. Seek them out.
Don't think I agree with pushing smokes like that.
Last player standing. One enemy
1v1 to
remaining.
finish it off.
Spike down mid.
Ooh, Euphoric able to clutch it up. And get the plant, maybe? Oh, yes.
That was a very chaotic round. A bunch of trades happening. Not much discipline on either end. Just, players pushing through smokes, running at each other, throwing util out in hand. Very chaotic, but Senators, they came out on top, so maybe they thrive in chaos. Maybe we need to see more of that out of them.
Yeah. When they fall
They can win this round. They can win this round and reset the economy, so actually very big right here.
Jam Jam with a pick.
Molly.
Ooh. Trade at least.
Last player standing.
Yeah, this B aggression is just a
Yen
bit
is-
too much for Goo.
Spike planted.
Yes, maybe Ascendants have figured out that the aggression favors them.
Just don't be scared, you know, put on your big boy pants and full send this.
Hey. Also,
Oh, Whiff's coming out. I think gets traded.
Not quite.
I don't think I've seen any saves today at all. Yeah.
No, I don't think I have either. Yeah.
So these things, they're just sending it. Euphoric finally starting to wake up a little bit. Jam Jam though. 21 and 14, having a great game right now.
Yeah.
This time they're opting to go a little bit slower. I'd love to see a Sky Dog right here. There you go.
Blocking sight.
Oh, cheeky spot from Puck.
I've got your trail.
Spike planted.
See him? Takes out Jam Jam. Quick retake happening.
One enemy
So
remaining.
GP2. Oh. A very quick retake from Goo.
Don't even start that shit here, mate.
Yeah, nice shots right here from Mindy and Chewy cleaning it up. Again, Ascendus, they just need a full send it, I feel like. The 5-man sending was working way better. I think they kind of split up from, you know, from Garage and C-Long. They didn't really have the trades and ended up getting punished. Couldn't win the trades, or couldn't refrag each other.
you want to play? Let's play.
Shadows traveling.
Puck, playing with a judge in the smoke.
Time to hunt.
He doesn't get spotted. Well, this might be huge from him. Gets one, gets two. Good for three. He's being disciplined, doesn't want to go for more. And just like that, if your Skydive doesn't clear exactly everywhere you need to, especially in the smoke, then you get punished and the round's gone just like that. I don't see a way that Ascendants can bring this around.
One enemy remaining.
They found my trap.
Lucky good for one, can't get any more. It seems as though my
Match
co-caster may have died, so right now it's just me and you guys. Nice flick with the judge. Don't get to say that often. Alright, we're up to 12. Sentence forced on still a decent buy, not terrible. One Spectre, four guns. Could be worse. They're down 2 men now. Stennis, they need to find a way to work a pick. This is a repeat of one of the earlier rounds. They just get stuck outside A, no map control. It's going to be very difficult for them to get anything out of this. But it's make it or break it. Gotta find a way to win this round.
Still in sight. Last player standing.
2 of them going down. That's going to be it.
Flawless.
Jam, no chance.
Defenders win.
Well played from Goo. Sentence, no chance at the end.
Yeah, an unfortunate end there. Sorry, I DC'd for a bit. My power went out. But 13-9 finish for Team Goo is going to put Ascendance on the back foot going into round 2. This is a best of 3, but a possible reset would bring a best of 1 afterwards. So we're in for at least 2 more matches. At least two more maps. The next map will be Icebox, which is one that we just saw Goo dominate Premier on. No, Melee on. So we'll see if they're able to carry that momentum. It could just be an Ascendance 0-2 here, but we'll be going to break real quick, and then we'll be back for Icebox. All right, so after what felt like forever, we're going into map 2, which is, if I remember correctly, Icebox. It's been so long that I've forgotten. But yeah, it is Icebox. Goo will be defending first. We do have a sub in for Ascendance. Nitrum is out and Koi is in, not regular Koi. This is Koi. So we will not be having a Koi carry. But Eric, what do you think about that sub? Do you think that's going to improve their morale or kind of decrease their overall effort?
I know both of those players. I think it's pretty like for like. They're not going to lose too much, not going to gain anything. I think Decoy might be more of a flex player, better flex player than Nitrum, because Nitrum is more of a duelist, like Jet kind of player. So interesting to see how they adapt with that. But overall, I think it should still be more or less the same. You know, nothing should go terribly wrong.
Yeah. Regardless, this is map 2 of a best of 3. If Goo wins this one, then it'll bracket reset Ascendance, and it'll go to a best of 1 to finish it off. If Ascendants win this one, it'll go to a third map, and then if they win that, they win. If they lose that, it goes to the best of 1. So regardless, it's looking likely like we're going to be going to that best of 1. Eric, what do you think? Who do you think is going to win this second map of Icebox that we've already seen Goo destroy Cute Melee on?
I think Goo, honestly. They have the momentum right now, and I don't think they're gonna. I don't think they're gonna throw this away.
Perfect, and yeah, I'd probably agree. And do you think that best of 3, if it does go the way of Goo, do you think there's any chance that Ascendance breaks that or wins that best of 1 afterwards in order to, I guess, finish off in first place instead of losing the bracket reset, then losing the ultimate grand finals?
Yeah, that's a bit tricky because if you lose this BO3, on one side, you know, you have a BO1 right here, but then another, your mental's kind of, you know, shattered because you just lost 2 maps in a row to a team that you beat earlier. So I can't really say what's going to happen, but if Goo were to lose this one, then it'd make things very interesting coming into the third map.
Well, we are in here. What you thinking about these comps?
We got a double duelist comp coming out of Ascendance, a little bit different than we've seen before. Actually, I'm not sure what they played in Icebox. I can't really recall what they played on the last time they played. Goo, doing the exact same thing, double controller, no duelist. So again, very defense heavy comp.
And on the perspective of Ducky here, and we saw Ducky was a little quiet last map after being pretty dominant in our first match against Goo. Who do you think is going to be the make or break player in this?
Spike down
map?
A. Last player
Yeah,
standing.
I'm going to put Decoy in the spots. Quick cleanup from Goo. Yeah, let's put Decoy in the spots. I expect some, you know, expect things out of him. He's a pretty good player and he could have a good impact. I've never seen him play Viper before in this map, but yeah.
Yeah, well, this is now the third map in a row that Mindy is starting very hot off on. 2 kills that last round. See if they're able to shut down Mindy in any capacity.
Yeah, this map right here is Mindy's playbox. Yeah, what's it called, her playbox, whatever. Her icebox playbox. Can't speak.
Yeah.
Definitely way better than Breeze.
Mindy had 10 in the first 3 rounds last game, and of course that was a pretty dominant performance, but maybe we can see a similar performance out of Mindy this round.
Seems we're going to have 4 towards B here. Just the one solo lurk on A. Should be straightforward. Oh, maybe not so straightforward. Jam getting the first one.
Yeah, Jam should not have been winning that one.
This one's just been flipped over its head.
Yeah.
Spike down B.
Look it. I believe Ascendants have 1 gun in possession.
Last player standing.
Mindy gets caught.
Thrifty.
Just like that.
Okay, Jam with the 3K. And the plant's going down.
Huge flick with that deagle in the first pick. That one really turned that round around.
Jam was fairly quiet last round, so maybe them waking up might be enough.
Maybe that's what they needed.
There.
I'm glad to see it though, because mental might have been kind of down after
There.
losing that previous map,
There.
and then losing pistol is not great following that. But when you get thrifty, you can't really get much better than that.
Spraying through the
I'm
smoke.
scared for
Find
Ascendance.
Spike down A.
What? Hi, there's no smoke. Not going to find anything. Ascendance need to be careful here because Goo has a very solid A hold on Icebox.
Yeah, but especially being a man down.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
I don't think so.
Donna, clutch up.
Thrifty.
Not entirely sure what just happened, but Ascendance did not heed my advice at all. They just ran right into the A side, and Goo, they know how to play the Earth side. They punished them even with Eagles and Sheriffs in hand. Very unorthodox start to the game. 2 30s back to back.
Yeah. And yeah, I feel like neither team played that particularly poorly. It was just, I don't know, it happened.
I think Ascendance needed to pull out of there once they get picked off. It's sloppy
True.
from them.
Maybe a little bit of overconfidence from the round before. Drone not finding anyone.
Toxins poison orb emitting.
Mindy doing a good job stalling out this push. Your side coming in. We're still in a 5v5, but we've been stalled out for a very long time with all this util.
Mm-hmm.
And they have nowhere to go. They know they're all towards B, and they just have to find these frags, and they will find two.
Nobody is still chugging along.
He's got to find size to play off, showing us a little bit of discipline.
Spike planted.
This is a route that you expect Goo to win pretty easily, but in a sense, they're not. You know, it's not very standard gameplay.
One enemy remaining.
Should we guess one? Guess straight. I guess two.
One enemy remaining.
Gone in a very strong position. Oh, Don almost
Couldn't
gets
quite
him.
get it. Being at 50 or half health.
What should have been an easy round for Goo turned out to a very difficult round. And a very expensive round as well.
The only reason it was saved was on a 4K from, what's it, Chewy, I think?
Yeah, from Chewy. Chewy had very large, very big impact frags there.
That works. That's a good spot.
Puck though, sitting on 7 assists. Not too bad for an Omen.
Eric is an Omen player.
Omen player, just not on this map. Unfortunately, yeah. This alien's scary because we know how good Goo can hold it.
Take flight.
Seems like they're gonna try to lean out, find the picks elsewhere.
Ascendant has gotten both of. Ascendant got their win on B, right? And then they got close last round with B again.
Yeah. We haven't seen anything in mid out of either of these teams.
Toxin screen down.
It'll be interesting to see how that goes.
Yeah, looks like they're still leaning into this A hit. She had a lot of damage done and get the first pick.
There.
Ooh, you just saw his gun. And gets out with his life. Indeed. Can't land the right clicks.
30 seconds left.
Stand down.
Kendo catches one, knife out, gets caught
Player
himself.
standing.
So it's just a Sova left that's just outside the site. Chewy, I don't know how to get pulled off. Yeah, there's just bullets flying everywhere.
We get a third thrifty of the game. We're only 5 rounds in.
Yeah.
It seems like neither team wants to win, but at the same time, neither team wants to lose.
Yeah, I wonder if there's if Ascendance has kind of lost a little bit of their confidence after last match, and if they're a little scared to push too far now.
But you could say that, but at the same time, they're winning. They won 2 thrifty rounds already,
Standing ahead.
which shows that they're still in this game mentally.
For sure. I think having the Koi come in might have been a mental reset enough, having a new perspective, a new player, new hope, I guess.
Out of charges.
Chewy tags one, but can't find the kill.
Yeah. Fuck. Traded out. Decoy gets traded out after 3v3, pretty much back to square one.
Yeah, this is a bit awkward now. Sentence don't want to get thrifted again.
Shock dart. Scanning ahead.
Nice shot from Jam Jam. Should have no issues closing out this round, as long as they don't give away anything for free. Before though, playing with fire. Playing with a lot of fire actually. Yeah, decides to back out of there.
Remaining. 30 seconds left.
And the Ascendants make that pretty quick work.
We finally had a somewhat normal round this game.
Yeah.
A gift.
Interesting enough, that chamber trip is near useless because they have Gu has 2 smokes. So if the Omen chose to, he could easily just smoke it off and flank every round. We haven't seen much flanking happening so far though, so I'd like to see a little bit more.
Nowhere to run.
Maybe I'm gonna spray through that wall there, but not connecting to anything. Donna with the first pick on the end.
And they're just gonna send it now. They got the pick, they know side's probably gonna be free. I don't know, getting a little bit. Oh, nope, catches him up. It's strange to stay up there after getting 2.
Work with the op. Seeing down long. But I don't think anybody's gonna show up there. Ooh.
Maybe finds the Viper.
But Ascendant still take it out. 4v3. 4-2-3, sorry. And Ascendants are trying to bring us to a map 3, it looks like.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a very common problem with these teams. That last round, I'm not sure exactly who got. I think it was the Sage. Sage pushed up B long and got picked. We've seen a lot of this happening where one player tries to find a pick themselves and they get picked off, and then you just had deficits.
Yeah.
It's not.
It's really
yeah,
difficult
it's
to
not,
recover from that.
Exactly. So hopefully they start to play a little bit more discipline going to these next rounds. Again, finds one. He wasn't ready for Jam Jam there. Gets 2.
Jam Jam gets 2, yeah.
Spike down B. One enemy remaining.
Spike planted.
We're about to see another 50.
Last player standing.
Guess not.
I-
But it's a win
I could
for
be
Goo.
wrong. I could be wrong, but I think Goo was on a either half buy or they might have been saving that round. Yeah, they were.
You were right.
Another 50.
54, is it?
I believe that's the 5th thrifty actually.
Wow.
4th or 5th. Usually you don't have any thrifties in a game. Here we have like you can barely count them on one hand.
Yeah. With at least another, what, 9 more rounds, I'm sure there'll be another thrifty.
Yeah. We're not even done with the first half.
Yeah.
You want to play? Let's play.
In defense, opting for the same defaults. Sage Shores B. The Viper all set up an A.
Out of charges.
Evo gonna get the first pick there. Descendants are pushing in quite aggressively.
Yeah, this is a big problem. They don't get the first pick, they just get stuck. They don't really know what to do.
Yeah. If you were the IGL in this position, what would you do?
Knowing that we're stuck here, at this point I would just call for the commits, which they're probably going to end up trying to commit to this. Yeah, they're coming in.
We get a pick there.
You need to go faster though.
Last player standing. Spike down A.
Versus Shuri.
Oh, I can't get her one.
And there we go.
Yeah, when you're in that situation, you're all stuck. You have to commit either sending it or back out of there. Again, backing out is difficult because you don't have any map control elsewhere. You know, you're kind of you're choking yourselves off in that position. You're suffocating. You either commit to it or you don't.
Let's choke them.
I believe that's a Viper ult on A. Yeah, no way they commit to this.
Yeah, it looks like
Okay,
the back
you
out
forward?
is coming.
Mad lad?
Player standing. Spike down. Attacker spawn.
Evo just too good.
Long.
Jam not able to do any damage there.
Shen has lost the cool over there. I'm not sure if I like you for just dashing into the Viper pit like that. A bit of a throw on his end. I don't know, if you're sending, it's like, mental is a bit rough in it now. Like, what do you do?
Here.
Get out of my
Heavy
way!
push towards A again. Only one on site this time, but Sova needed to rotate over.
If they're doing this, they need to send it. They can't stall it out anymore.
Yeah,
I'm scared they're gonna stall again.
They are. We're gonna go for it at least.
Oh,
One on Stevo.
nice pick. 1 HP on the Viper.
Get out of my way.
Boy, finally closes him out.
Yeah, the boy pushed in quite far there. Ooh.
Sure he gets one with his ult.
The Hunter's Fury.
Spike planted.
This is what we want to see from Ascendants. We didn't want to see any more scared gameplay. The full 5-man push finally happened, and it was successful.
Yeah. Now they can sit back and play
Last
passive if
player
they want to.
standing.
Oh no.
Barrier created.
And then they just collapse like that.
Yeah, it was fine once the initial aggression was fine taking the sides, but afterwards they needed to calm down, play the trades off each other.
Last round.
They're holding
before the
angles.
switch.
They didn't have any crossfires on their angles. So post plans was pretty poor from them. Look at Chewy though, 16-7, having a great game. This will be the last round they have, so they're gonna put all their money into this.
So do you think if Goo win this here, is it pretty much map over?
They win this round. It's not necessarily map over, but it's gonna be difficult. Like an A4, it's not the end of the world. Ascendants obviously would prefer to get 5 here if they can. Yeah, that's a good way to start it off. Donna gets 1.
Welcome to my world.
Don't agree with that Viper roll placement. But maybe you know something I don't.
Great, not gonna find anything.
Oh, that's a huge value dart.
One
Yeah.
enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Really unlucky find there.
I
Gonna
think
be
Chewy
8-4.
is
Switching
Chewy here is a
sides.
highlight player. His util has been very strong, and his fragging potential is now weaker. A little luck there with the spam. Well played from Chewy.
Yeah, Chewy is the difference maker in this half.
Yeah,
at least.
19-7 on the Sova. Very impressive.
Yeah, true. You gotta consider that as Sova too. Not necessarily a high frag agent by trade.
Yeah. I mean, with a
I wonder
no
if we'll
duelist
see-
comp. Sorry?
Go ahead. You,
With a no duelist comp, you kind of need other players to step up and take, the fragging, I guess take over the frags. You'd think Steve would do it since the Chamber is one of the high frag agents, but no, it's Chewy.
yeah, I wonder if we'll get one of the players to kind of step up to that Chewy level on the Ascendant side. I wonder if that would make a difference if we were able to get like a high frag or.
Well, if there's anyone, Donna can do it.
Spike
Yes,
down
3.
B. Last player standing.
3 headshots, mind you, with the headhunter.
Screen down.
Mini down to 1v4, can't do anything. Jam cleans it up.
Yeah, Donna's now 12-12, which is not how she was performing in the first match against Goo, but overall not a bad performance.
Yeah, she can keep getting 3Ks like that. I don't think anybody will be complaining on her team.
Yep. And Jam's playing pretty well themselves. Finishes off the 2K there. 13-8. See here. Looks like full B rush, but fairly slow.
Enemy tag.
Gonna spot out. Chamber there.
And no, Donna's stuck here. She needs some help.
It's
One reloads
That reload
prematurely. That
kill
was.
her. Yeah.
Toxin screen down.
Still, Ascendants with the gun advantage should be fine this round, as long as they play disciplined. Not very much map control from Goo. Just sitting back in B, hoping that Ascendants give them a free pick, but it's not happening. Eventually the clock's going to run down. They're going to be forced into this B hits where the Ascendants have the better guns. Should be a shutdown.
I'm
30
surprised
seconds left.
Goo is playing so passively with only 30 seconds left. There we go with the
Finally coming in.
aggressive rush.
Didn't quite kill the bomb planter, but got a lot of damage out. 4v4, but 2 players in Gu have very low HP.
Feeling sight.
Enemy tag.
Spots 1. You know there has to be at least 1 yellow.
Perfect. One enemy remaining.
Minji, 1v3. Cannot pull it off with the right click.
You're not gonna get it.
That was surprisingly close.
Yeah.
Sennis took a few too many gambles for comfort there. But overall, got it done.
Yeah, able to squeak it out. I think the difference here is that Chewy's been pretty quiet. We don't see some initial frags here. Looks like they struggle a bit in the mid to end game.
Maybe Chewy's just defense sided.
True.
You want to see a player like Euphoric on the Jets step up and start getting picks. And maybe this will be the round where we finally see it. That would be Gem getting the first pick.
Enemy tag.
Gem with 2 finally gets traded out.
Ooh, Chewy not able to transfer or not able to spray that down.
Good flank Donna. Good for 2. Not good for 3, but she did her job good enough.
Yep, nobody finished off Chewy.
See, this is what I wanted Gu to do another half. You know, hold A control and have the flank, and we finally get the flank out of Ascendance.
Yeah.
Jam 16 Donna on 15. 31 kills combined from those 2 players.
I'll take everything.
We're starting to see a lot of the Gu players go negative in KD. Considering how much of an advantage they had when they were on the defensive side, that may not be a particularly good sign for the next couple rounds.
Yeah, confidence might be going down after getting shut down those last few rounds. I like that they're opting for more of a default here. They're going slower.
Shadows traveling.
Puck here, fighting Jam. Almost gets sprayed down. He's done now.
Donna with these.
Stevo can't quite line up the shot, but Vian helps him out.
Spike planted.
Quite with a cheeky molly. Nice flash.
One enemy remaining.
Good cleanup.
And Ascendance is left with 4 players. Their econ
To be fair to
is
Gu,
gonna be getting even stronger.
it wasn't a terrible round because they got bombed down, and whenever you're on a 3rd team, you that is your main goal, is to get the bomb down. So they shouldn't be complaining too much. But they're down to 8-8 now, so bit of a scary scoreline.
You have 4 in a row for Ascendance to start off this half.
Chewy needs to motivate his teammates.
After the 4th round on the first half, it switched to the other side, so might be writings on the wall for Gu to get a couple rounds here.
Yeah, maybe get a 30. Not this round though. Taking it very slow this time, not pushing up anywhere. Just holding map control. We're going to see what Ascendants do. There might be a timing happening over there in B main.
Yeah. They're gonna avoid each other again somehow.
Oh, Mindy had to have heard that.
Yeah.
Revealing area.
See, we're finally getting a first blood for Gu.
Not quite close enough to nobody to do any damage there.
Expect a classic A hit now. But they have the man advantage. See what gets one.
You're
Good
just
follows
winning all
up.
these fights.
Last player standing.
Money should be fine for Ascendant, so getting some exits here is probably the move. Getting 0 exits though, not great.
Yeah.
They should be fine economically. It's actually really good for Good that they were able to survive with all players because they don't have to rebuy into this. And if they were to lose this round, they still have a buy coming to the next round. So money has been evened out a little bit between these two teams.
Yeah, the writing was on the wall. Goo did get that 5th round, just similar to how Ascendants got the 5th round earlier.
Seems like we got a bit of a tech pause going on.
I think, yes, it was one of the top players on one of the teams. Their ping was going crazy. Wasn't sure if it would be best to point it out, but yeah. Jam. I think it's having ping issues. But yeah, 9-8. Goo is in a weird position right now where I think they have to probably string a couple together in order to have a good chance, but I feel like this is probably Ascendants to lose.
Yeah, like I was saying earlier, it's great for Good that they were able to survive with a flawless last round because their money should be fine going to at least the next round after this. Ascendants still have the momentum though, at least mentally. So I'd expect them to be able to win this one and carry it over, but we'll see.
Yeah.
So how's your day going, Alex?
It's not too bad. I was just thinking, like, if this is a tech issue, there's no way it's a hardware issue because all these players are using Corsair equipment, I would have to guess, because Corsair is the best equipment.
Of course. So obviously Jam doesn't have Corsair.
Well, I don't know. I don't think you can get Corsair Wi-Fi, but if you could, then Jam obviously doesn't have it.
Unfortunate for him.
Yeah. We're seeing, once again, some more good gameplay out of... I'm blanking. I don't remember. Mindy, I think, right?
The Viper?
Yeah, Mindy. The upcoming student. We're seeing some good gameplay out of Mindy again. So, I don't know.
Oh, we're
Hopefully
live.
Mindy will be interested in joining one of the rosters.
Oh, I can surely convince them.
Yeah.
Ooh, another slow default. Not trying to force anything. Same thing with Ascendants, they're just sitting back. Both teams are sitting back. It's a fairly close game, so they don't really want to give this round away.
Yeah.
Before it gets the first pick, Jam follows up on Stevo. And now they have to go B. They're forced into this, they can't go anywhere else. The Ascendants know where they're playing. I don't see a way of them getting anything out of this round.
Yeah. I think they really needed to string this one together.
30 seconds
But
left.
you never know. There's still 2 players left. Anything?
One enemy remaining.
Maybe not with Donna on the opposing team.
Donna's potentially on a 3K here.
See that interview difference. Nope. E4 gonna finish off the end. 9-9, all tied up.
And 9-9, this is Ascendant's... sorry, this is Goo's last decent buy round. They're going to have to stay after this. They lose this. Still looking at a 9-11 and pretty uphill battle. At the moment, I say Ascendants should be feeling pretty good about themselves. It's a little bit different. We see 4 towards A main from Gu. 5 even. Oh, U4 gets caught out.
Yeah. Chaos on A site. Ian planting.
Evo overextending just a little bit there.
To my world.
But Viper should secure the round. 3v4 though, not impossible, especially if you can, turn into a 3v3. Just like Donna should have done. And you find this Viper though.
Last player
Oh, nice flick, Koi.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, Koi! What are you doing? Koi's on a 3. Other players, what HP gets a 3!
My.
Huge clutch coming out of the Koi. That's what the team needed. That's gonna put Gu on a very bad money coming to the next round.
Boy difference, just slightly different.
This first flick on the Viper is actually huge. Viper pick goes down, he gets a second, and this third should be pretty easy because he's low on HP and he gets it.
I mean, he
Big round from
the
the decoy.
defuse as well.
It's a round you don't want to be losing if you're Gu. Now, it seems like they're going to force into this
You
with
want to play? Let's play.
Chamber Rob and Bulldogs. Still a few guns though. But losing this would probably be the nail in the
Standing
coffin
ahead.
for them.
Spike down.
And nobody
A.
gets the first one. Not a great start for Gu.
Scanning ahead.
We got a familiar situation here. Gu stuck in a main. Only difference here though, Stevo, he's actually holding the mid flank, so not a full loss of map control. They can still work with this. But down a man, it's going to be difficult.
$30 seconds left.
Toxins going up.
Jim gets another. Stevo whiffs his shots. Nobody picks him off. We're finally getting the trade. 3-4 cleans him up.
Another pretty convincing
There you
round
go.
from Ascendance there. They get 11.
Yeah, after they got that first pick, again, it just seemed like they were stuck. They didn't know what to do. They just sat back. Once they finally wins, Ascendants are ready. They're sitting back. They just walk into the crosshairs and it's GG. Now, they're gonna have a really bad buy. I mean, half armor, Spectres. Not one you expect them to win, but we've seen many 30s this game, so this could be another one.
True. Have we seen the Thrifty this half yet?
No, it's just been Ascendance, Ascendance half.
Yeah. I think with Ascendance,
They know the Omen TP.
E4 just punishes Puck there. But it's still a
That's actually
trade.
a big
so-
pick.
Will not kill my
That's a good pick from Puck because they have the res now and they have the gun. So they have
Yeah.
a decent chance now. They're gonna force Ascendance into an uncomfortable retake, especially if Stevo can pick off Euphoric like that.
Yeah. Jam finishes off Stevo though.
Spike planted.
Good flank coming from him.
Doesn't see much.
They could invest the Viper ult for this retake, but I don't think that's gonna be the play. Koi, nice pick on Vian.
get the finish.
Puck whiffs the Spectre Spray. Can't get it halfway.
One enemy remaining. Last player
That's gonna
standing.
be the round. Nothing JamJam could do in no time.
Look at all the kills, so it's a econ reset still. They do get the win.
That was a half buy for Goo, so not necessarily
Goo,
50,
Goo.
but you can count that as a 50, at least if you're
Yeah.
Goo.
It was an
It's a
interesting
poor round to
choice
give away for Ascendance.
Yeah, I wonder why they went for the defuse there when they knew the ult was active.
They have to get on the bomb. They have to get on the bomb and force the ult out, but they definitely could have timed it a little bit better with the defuses between the players.
I think
Well, this is a little bit
still has
different.
a pretty good buy.
Yeah. You know there's 1 and 2. Seems like Ascendant's a little bit shell-shocked after the last round. They don't really know what they want to do.
Mm-hmm.
And Goo, man, they're just sitting back. They're fine with this. They have the man advantage. I expect them to maybe lean into an A hit here, since that's been their preferred side so far. Yeah, seems like that's just what they're gonna do. This is Mindy's big round. JamJam gets 2, gets 3.
Down A.
I hate to see it if you're on the side of Goo.
30 seconds left.
I'm not sure how I feel about running away like this.
Last player standing.
Oh no,
Well,
everything just went wrong for Ascendance after JamJam got his 3K. Oh, but he's gonna catch
One
Shui.
enemy remaining.
He doesn't know where this last player is. He might have an idea with that plant spot. Oh, he's gonna get shot in the back.
11-11, all tied up.
Yeah, JamJam had an incredible 3K there, but his team just couldn't find any frags. Unfortunate for him. JamJam almost on the 30 now.
Yeah, true. Winning so many rounds in a row, though, Ascendant still have econ for at least one more round. I think if they lose this one, though, they'll be in a world of hurt.
Their money, I think they'll be fine because they should have jet knives coming to the next one, and they'll have at least 3 guns, so it won't be too bad. But
Yeah.
this is so having so much momentum. They definitely want to win this, and that's a good way to start off with Donna getting the first one on Puck.
Nobody.
Stevo missing his off
following up.
shots. Corey finding one for himself. Mini being very patient here.
Ooh.
Cleans out Donna. 2v4, they're gonna have to force into B.
Welcome to my world.
Hyper ult is down.
Oh no!
Interesting view we're getting there. Oh.
Slow hits the Sova drone. We're down to a 2v2 somehow.
Shock dart.
Last player standing.
What just happened?
Don't get in my way.
The Koi with his own ult.
Counter. That's funny.
Mini's in a very cheeky spot here. Gets wallbanged. Good read from nobody.
Could be just enough time.
I'm surprised that Ramen ended up getting that close.
Yeah, that was.
Had no rights. And they had no rights turning that 4v2 into 2v2.
Match point here to bring us to a game 3.
With a slow orb. JamJam still 2 kills off of 30. This could be the round. Scoo on a pretty rough guy.
Yeah.
It looks like they're gonna lean to their crutch A hits.
I don't see that Puck teleported behind them.
But he can't do much with the Stinger in that position.
Yeah.
That was a bit of a giveaway.
That's,
Well, they pull off some rotates, so they could lean into. They could possibly lean into a B split here.
Yeah, they'll be facing off against Ducky though. Yep, there's one.
Spike down B.
And Spike is down, yeah.
You don't know about Steve though. He's gonna be the. Steve gets caught too.
One enemy remaining.
Ooh. Oh my.
Okay.
Defenders
Oh, that's too good.
Yeah, close game.
So that brings it to 1-1 all. I guess that makes sense. With the third map being, what was it, Bind. So which is, we haven't seen Bind today, have we?
No, we haven't. I'm excited. There's gonna be six unique maps today.
Yeah. If this goes to a best of one bracket reset, I feel like we need to demand Fracture. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we'll 100% demand it.
A very strong finish there from Ascendance. Goo just falling short. A 13-11 though is not too bad at all. I think it was 13-11, right? 13-11, 13-10,
Yeah.
something like that. We will be back in a couple minutes for map 3 Bind. Hopefully Ascendance can squeak it out here, or else we'll go to a best of one, which would be the 5th map that these two have played together against each other. See you guys in a few minutes. right, and we're back for map 3, which is Bind of Goo versus Ascendance. Map, of course, I guess the match is split 1-1. Going into Bind, Eric, what do you think is going to change between the two teams?
If we get anything close to what we just had in map 2, we're in for a good time. We haven't seen Bind today though, so great to have the 6th map. Would be ideal if we can go into the final bracket reset map and have a fracture force onto them. Unlikely though. But yeah, going to this map, I think was it Goo that played the Omen Viper on defense? I don't remember. I think it was Goo. If they're playing defense on Bind, we might see like an Astra Viper maybe come out of them. So could see some interesting comps.
Is Astra in current rotations ever?
Sometimes you still see her mixed in with the Viper. It's not super common right now, especially in the comp meta. So unlikely that we see it, but these guys have pulled out some interesting comps so far, so it's possible.
Well, we can always hope for that, and for the sake of, well, I guess Goo wouldn't want this, but for the sake of everybody else, maybe it would be nice if we could have a win here from Ascendance to finish us off early. But I guess predictions Bind, we haven't seen anybody on that. What are your predictions on who's going to win this round?
It's anybody's game, really. Ascendants have a slight mental edge right now because they just won the 2nd map. Yeah, I think Ascendants are slight favorites going to this one, but not by much.
Yeah, I would probably agree with you. That being said, I think with such a fresh map and such quite a different map from Icebox, it could go back to a Goo win, which would make the series, would make them win this best of 3 2-1, and would tie them up for the day 2-2. But that being said, Ascendants are 2-1 on the day against, well, I guess Ascendants are 2-1 on the day in general, but they're 2-1 in specific against Goo, so that could yeah, I don't know. It'll be really interesting to see who steps up this match. We had Donna heating up towards the end of last map, which I think honestly probably could have secured that map for them. And then we started to see Chewy fall off a little bit whenever they moved to offense. So it'll be interesting to see if we'll have any key players there. Who are you looking to kind of lead the way for this one?
I want to see a little bit more out of Mindy. They sort of slowed down towards the later half of Icebox and the defense. If they play Viper on this map, should it be very interesting because we haven't seen Viper and Bind. And let's see these comms. Nothing crazy out of them. Feels bad. Yeah, very, very default comps. In Goo, they're running your standard Sky, Brim, Raze, Jets, and Chamber. Other side, Ascendants, you got the Sky, Raze, Chamber, Reyna, and Brim. So almost a mirror comp. Instead of the Reyna though, Goo are opting for the Jet, which I think is slightly more meta because Jet gives you more opportunities for entering and creating space. Overall, very close comps.
You do know Evo is a big Jet fan. So that doesn't surprise me. Instead, Ascendant's going to lose the first 2 1v1s.
Goo just storming their way in. Oh no, Koi! Gets the trade at least.
Taken out by that Roomba. It's the first, but can't get any more.
Quick, decisive round from Goo. Oh, not this again. At least Koi gets his one before he gets boom botted. I like the short aggression for the defense. Festiva was ready for it with the judge.
I don't think that's how they were expecting that to go down.
No. I think the call was to have Stevo, dash into U-Haul and create space with the judge there. Did not expect a 5-minute rush from the defense into short, but either way, they just made their jobs easier for Goo. I think this might be the round where we see the initial play that they were looking for last round. With Stevo dashing into U-Haul.
Time to hunt.
They're in.
Minus 2 going there. Red battle.
Stevo gets this one and gets blown up though.
The trade.
Cutting their vision. Spike planted.
Oh, we'll go down. I mean, we have decent positioning from Goo. Oh, good flash and good double clear.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Oh no!
Oh,
Euphoric whiffs
Gonna
on
clean that
Puck.
that was still
That
very
was
strong play
expensive.
by Puck, though. Yeah, good control there by Puck.
A good Spectre spray. If you're a sentence, that's not one you want to give away.
No, especially not going 3-0 down like that.
Looks like Goo are just favoring the safe side. They're gonna keep going here. I mean, why would they stop? It's working. It's working.
Hawk out.
Aggressive push here. And then
Oh,
right
nobody
after,
gets
so
one.
nobody's gonna get 2.
I believe he was full blind on the second one too.
Wow.
Yes, Pickle, they'll know about the brim. Vink gets the 2.
Spike down
that,
A.
it's down to 2-2.
This is an awkward round now. They're both low. Both these players are
Last
very low,
player
so they
standing.
can't afford to give anything away. But Vink catches down out.
Mindy.
Last player standing.
Ooh, gonna get popped off by Jam Jam.
This is a very important
And the
seeker.
Seeker guy. Ooh.
Oh, it finally connects.
Jam Jam's gonna get the 3rd.
Clutch.
Yeah, look at that. We have ourselves another 50.
Try me.
Just want to point out that nobody got 2 very important picks with the sheriff early on in shorts.
Here.
Yep.
And those
Made that
really
round
slow down the
possible.
push. Yeah.
Here.
That works.
Don't give them ground.
Oh, it's gonna be a fast rush. Goo.
Such a fast rush there. You get 3 entry fries there.
Just like that. Someone left on the A side.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, what are you doing, Stevo?
No, Stevo. Oh well. Ducky gets finished off, but that was pretty messy there.
We haven't seen any tactical timeouts yet. This would be a good time to finally, resets, figure out what they're doing, because their A-hold is really not working out right now. If they don't change it up, they're just gonna keep getting run over.
We haven't seen a single tack this whole event.
Maybe we should get in there and DM somebody to timeouts.
Yeah.
What's ready?
Take your time now. Make it be up high. Just jump peeked. Gonna teleport away safely. Ooh, just barely sees a jet there. Not gonna be able to connect though.
This is strange. Euphoric, what are you doing? Well, they know he's in there now. It's a bit of a spooky spot to be in. I believe they're going to be leaning to B execute, but I don't know where Stevo is.
They're so focused on Euphoric and the TP.
And nobody in Koi picking up
Nobody
important
solo.
share of share.
Teleport's ready.
The B hit finally comes out.
Spike
Euphoric
planted.
is still in the TP. Oh, and they forget. Euphoric gets the stinger kill.
I can't quite get the second, but Chewy's down to 7 HP. This is very doable. I think they might have just done VL. Yeah, they did.
Blinded. Last player standing.
Oh, Chewy, nice shot.
I'm still here, amigo.
And Goo were able to bring it back somehow.
Yeah, very clean shots from Chewy.
Yeah.
That's a good spot.
The round started off not too great because they lost 2 towards A. But, I mean, eventually they just have more firepower than Ascendants and Goo closed it out. Lost a few more guns than they would have liked. But they're not going to be complaining too much. They're up 5-1.
Teleport's ready.
Spike down A.
Okay.
Seems like Ascendants finally tried to show some aggression on defense. I don't know about that one, nobody. But good damage onto Chewy.
Yeah, it was an attempt. Let's see. Euphoric versus VN. Chamber
They
battle.
should regroup here. Try to get a heal. Again, caught, jumping around. Okay.
4v2. They have the spike though, and they're gonna get a little bit of a heal in. They're splitting up. Interesting choice.
Yeah. 50 seconds to work with. It's not too little time. Yeah, it seems like they got the call. They're going to be leaning towards B.
Grenade.
That's not going to fake anybody.
$30 seconds left.
When he gets cut out, they now know they're towards B. Should see rotates coming in now.
Ooh,
Before getting spammed.
Dink there pretty hard.
Oh, just finds the timing.
Last
there.
player standing. Spike down B. 10
Maybe
seconds
blinded.
left.
Not able to finish off. Ascendants pick up their second there.
Very important round for them to keep it competitive. I like what Euphoric was doing there inside. Just barely catches the timing while full blinded. Stevo should get a drop here unless he's maybe he'll just go for the Blaze Storm instead actually.
Yeah.
So the money is fine,
Get out of my way.
at least for the next round after
There
this.
goes the placement.
Nice blind. Oh, but gets traded out.
Fire in the
And get shredded, but does a little bit of damage to somebody.
And gets caught.
VN loses that. Yeah.
That was a bit ambitious from him.
Last player
Into a
standing.
2v3.
Last player standing.
1v1. Versus Donna.
Oh, Puck just
Donna gets
misses the
win.
headshots.
That'll be 3.
That was looking like a super unwinnable round for Ascendants, but then I think it was Stevo, might have not Stevo. Yeah, I think it was Stevo from Goo that pushed up and gave away a free pick, and then all of a sudden you have even out the numbers.
Yeah.
So a little bit of lack of discipline from Goo there. Didn't really want to play the post plant.
Keep up.
Well, this should be the last buy round for Goo, unless they were to win this
Play,
round.
let's play.
be pressure towards B. The rotate's coming into matches.
A lot of pressure. They're just sending it. Oh, Dono with a collateral. With a 4K to top it off.
No, stop.
Dono, you can't do that.
It makes it 4.
Yeah, save some for the rest of the team.
Yeah. This is the Donna difference, I guess, that we were seeing in their first match against them that made it pretty convincing win. So I wonder if that'll kind of make it seem reasonable for them to take this third map.
Teleport's ready.
Yeah, if Donna can keep it up, you know, keep this pressure, keep these frags up, I think it'll be looking good for this half, especially since Blue's on a save now.
Blinded.
This round should go to 5-5. Another 5-man execute.
Spike down.
Nobody
A.
finds one. Jam finds
One
2.
enemy
Nobody with a
remaining.
second. Jam with his own second. Let's see. You gotta aim for the chest with the judge.
Yeah.
So since they've clawed their way back into the game, you know, 5-1 was looking pretty bad. 5-5, you win this round, make it 7-5. That's a pretty convincing half.
Yeah. Is this a defensive or offensive side of the map?
Bind is definitely one of the more defensive sided maps. I think like 9-3 curses are pretty common here. At least personally, I have them a lot in my competitive games.
Yeah.
So of course 7 wouldn't be. It's not great, but 7 is very workable.
Yeah.
Again, another 5-minute rush into A.
Spike down A.
Two flanks coming up from short. Could be huge. Finds one. You don't know that the euphoric is with her. Now they do. Nice shot, euphoric.
One enemy remaining.
Devo's very low here. He needs to line up the headshots. Lines up one. Can he get the second one? Ooh.
Donna difference? Yep.
Donna cleans him up.
It's too good.
Yeah, another round where Goo, they get the opening picks, they have the man advantage, but they just don't play the post line very well.
Last round
They get punished.
in the half.
So all of a sudden, we were looking from a very strong Goose. You know, they started off very strongly. They seemed like they had all the momentum. Ascendants, they've taken that right back, and we're looking at a 7-5 half.
Interesting how we've seen a little bit of a slowdown from the Koi. He did pretty well last game, but it's a little slower now. I wonder.
Look at his B push.
I don't think it'd be.
Yeah, knows.
Next.
Gets one.
Oh
I
my.
don't know if he knows about the second, so Euphoric could get a timing on him.
Yeah. But that Sky rotating over, Mindy rotating over might. Oh no.
He's gonna catch him. Oh, not like that,
no,
Euphoric!
not like that.
Trail.
You gotta hit those. Jam though, he knows how to hit his. Even it's out to a 3v3.
Found one.
Jam Jam's on fire.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah,
Ooh,
nice
what a
shots.
snap.
Gets two. So this is very, very difficult. If there's anyone that could do it, maybe Jam.
Yep.
I believe he knows where both of them
Player
are.
standing.
Oh, guess. I think this is fourth now? Oh, Jam, what are you doing?
My.
Is that a 4K or an ace? I'm not even sure.
4K, I think.
Mad lad. He had no right turning that one around.
Yeah. That was 1v3
Switching
at one
sides.
point.
Yeah. On one hand, that was a phenomenal play from Jam Jam, but on the other hand, Ascendants, they have to play the Crossfire better. You can't be giving away ones like that. Very poor discipline from them. I think it's like now 3 in a row that they lost that they really shouldn't have. So let's see if that affects their mental going into the second half. We're gonna have a 5-man shower push.
Right here.
The thing with these 5-man shower pushes, you either storm the site, get all your frags, or you just get Yuto dumped and you just get flawless by the other team. It's very risky. On at least the one going short. Indy, good for one. Nice traded out.
Down A. Feeling sight.
That went about as well as you can ask for if you're Ascendants. It's gonna be very difficult to retake for Goo.
One enemy remaining.
Good aggression.
And Ascendants might be trying to push this one to a normal regulation third map finish rather than the bracket reset.
Yeah, they want this series over right now. They don't want to reset this.
You know what, Ascendants? I'm in agreement. I want this done now. It's been a long day.
Forgive me for saying this, but these Ascendant players, they've proved that they may just be the new Ascendant rank when this new act comes out. I'm very sorry for that.
Is there a new Ascendant rank?
This next act, there will be a new rank between Immortal and Diamonds called Ascendants.
Oh. Yeah, honestly, I think most of these people would probably classify in that rank. Oh my.
They're just gonna be... Ascendants are running Goo over it now.
Planted.
Yeah. So is there a new map coming out with this new update?
Yeah, there's a map called Pearl. It's currently live on the PBE.
Oh.
And for those who don't know, the PBE is the public development environments. Yeah. Or public beta environment, yes.
Last player standing.
Yeah, and by himself. Has a Spectre and a Dream.
Yeah, and that raises eye in him. Wants a little bit of that.
Yeah,
Ooh,
nothing you
unlucky.
can do. (9-5 half), or rather 9-5 scoreline. Ascendants, if they can win this bonus, I don't see how Goo can get find a way back into this game. It'd be very difficult.
Yeah, they really have to win this one here.
So far, both teams have heavily favored towards A, but maybe we get a bit of a mix-up here.
Spike is towards B, but it's pretty central.
Teleport's ready.
Yeah, looking at the defaults right now. Smart move, actually. Donna with a headhunter.
Just too good.
Enemy killed.
Oh my.
See, you're always having none of that.
Yeah.
Maybe try not to go for too much. Don't overheat, Sivo.
Satchel out. Get him.
Oh, Sivo's caught. Yes,
That's
one
one
full
way to
blind
do
though.
it. 3v3. Jewish and the rest of Goo are pushed off the
Spike
site
planted.
for now.
Time to play.
Normally, in normal gun rounds, this would be a very difficult retake, but considering the Goo would have the gun advantage, this is very doable. Just have to choose the right angles. Jam Jam with a nice
Player
blind.
standing.
Guess second.
Getting a second. Dang, they're just playing out of their minds right now.
If you're a Goo fan right now, you Probably sweating bullets. This is looking very difficult now.
Any Goo fans in the chat? We did have a lot of Ascendant fans in the chat earlier, so maybe the Goo fans have gone home.
Here.
I guess they don't believe.
Wow, fake fans. You gotta always back your team, even if they throw 8 matches to enter their fate.
They're sending it A.
This could just be a complete wipe.
Not yet. Chewie gets his one.
No, I was thinking the other way.
Oh.
I think we're just like chilling in no man's land. Back out now, but they were just kind of in the middle of nowhere.
They got a little bit too excited there. 5-man ran into side, but then really didn't do much with the space it created. Got traded off, or picked off rather. Don't see how they're going to come back and win this round, but we've seen crazy things out of GM today, so. Well, it might be doable. He gets his first. Bomb should go down. He catches Mindy out too. This man's insane.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Alright, GM with a dream. Gets a third. He knows where they both are.
Ooh.
He gets crossfire. Can't get any more.
Yeah, you can't blame them for that.
A very valiant effort from him. Alright, you're a Goo. You finally stopped the momentum from Ascendance. What now? You just lost 8 rounds. You lost 9 rounds in a row. You finally got one back. You need to keep this up. Donna AFK. Good to see it.
They are so
The meta,
dead.
you gotta AFK for a bit.
Of course. Full buys from both teams. Might see another 5-man pushing today.
You want to play? Let's play.
Yeah, they're just going in.
I wonder why, because last time I did this, they got stomped pretty bad.
We get straight out.
Down A.
Spike's being planted. Oh, Anna barely able to get out of there. Chewie.
Last player
Top
standing.
Mindy.
She's coming back and forth. Donna finally gets her
Last player standing.
He gets flanked on by Vienne. Now Vienne's in 1v1. He needs to win. Yeah. Ooh, both players are lit up. And here's nobody.
Ooh. No.
Nobody playing around with this
time,
fruit just a
I
little
don't
bit
think.
too much. No, he's got time.
Yep. A little greedy.
Clutch.
Yeah, I meant like they didn't stall for enough time.
Yeah. It seemed like Vienna was just playing around. Well, not Vienna. Nobody was, playing with Vienna a bit too much there. You're only up 10-6. You don't want to give away too many of these rounds, otherwise, might get very close. They still got enough for another buy, but this will be the last buy round, so they have to save.
Yeah.
Chewie is outside B with his old showstopper. Could get very messy for a second, so they decide to force this. Donna getting Chewie, gets straight out by Steve. Steve gets his second on the decoy, but nobody trades him out, and then Puck trades out nobody.
One enemy remaining.
Puck gets another one.
Down B.
Just you for it. That's gonna be round 8 for Goo.
Puck just put in some work there. Was pretty quiet throughout the most of the game. But showed up he can play with the Spectre pretty well. If I've ever seen a guy run and gun, I mean that's definitely up there. Very nice Spectre run and gun. Nothing wrong with it. Ascendants forced onto their first save of the half. Devo picks up Donna.
Ascendant's not in a good spot here.
Almost. Devo's fine. They got the heal. Nobody committing a showstopper.
Probably bad commit. This is an eco round that they were already down a person on. Jam.
If you have Jam alive, maybe it's not so bad of a commit. You go, nice shot.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, I can guess one through the
Spike down
smoke.
B.
I really gotta feel bad for Jam there. If Jam just gets the timing past the smoke and out of Stevo's line of sight, they might get a timing, win the round. You know, Stevo gets a nice shot at him and shuts them out. A beautiful shot.
Well, it's 10-8. It's looking like it's possible for either team to win this. But that being said, Goo's 4 in a row now. Kind of make or break here for Ascendants to get one back. Or I don't know if there's much hope for them defending the next couple rounds after that.
Yeah, Goo have completely shifted the momentum. Oh, that is gonna be painful. Just gets out of the Brimwolf.
Right here.
Oh, but they're not gonna clear him.
They didn't check.
One enemy remaining. Spike down B.
Dang. That was a domination 10-10.
I'm surprised they didn't check the close corner. I guess they figured that he must have been out because of the, you know, the, what's it called? They heard the blast pack, they probably heard him get out. He went back in there. Got the timing.
That's a good spot. Teleport's ready. That's not ready.
Stevo, 21-16. This man's woken up.
Away.
Yeah, and gets this one.
Gets one.
Cutting their vision.
Doesn't check. Mindy gets the second. Jam though. Jam's the only one keeping these rounds close.
Oh, they are going for this round. They want it. Vian gets caught out with his pants down.
Spike planted.
Aka's come
Triple
unseen.
U-Haul isn't the best play, but it should be okay. They have the man advantage.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, well, just like that. Showstopper and Puck.
Thanks.
That's one way to do it, I guess.
That right there is why you don't want to, you know, 3-man funnel into U-Haul on the post plans. I said it's half a buy round here, but mental is probably going to be pretty bad after that one.
Steve on the op again. And their econ is just too good.
Teleport's ready.
Ascendants really have to make a move here.
I want to see them slow down, try to work some picks on his defaults. If they 5-man into this A side again, they're just gonna get funneled out and Uto dumped. That might just be what they want. Good Brimwolf.
Gets them back a bit.
Alright, there we go. Finally, 5 minutes executing. Nice shot, Stevo. Gets a second.
30 seconds left.
And a third. Get this man the ace already.
Last player standing. Spike down.
That's not gonna happen. Donna,
Oh,
2 of her own?
lucky another. Not enough time though. Spike's
10
down.
No, she can't do anything.
12-10. It's going to be I
Match
think that's
point.
it probably.
This game went from an Ascendant's comeback to them just getting come back on by Goo.
Interesting.
Sounds
word
very
choice there.
strange.
Yeah, it sounds a
So-
bit sus.
Yeah, sorry for that one. Yeah, this is all in for Ascendants. They have no more money. They're gonna have to get by with light shields and guardian specters.
Yeah.
Maybe they'll try to finally go B, a site that they haven't been shut down completely on.
It looks like they're planning on it for now at least.
Time to hunt.
Didn't
Ooh,
see
the
anything
dogs
there, I
might
don't
have
think.
It might have just saw like iron tunnel or in tube.
Launching smoke.
Like, good know about this. I got the rotates over already. It's gonna be very difficult to execute.
Molly.
You see it time and time again. A team that they'll poke around a site, they'll have 5-man towards it, but they just won't do anything with it. And now they're gonna be running into 3 players onto B sides.
Ian gets,
Gets his one.
Here.
Chewy for Jam.
What?
Not gonna get it though.
It's a trade.
Last player standing.
Oh, but they haven't cleared sides.
And that's the
Defender
defender.
Up with a
winner.
3K.
And with that, the bracket reset is successful. So thankfully, there's only going to be a best of one in this next one here. We'll be going on a short break. I don't know what the map will be. They haven't determined that yet.
Please
So
be
that
fracture.
will be all for me. So I will be gone. Eric will be your solo caster for this final game. So thank you, Eric, for taking care of that. Best of luck. And best of luck
Thanks for
to
being here.
you or Ascendants, whoever's winning. Yeah, thank you for having me as your co-caster. I guess.
Co-caster, yeah. You've
Yep.
done a great job.
All right,
Leaving me by myself now.
we'll be back for the final game of this tournament. The winner will be the first place prize, and the loser will be second place prize. So everybody's winning, but we'll be back in a couple minutes.
Hello guys, welcome back. We have a bit of a change of face. Alex is no longer with us. He's not dead or anything, he just had to go. We have Lightning here.
Hello.
Hello. um, anyways, we're going to our grand finals, the bracket reset finals. It will be Ascent and I believe Goo is starting on attack, I think, if our producer was correct. So it should be an exciting one. Alright, Lightning, tell me, do you know anything about this game?
Let's see. We have the bracket reset, right? If I'm correct.
Bracket reset, yes.
Yeah, bracket reset. See, we have Goo versus who else? What is it?
Goo versus Ascendant.
Ascendant. Yeah, I know that my team just got clapped early, so I'm not gonna talk about that. But I think this match is gonna be a good one because we have two teams made it all the way here. I think it's gonna go the distance. It's gonna go 12-12, maybe we're overtime.
For sure. And we just had a very close series. Ascendants probably aren't going to be feeling too great because they came off of, they had a very nice 9-round streak of rounds in bind. And then I think the game ended like 13-10. And so Goo probably has a mental coming in, but it's Ascent. I don't think we've seen these two teams play Ascent in a while. So it should be a very close one. I know you haven't played these two teams, but do you have any predictions?
Let's see. Looking at the bracket, I think if Ascendants can get their mental up, I think they can take it.
Think so?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, they're very solid players. I believe that Euphoric from Goo could be incorrect. I forgot. Whichever team Euphoric plays for, he's going to be subbed out for a player called Toru, which is another player that plays for one of our teams at UH here.
Yeah. If Goo can ride their momentum, I think that they can take it as well. So it just depends on if Ascendants can bring back themselves and just pull through, then they can do it. But if Goo just rides their momentum, says keep doing what they want to do, keep playing the same shots, then I think they can still take it.
For sure. Do you think having a sub come in like last minutes between series affects their mental at all? Or are they just going to hop in straight like no problems?
Which team is it for?
I believe, let me check. I believe it's, we're about to find out. Toru is on Ascendance. There we go.
Oh, okay. Well, since Toru doesn't have any of the premonition of what happened in the before matches, I think that since that would be a fresh take on the mental and fresh take and see if they can pull through.
All right. Well, let's get our bracket reset grand final underway. Sponsored by Corsair, of course. Goo. Meaning for potential B hit here. Donna doesn't quite get the hit, but tags some damage, and Toru picks off Stevo.
Ooh, Toru with the headshot to Mindy, but showed great as well.
A bunch of trades coming out. Really quick trades. Goo down to a 2v3. Stuck in mid right now. Not too sure what they're going to do to get out of this situation.
They're concussed. Hawk out.
We have a 3v2.
Last player standing.
Yeah. Ascendants take that with the numbers and
gun here. Here.
Yeah, that's a bit of a strange round. It seemed like they were leaning towards a B, but then like they all funneled into mid and just died.
Well, Ascendants up with a 1-0 lead. Let's see if they can continue this momentum.
Yeah, I mean, considering how Icebox wins, which was a while ago at this point, so we have so many 30s, it wouldn't be out of the question to see Goo turn it around and get the 30 themselves. I wouldn't count on it though, but I mean, they got the players for it.
Here.
The Taurus is also taking the lead in the kill board, which is interesting since they just came in. No warm up, no practice. Fresh take on the
Taurus is a jet main.
Bit of chaos going on in mid right now.
Spike down.
Yeah, Donna picks up one but gets instantly refragged by Mindy, and Toru was his own.
Oh, Toru getting picked. And now we have the 2v2 with
One enemy remaining.
Oh, Ascendant's up 1, but
One enemy
she's
remaining.
still at 100 health.
Yeah, down to 1v1. He knows where he is now. Missed the dog. Doesn't get the spray on him. Unlucky.
Did he run out of ammo there?
Yeah, he ran out of ammo. Couldn't quite connect the shots. That's a very, very scary round for Ascendants. They're up 1 and they almost got 30 by Goo just there.
Well, now they're 2-0, so let's see if they can keep riding this and take home the win. Let's see if hopefully they don't choke in the end. Well, I see Goo full buying here, but it seems like Ascendant to the full buying here.
Yeah, this is going to be a bonus round from Ascendant, so they're going to be saving for next. Trying to do as much damage as they can. Donna!
Oh, Donna with a headshot. Donna with the short.
Can't get any more with the shorty. Yeah, it's gonna be a very difficult retake. 4v4. They have the gun advantage. Don't see it happening.
They are 3v3 right now. Oh, 3v2. They could win this on a Thrifty.
I don't think so.
Oh, back to 2v2.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
We have Sky v Sky right now, 1v1. But Goo is almost one shot right now.
Yeah, Mini's a little bit low. Let's see if they can get the timing on Nobody, though. They know exactly where they are. Nobody has no idea where Mindy is. He's not got a lot of time to work with.
Taking? Yep.
Yeah, well played from Mindy.
Oh, I should have went hunting first and then went to go to Fuse.
Yeah, if only he had a little bit more time he could have worked with, but it's just very difficult.
We do see Ascendants going with the Vandals instead of the Phantoms. And we see, I'm seeing from Goo that they're going more for Phantoms than the
I'm gunning for
Vandals. It might be...
Yeah, it might be a sign that Ascendants are better mechanical players.
Yeah,
That's maybe
just going for the headshots.
Jam Jam is a player that you want to watch out for. He was getting a lot of clutches, a lot of 3Ks on the previous map.
I see the Jet on Goo rotating around to B, but leaving their last 2 teammates in order to fake that they're still going to A. But
they're taking a little bit slow here.
Chamber and Jet are still holding B mid.
Face your fear!
This is a good fake. They forced the Sky to counter ult with Seekers.
And now they're full devoting to B. Let's see what happens over here. Ooh, Ducky with a kill on the midi, but with the trade back on. But now Goo has sight, so now they're just gonna play him. They're just gonna try to hold here.
Planted.
Yeah, it should be a
4v4.
Should be a fairly difficult retake though. As long as Goo doesn't decide to throw these ones, don't give away any free frags, it should be fine.
We have 2 from Ascendants coming from spawn right now. But Tora with the double.
Yeah, just as I say they shouldn't give anything away, yeah, they give it all away. Sivo down to 1v3.
1 though.
I can't do anything. Oh, good retake from Ascendants. Fairly disciplined. They got the trades early on, and then they were disciplined. They stayed off the side, played full retake, and they funneled in. I'm not sure who the Jet was. I think it might have been Stevo who was caught off on stairs. Yeah, I believe it was Stevo. Probably not the best place to be in, and definitely not playing well in the post plans.
Yes. Yeah, they definitely played patiently there in order for they wouldn't just rush in and get killed off.
Yeah, it's a problem that we've been seeing for a long time. These attacking teams, they get onto site to get the bomb down, but they just struggle in the post plans. It might have to do with inexperience playing with each other, or it might just have to do with individual mistakes, or maybe a mix of both.
Let's play.
Definitely.
Might see a full execute here from Goo.
You see Green definitely saving here as well.
I've got your trail.
That's where you might see another Thrifty come out.
Definitely possible with the 45 and seeing Ascendant popping off right now. If Vayne can hit a shot,
Nice shot again.
so 3 blinded with Omen blind. Toro with both though,
Yeah.
which would allow him to clutch up here, but I think he'd rather.
Player standing.
Yeah, Torch is gonna play exits here. Okay, another Thrifty coming
Clearly
out.
using his ult.
This has been a trend in the past few maps that we've seen between these two teams. They just love thrifting each other. Not very
We
much
do see
consistency.
We do see Chewy here on the Odin though, which is maybe shown or maybe he's just brain break.
I believe he picked that up from Jam Jam that dropped on defense. So I mean, nothing against this. It's a gun. Another full commit to B. Oh, Steve wasn't spotted. He might get spammed. Just gets away. Jam Jam getting 2 of his own.
Player standing.
But done. Oh, nobody takes a 2K and wins the round.
That was a little bit different. Ascendant, they decided not to, play full retake. The other team had guns. They fought for that, and they spammed Yuto into the choke points, and they held it off pretty well. So a good hold from them. Right now, they need to change it up. They can't keep sending it B. They have to either default, maybe try for going for a mid splits, like one or the other. Change something up.
Where are you? Marked one.
Let's still line up with the fade util.
We do see Goo full commit on red, but they seem to be rotating over to B right now. With one still holding the corner over. With
Yeah, they've probed a lot. They've shown they have the info of where the defenders are playing. Again here, important in his position.
Yeah.
He needs to get his one without getting caught. Does not get his one. Gets caught out by Jam. Jam
Jam wins the 1v1 with the angle.
See though? Yes, gets a trade of his own. 44 does favor the attackers. Nobody could hold.
Okay, but you can cut off my menu.
Down A.
Ooh, Jam Jam using the Hunter's.
30 seconds left.
And it's 3-1 right now.
Blocking sight.
Stevo, 1v3.
Spike, though.
That's a dream.
Probably gonna get cut off by this angle right here, though. Yep, he has no reason to be concerned. So it's just from Rob. Take him out.
Yeah, good round from Jam Jam again. Good Hunter's Fury from him. I look at nobody, 10-4. I think this is probably the most impact he's had in these past few maps. So having a pretty solid game so far. On the Goose side though, no one really showing up too much, but they are in attack, so you wouldn't expect them to be having any advantage. This is a defense-sided map after all.
Give them no ground.
You are definitely saving here, so they're not trying to going for the W right now. Which almost guarantees the Ascendant's getting 6 points right here.
Cover.
Sivo does get a pick onto Jam Jam with the Spectre.
This man just full Ascenders. Yeah,
full pure chaos going on in B right now.
Spike planted.
wonder if Ascendants are gonna attempt to retake here. Like, they just committed the Sky ult. Let's see what happens here.
Yeah, this is a
Might
expensive
just
round.
win the Thrifty right here. Yeah, Goo wins the Thrifty. Most likely here. But, yep, win the Thrifty.
Another Thrifty.
This match is they win with 3 Thrifties and they lose with full buys. That's fun.
Yeah, that's a bit of a problem because that's a round that, you know, again, we've seen this Thrifties over and over. Ascendants have no right to lose that round. But Stevo full dashes in with the Spectre, gets his one, and all of a sudden, B's open. And there's not much Ascendants can do. They just...
Usually when you play Thrifty, you don't play as aggressive. Usually when you play like with like Vandals and Phantoms, you don't play as aggressively. But maybe when you have Thrifty, you just play aggressively because you like maybe it doesn't matter. And
yeah, it's definitely the correct play.
Yeah. You Steve getting the first pick on the Toro.
Nobody with a double.
Fuck, reverting the game back to 3v3 now. Ascendant's down 1, so they're 2-3 right. 2-3.
One enemy remaining.
Do a nose frag. Yeah, straightforward round. No 50s this time.
Here.
Good takes it. 5-4 now.
Ascendants, they need to, you know, clean up the defense a little bit, tidy it up, because if they give away too many rounds here, they'll have a hard time coming to the second half. Definitely want to try to finish with at least 7 here if possible.
Well, it seems like everyone's still full buying here with the economics they have, their economy.
The economy is fine, but Ascendants, if they lose this round, they're going to be in a very rough spot.
Yeah, if Ascendants lose this round, they're going to have to go Thrifty next round. And they don't want to do that. They want to at least get the 6 points. Four. You see the full command onto B right now.
Mark 1.
Ascendants having nobody and boy coming around. So let's see what happens.
Jam got his 2, even out the numbers.
Planted.
This is not looking too bad.
He spams through this wall, he can get the kill, but he doesn't know he's there. He's gonna go for the blind with the bird.
That's actually a very good blind.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, 2v1?
They know where the last one is.
Last player standing.
Blinded. Should lose this. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Ascendant's not choking right now. Gets to 6 points. Let's see if they can make it more. See if they can get their advantage when they go on attack.
Yeah, Goose should be fine for the rest of the half, I believe. Yeah, they can buy next round even if they lose this one, so they're not worried.
Yeah, their
on the other hand,
Ascendants right now.
Yeah, on the other hand, Ascendants, they lost a couple of guns there. They have to go back into this.
Yeah, they're gonna have to go with some light shields with Vandals.
I got yous, okay? Hawk out! Blinded.
Good info with the Sky Flash.
All of Goo's at A right now, but I won't be surprised if they rotate over. But they might feel like they have the advantage right now. With only 1 at A currently. 2. So the rest of Ascendant is pulling over.
Bring them down.
Yeah, but we've seen this before where Goo, they show a lot of A presence and then they just back out at the very end.
Yep. And now Ascendant pulls over to A, but now Goo is almost at B now, which they're just gonna get easy plant because the Ascendants think that Goo's full coming to A, which they're gone. They've been gone.
I believe Koi spots the Chamber Lurk, but he couldn't get anything done with that.
That works.
Ooh, gets hit.
We've seen 4v4 retakes, but 4v5 even more difficult. Maybe worth saving this round.
Pull this out if they're Ascendants can pull this out if they're patient. They'll get this kill right here. Moving up to the matchup. Dude does have ults to work with if they really want to pull this round. And Ascendant's 1v3. It's over.
Yeah, Goo just went out on the trades.
Last round before the switch.
Very, very painful round for Ascendants. They're probably gonna have to go 6-6 into the next half, and it's not very ideal if you're on defense. But not the end of the world for them. Who knows? Maybe we'll see another 50 out of them. Or I guess in this case, it's a forced buy with the sheriffs.
Right now they're going full eco, but maybe they can
You
pull
want
it
to
off.
play? Let's play.
Oh, chamber ult. No. The Mara game first kick doesn't look good for Ascendants.
Yeah, Dawn and Tor just missing their ults.
Ascendants again, 4v5 currently. But they do want to use this Sova ult before round is up.
Oh, look at his flank.
Sova's currently at A though. Oh,
Nobody with the
headshot
timing.
to Vayne. They have the
Yeah,
location
that pick right there
of
changes the dynamic.
Yeah, they have the location of their brimstone currently. With the hunter's mark.
With the quickest bit step, they know. Oh, I just can't get the kill.
Yeah, just 1 centimeter off head. Shot.
I mean, they're good for the refight, but we're down to a 2v3, and Goo are probably laying towards the B side now.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, they're focusing on to B side now. Closing door.
Jam.
Last player standing.
Ooh, 1v3. Jet ult popped by Goo. Let's see if Sky can take it here. Not much to work towards, being surrounded.
It's gonna be a difficult round to win. You're seeing Jam do crazy things. Sorry, Jam is the good player. Nobody has been playing well this half. But I don't believe he's gonna be able to pull this one off.
Jet using all dart. Yep. And Goo's gonna
Steve
even it
whiffs
up.
the right
6-6.
Switching sides.
If you're Ascendants, how do you feeling mentally going to this? Because 6-6 is a pretty poor showing on defense. Like, how do you reset?
They're going equal currently right now, so they just gotta make sure they win the more rounds right now currently, of course. But they don't wanna. They did lose 2 in a row, which, guarding by their previous matches, that they don't want to keep losing right now. They need to get a win right here on attack.
Yeah, and especially if you're attacking at 6-6, you definitely need to win this pistol round to make it a competitive, close game going forward. These teams really like the A side.
Push them back.
Revealing area.
Iron Man next to you coming out. Mindy, Stevo getting 1, Minnie getting 3.
Oh,
Stevo getting 2.
you just flawlessly picked up.
That is not how you want the pistol to go.
That is the opposite of what Ascendants want right now. Ascendants want to take this, they need to get back on their feet. 'Cause they gotta stop.
Gotta get him. Yeah, Mindy and Stevo though, good hold. Frenzy's holding it down. Ascendants though, it's the nobody show. The rest of them is lagging behind a little bit, so hopefully they can step it up.
Stevo going for the judge. I think he's probably gonna rush out on A.
Where are
But there's only nobody is that going for A right now. But he doesn't
Guess
even have
one.
spike, so he can't even fake. We have teams intersecting at mid right now. Ooh, nobody with the shot on the shoot.
dropped?
Oh, Minnie just catches Jam out.
Blocking sight. Night night.
Steve, you can't do that.
Ascendants probably didn't go into this. So they're gonna win the round. I think they're gonna win the round though.
Yeah, but all in all, they got the bomb down. Yeah, that's actually a very good round for them. Got the bomb down, got the economy up a little bit. Should be feeling okay going to this bonus. As long as they can win this bonus, or rather win this buy round. If they were to get bonused by Goo, then they'd have a pretty rough time.
Yeah, it seems like Kagu is knowing that they're gonna go. Ascendants are going full build, and they're just gonna burst in a save.
That works.
But knowing when team save, I wouldn't be surprised if Goo's just focus on the head and just win this round anyway.
Yeah, no telling what's gonna happen. We've had a lot of 50s, a lot of strange rounds.
Green getting the.
Sen is playing very carefully now. Don't want to give anything away. Nice pick, Toru.
Deploying drone.
Not gonna overextend though.
Confirmation.
Oh no. Sen just gets shut down in tree.
I have the spike.
The A push from tree was a little bit aggressive. Maybe not the best idea.
Putting corners, apparently. Ooh. 2v2.
I don't like the way Ascendants are playing this. Very isolated gunfights, not very much trading happening. But they got down to 2v2, so should be able to close this one out.
Smokes and shock darts for this point as well to hold.
Yeah.
Smoke's down.
Perhaps, yeah. See the smoke going onto door.
They're concussed.
That's a good talk from me. You
Last player
know what the last one is? Good trade from Jam Jam.
Ascendant's finally getting around after 4.
They really needed that one. It's expensive too. At this point, they'll take what they can get. Sentence. Some teams in this situation, if they lose 4 guns, they'll opt to, half buy into the next round. But being down 7-8, they're choosing to go to a full buy here, which is a bit risky, but they can get it. It can pay off very, very greatly.
Bit risky, and they are. Let's see what happens. They do seem a little bit spoiled what they want to do right now.
Yeah, Champion just gets caught out.
Being cut off.
Catch them.
Or it's his own.
Oh, Chewie one shot currently, but gonna get healed by the sky.
Bring them down.
Seems like we have a B rotate finally coming out, and this is actually perfect because we have a lurk in their spawn.
We're committing onto B.
I like Don's position here.
Omen smoke.
Spike planted.
1v1 coming up. Ooh,
Mini's ready for it.
It's currently 2-4.
Brimstone
All
down.
looking good.
Finished.
Nobody gets 2. Can't get to the next.
Yeah, it was close though.
That's a good effort. A good effort from nobody. And I just mentioned it, losing that round would be very bad. But
They're both coming from the same angle, but both different sides of the door.
yeah. Now with that loss sentence, they're gonna be forced to save this round. And not looking good when you're on attack and you're down 7-9. Probably about to be down 7-10.
Yeah, they could easily get snowballed here again.
Oh, I just noticed this Goo. They actually lost a lot of guns, so they can't get a very clean buy into this round.
Kind of equal, but they are gonna have shields and 2 phantoms.
Yeah, they have 3 guns, 2 ults. They're fine. Sentence with 4 outside A. Don't want to look it up mid. Might just try to force A. Oh, they're just forcing it in.
Yep.
Nobody
And
just
now
turns out by
over.
himself, gets fragged.
Spike drop.
3 goo on A currently
I have
too.
the spike.
Are they gonna still commit or are they gonna rotate? I think they're still trying to commit or they're waiting for a flank.
Yeah, they have no map control. They have nobody on the flank. They're probably just gonna try to send in both these frags. They're just gonna get stalled forever. There's nothing they can do.
They're either gonna have to push and just get lucky, or you gotta rotate somehow.
Right here.
If they're gonna
30
push, then they
seconds
are
left.
doing these next 28 seconds.
Right here.
Stevo getting his second.
One
Getting his
enemy
third.
remaining.
And Steve with the jet ult.
Yeah, Puck just took away his 2 kills, not letting Stevo get his ace. Goo,
Not
up
looking
10-7.
Good here for Ascendants.
Not at all. Goo should be feeling pretty good about this. Up 10-7. They have an op in hand on defense. Since they need to find a way to get back into this game, they have to start by getting this round.
Seems like Ascendants isn't fixing any of their mental problems. They're getting snowballed, and that's not helping at all.
A gift. All set up. Teleport's ready.
I've got your trail. Get out of my way.
Ooh,
That's not
big pick
helping.
from Stevo.
Nowhere to run.
Spike down B.
Oh,
Pick.
Jam.
Have the spike.
Are they still gonna attempt to? Are they gonna attempt to rotate, or are they gonna full commit? Because I still see Jen.
Tora is in a good spot here. Needs to try to find one though.
Oh, one down. One target hit. Oh, could even it up
The way
here.
it started.
They need to take care of that chamber on point though.
Spike down B.
Trade over 2v2.
One enemy remaining.
Spike planted.
Tora running, shoots him in. Love to see it.
This is looking good for Ascendants here.
Yeah, they just need to play disciplined, play off each other. Don't give away anything unnecessarily.
Oh,
was
Ascendants
dangerous.
finally denying the snowball. Now 8-10. We just have to keep it up here.
Ah, nice Hunter's Fury from Jam there. That's actually what gave them the opening and gave them the space to go into markets. So very big from him.
Right here.
You want to play? Let's play.
Scanning ahead.
Chamber ult.
Oh, Shen is opting for 5 mid.
Ducky can get this shot onto the enemy jet. This would help.
Ooh, Tora spots 2 in tree.
Blinded.
Spike
Here.
down
They're sending it,
A.
5-man tree.
Mindy coming out on top and not, even after being blinded 2 times.
Last player standing.
Evens it out 2v2. Viendo gets his 1. Tora's down to 1v2. Very important round. He needs to try to win this somehow.
One enemy
too.
remaining.
Sees the barrel. 1v1.
Ooh, Vine opting to go to heaven.
Yeah, Tora knows Vian has to be towards A somewhere. I'm not sure Vian heard him run away.
Yeah. Now he's opting to go to B.
30 seconds left.
1v1, basically full health. Not sure about Vine's armor as well, though. He just needs to hold this. Ryan's gonna opt to come from spawn.
Toru may have just heard him. Not too sure.
Let's
He
see if
did. He
comes
might have
around
a
the
free
right
pick.
side.
Ooh, the timing. Toru might have just seen him.
Oh,
Oh, that's terrible for Toru.
Oh, Vine
wins
with the
out.
headshot.
That's unlucky. If the trip isn't there, maybe he gets the timing around him. But he gets tagged by the trip and it's kind of screwed at that point.
Go with an easy win condition here. They just need 2 more rounds.
Yeah.
And if Ascendants don't want to go to match point, like right now, then they need to
Anyone
get
feeling
their
vicious
game
through
up.
that? Thank you.
Goose
Instead of
forcing
getting
into
the
this. They're
lucky
going all
one-ups.
in.
They're going all in. They don't want to lose here. But Ascendants, 2 classics. Oh, let's see. Goo to end this.
Take flight.
Sens are leaning to this spot A again. They're so hesitant.
They're playing. I would say playing patiently is fine, but they're too hesitant as well.
Oh no.
Strike down A.
Sens just getting mowed down.
Goo does overextend you. Descendants can follow up on that.
They're blind with fear.
Hey, Don actually got locked to the smoke.
Descendants don't have spike as well. They lost their win condition. So Goo can just wait here.
Ooh, they're not in a hurry.
One enemy remaining.
Steve, where's the duel?
And now we are on match point.
We're not just match points, we're tournament points.
Oh
This
yeah,
could be
we are
it.
on this could be the last game of the tournament here. And Ascendant's economy is looking like trash.
Yeah, they're going to need a bit of a miracle to win this round. They have Hunter's Fury to work with, which is not the worst thing. Maybe they'll try to get an order for Toru, try to get Blaze Storm out.
They could fake with the Omen ult as well, but it's not looking good.
Spike dropped.
Looking a little bit underwhelming. And with
Steve gets 2. That is rough for Ascendant.
Those 2 first picks don't help anyway. It could easily be a flawless here.
A good flash.
Last player standing.
They're going for
And
a
it's
nice
flawless
action.
right at the end.
Defenders win.
Well, there you have it. Goo are the champions of the UHX Corsair Valorant tournament. What do you think about that game?
It was kind of sad to see Ascendants fall, but like Goo did come all the way up from losers round 3 to take this.
Of course.
I do think they deserve it.
Yeah, a bit of a rough way to go out, but honestly, that was fair play from Goo. They played very well that game. I believe we're gonna hop into an interview with a player from Goo in a little bit. So, yeah, we're about to take a little break, so wait for the interview, and we'll catch you guys in a few minutes. Hello guys, welcome back. We finally got our interviewee, the winner, the grand final winner. This is Chewy from Team Goo. Thank you for being here.
Thank you for
Lightning,
having me.
you take it. Yeah, thank you. Lightning, take us away with your first question.
Yep. So, Chewy, how was it for Goo whenever y'all lost to Ascendants in semifinals, but finally y'all just beat them in the end?
So at first, like that Breeze game, like we thought we had like good momentum, but then like we just got shut down, and then like it hit our mental. But then like going into lowers, we had like not like a don't care mindset, but like we should like just have fun, like be ourselves, and like so we just played our game and went through the lower bracket. And then in the BO3 grand finals, it was tiring, but we pulled through.
I want to take you
certainly a test of stamina.
I want to take you back to that bind game though. You guys, I think you believe you lost 9 rounds in a row in defense, or not defense, but like throughout the 2 halves. But then you stepped up and came back. What was that? What was your mental sort of going through that? And like, how did you guys pull that out?
So when we started the bind game, we were going through our comps and we are just like, oh, let's just like run it, like play whoever you want. So we had a good start, as you guys saw, and then like we started like just fumbling the bag, and basically like our mental wasn't like shot down. Like we were just like, oh my gosh, they're like actually like so good. Like they're reading us. Like I mean, like we were doing like stuff, but then like going into defense, we were like, okay, we can still win this, and like we just played off like each other mostly. Even though we were getting flashed by our teammate a lot, it's okay.
All good, happens. All right, Lightning, do you have anything else for him?
You have any shout-outs to make for your team?
Yeah, like shout out to everyone actually. Like Steven put us together like last minute. Like we probably like signed up like early Friday because we didn't even know if we wanted to play still. And then shout out to Richard because he was our sub, because starting at 1 we had a 5th that didn't wake up. So Richard pulled through and he played like the whole day. And yeah, shout out to everyone. Shout out to Vian, shout out to Min. Min pulled through too. And Vian, like he popped off. Like that's what got us started, because that one Haven game and Vian popped off. Yeah, it was just good from them.
Yeah, you guys definitely put on a good show for us.
Thank you.
All right. Well, that'll wrap up our interview. Thank you for being here, Chewy. Love having you here. And now gotta give a special shout outs to the production team over here. Lawrence, he did a great job. You guys might know him as Khazix. A special shout out to Alex. He was the other caster, my co-caster that had to die. We have Lightning here who came in. Thank you for being here. And big shout out to Corsair. Without Corsair, we couldn't have done this. They provided all the gear that Chewy and like his team Goo are going to be receiving. So big thank you to you guys. There's a keyboard right there.
Corsair keyboard, baby.
Of course. So no, everybody, thank you for being here. It was a great time. Hopefully we can do this again, and be signing off.
Thank you, Corsair. Thank you for being here, Chewy.
Thank you.
Now which way do we go is the question to ask. There are so many choices that it's hard not to look past. What is real and what is fake, and the risk we have to take. Will we love what is throwing off our balance? We're trying to find ourselves without the defining words. We can no longer hold on to what only makes us hurt. We cannot sink into the dark. The vertigo is getting sharp. There's something greater than ourselves that we must reach for. Into the internet that we must reach. Through into the internet that we must reach. Through into the internet that we must reach. Through into the internet that we must reach. Thank